live.
Hey guys, thanks for coming back.
It's day 3.
Day 3.
We're
It's
ready
last
for this
day.
thing. I can't wait. So much amazing stuff today. This is a huge day. Just this morning, we're going to be covering a huge announcement that went down last night at the Developer Roundtable.
So excited to finally show this off.
Intelligent Systems coming with a hot new game, brand new franchise for Nintendo, and I am so excited. Codename Steam. Within the hour is going to be here on Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. This is a big reveal. This is the first look.
Yeah,
can't wait for you guys to see that. We're going to go totally in depth on that game today. In addition to that, we're also going to be showing off Fantasy Life, and it's a game that we covered yesterday. But this is a time for us to take a different angle, a different look at it.
There's so much content and so much to do,
and massive.
We're going to be showing stuff that we didn't show at all yesterday on that game. We're going to be showing stuff all day that is different looks at things, new things. Yeah, it's really exciting.
We've just been having fun with it, and we're going to continue having fun with it. We're showing you guys information about these games, and I can't wait to kick this thing off. So, what do you say? You want to get this thing started?
Yeah, let's take a look at Fantasy Life and stick around for Codename Steam within the hour.
Let's do it. All right, content starts in 90 seconds.
Hey folks, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Sam from the Treehouse, and joining me on stage, I've got Audrey and Ed.
Hey.
And we're going to take a deeper look at Fantasy Life. This is a game that we showed you a little bit of yesterday, but we're going to show you some all-new content that you can check out in this game when it comes out for your Nintendo 3DS. Ed, you want to get us started?
Cool. Yeah, I do. I just lost my trailer. That's all right. I was going to start with that.
Oh no,
Because
it's such a pretty trailer.
It's a cool trailer because just a quick, recap for maybe everyone didn't see us yesterday. But it's from Level 5. These guys make the most adorable, intense, deep, layered games. It's super cool. And the trailer sort of highlights all the different life classes, which is sort of the focal point of this game in choosing between different styles. That I think, honestly, it turns into a little bit of a Rorschach test. Your personality really shows off. So I'm going to jump into, you see my... Should I do B or hey? We can do it. Oh, we can go
show the trailer?
back. Let's do it.
Awesome. So for folks who weren't here with us yesterday, at its core, this is a really deep RPG experience with a ton of customization. So the idea is that you can create your life, whatever kind of life you want to lead to start with,
Right.
and then swap around. So you can try out a whole bunch of different professions. You can decide how you want to interact with the world, what you want to find. You can craft. It's a really fun experience. And folks who've seen Intelligent Systems' stuff, they're like, oh, we got a lot of RPG stuff coming out. And it's like Level 5, we got a lot of RPG stuff coming out.
Yeah, they're the masters of RPGs, of creating deep, charming worlds full of just adorable characters you can't help but want to talk to all the time.
Yeah, no, these are the folks who gave us Ni no Kuni: Wrath of the Right Witch. They gave us Dragon Quest IX.
Professor Layton series.
Yeah, they really know these immersive experiences, and especially when it comes to a fantasy setting, they do a really great job.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
That was for you, Twitch.
I've got my character here, and I'm running around. It's nighttime. I'm gonna go out and again, just a quick recap. I have been a previous class, and so I'm all right with a battle class. I'm going to be able to
Oh, thank
take
goodness. I thought you were going to pass up the sparkles. It was going to hurt.
Oh, are you kidding me? No. Okay, and so here's obviously, like, it's essential when you're running by these things to see. And look at this, in just this little area, there is so much stuff to pick up, all these resources.
And what life are you living right now?
I'm a miner right now.
Excellent. So minor.
So this is something. And look at these four
they're so
little
cute.
guys. They run away because I think I actually attacked one of them earlier. And so they remember.
Well, those guys, I love those guys because they're so little, they're so cute and fluffy, and you run on up to them while they're sleeping, and you feel terrible about, putting an arrow in their face, but at the same time, you need the XP,
you need
the dosh,
You do.
and so you told me that you actually run past them a lot of the time,
I usually
but
do because
that's not how I play. I want to level up my character as much as possible.
Yeah, I feel like there's some sort of twisted morality in like not attacking like a carrot that just lets you run by.
We don't know what
But
that carrot would
really-
get up to if you didn't take it
Yeah.
out. That
Yeah,
carrot
I
could be up
mean-
some serious devious
That
stuff.
carrot, I mean, he's the forest. He could be the main villain for all you know.
These guys obviously they're looking for first blood, so I have no qualms about going ahead and taking them out. And see, all this stuff that I'm picking up while I'm doing it, the world, you're interacting with so many elements of this world. There are so many items everywhere, and
It's so hard to pass them up because you can eventually, we'll speak to this in a second, but when you get Bliss Rewards, you can eventually expand the number of items that you can hold. But at first, you can hold, I think it's 100 when you start out.
when you start, yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, well, how am I ever going to fill up 100 spots? But there's so much stuff everywhere that eventually you do, and you actually have to keep upgrading your bag so
Yeah.
that you can hold everything that you find and actually keep crafting with all of it.
And it's kind of painful when you see the resources and you haven't quite learned how to collect them.
Right.
Just, there's so many things here. I need to
Uh-huh.
get all of you. Like the ore pieces that are hiding over there, those I
Yeah.
would not be able to
it's-
pass up.
It's painful passing up the ore at first, and finally it's like, oh gosh darn it, I'm just gonna go and learn that skill already. Enough is enough.
And it's really, this thing, it's got such a fantastic RPG skeleton underneath this amazingly cute facade. And so there you go. I've leveled up using the touch screen here. I'm going to go ahead and assign some points here. And what do we want to do
So that's
here?
the thing about, when you level up, you get some points to assign to your different stats, strength, vitality, intelligence, and all of these different stats are good for the different skills that you have.
Right.
So say you're a paladin, you're going to up your strength. But you want to be really careful to not just pour all of your points into,
Like
your
I've done.
strength, because then eventually you're going to want to be a miner, you're going to be all these things, and you don't want to just start from square one, have absolutely no points on there because you just pummeled it all into just one stat. So you have to be kind of smart about how you use the points that you earn.
Yeah, it pays to be a little more well-rounded and balanced.
I made that mistake at first. I was like, strength, maybe a little defense, and then I paid for it later. I had to start being actually smart about it.
But then, you have to deal with the consequences, even in your fantasy life.
Yeah. Especially
just
if you
how it
wait
goes.
until later in the game where you're pretty far along and you haven't been beefing up the stats that you really should.
That you need later
then
on, yeah.
you're gonna a bounty.
All right.
Don't let him
so
get
check
it.
this out. Look at him beat up
No.
his boss.
He's going after the bounty. He doesn't even care about
him
you
out.
anymore. He's like, I just want to mess up your
He
business.
totally turns around. Okay, so that's a bounty. I'm gonna come back to that in a second. But these little bandits, they're cowards.
See, I
But,
feel, I feel less bad about you
Oh
attacking
no,
a
he's
bandit.
going after
He's
the bounty
going,
now.
see, check it
Don't
out.
let him do it.
These guys.
So the thing about the bounties is that when you fight really big enemies on screen, occasionally they'll leave behind these boxes, and they're called bounties, and you have to protect. No, don't.
Oh,
you just
I was
destroyed
trying.
it.
I was trying to
I've
put
done
my
that a
weapon
million
away.
times.
It happens.
So
All
as
right.
as Ed just showcased for us, they drop these bounties,
I'll
and
find another
either
one.
the enemies or even yourself can actually destroy the bounty. So after it's dropped, you have to pick it up and take it all the way back to the guild office or to wherever the closest place to cash in the bounty is. And if it gets destroyed, then you're out of luck. You're not going to get whatever special item, whatever dosh is in there. So you have to protect it with your life.
Yeah, and along the way, all the enemies are like, ooh, I'm going to smash that.
Yeah, and they have some really, unique and rare items in those bounties a lot of times. Oh no!
It's
Oh,
gone.
it's a bounty massacre today.
It's unbelievable. These guys, they just turn
he
on
has
their
to
own
pay,
so
Ed.
quickly.
He has to pay for that.
Ah,
Get the dosh from his
All right.
his blood.
now,
Another bounty, nice.
I will squeeze Dosh from your
You're cleaning
demise.
up. The world is
All
being
right.
kind to you.
All right,
Okay,
so
let's see if
let
Ed
me
can
take
make
this.
it back with this bounty.
And that's the thing. You got to guard this. You can carry 3 of these at a time. So once you start, you have this little trail of
Oh, Red Wolf's
bounties
coming at
behind
ya.
you. You know, it
Oh,
really
this
gets
doesn't
to
look
be
good.
it really gets to be challenging to because you can't fight. You have to drop it if you want to take on any enemies. As we're turning to daylight here, and so you suddenly it turns into a very defensive thing here. Look at that guy. Check this out. How
whatever that is,
awesome!
that's
Beware of the
huge.
Napdragon
How
Ed.
awesome is this dude?
So you had a bad
This is the
experience, I believe, with the
Napdragon.
Napdragon when you first started out, right, Audrey?
Yes, me and the
We've all
Napdragon,
had
we
that
have
Kinda go
great
back.
history. I'm sure I'm not alone. So it's pretty not too far after you start the game. Somebody warned you. They're like, hey, so there's this big dragon. He's called the Napdragon, and you know he's pretty harmless. He just sleeps most of the time, but don't mess with him.
Don't.
Trust me. I don't want to tell you, but just don't mess with him. And I was like, okay, run immediately for the Napdragon and hit him with my sword. And I should have known after the first couple of hits when it did 0 damage, you know, just like clink, clink. I'm like, uh-oh. And then a second later, I was dead, and I didn't even know what had happened. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't mess with the Napdragon.
Yeah, it's one of those things because you're never quite sure. It's like, are they saying this because I should or because I shouldn't?
I thought it was a challenge. It's like,
Right,
oh yeah,
right.
don't mess with the Napdragon. Okay, this is gonna be a great reward. It's gonna be wonderful. And then I learned my lesson. It was sad.
Have you had a chance to go back and revisit the Napdragon, or are you still steering clear of him?
Well, I'm letting him nap for a while, but I will eventually he will have his reckoning. He'll have his day
The
in court.
reckoning of the Napdragon.
So, quick break from bounty traveling
Yeah.
to collect some resources.
He's already pretty
Think
far,
about it,
yeah. So it's kinda-
I just can't stop. See, everything,
You
almost
can't pass
everything
it up.
is,
I'm the
is
same
something
way.
that you can exploit some resources or get something out of. And, you know, you're going to be able to use some of these as a tailor life. You're going to be able to use some of these as a cook later on. You're going to be able to sell
Yeah.
a bunch of these if you want to, you know, in that traditional RPG sense. And it's, well, because it's one of those things, it's like, you know, Audrey, you're even talking about, like, upgrading your bag.
Uh-huh.
You know, and it's like even basic things like that. Everything is so true to the spirit of an RPG here, where you're constantly upgrading. That's why you're going to do things like pick up a cook life or become a tailor, because you want to be upping all of your skills to get different items, to be able to pull off different moves.
It's like an RPG on steroids. Everything is upgradable. Your dash is upgradable. You know,
It's on like adorable roids.
adorable
basically.
roids.
Adoroids.
No, yeah, like we were saying, the more you dash, the more your dash stat goes up. The more you use your sword, the more that goes up. Your bow, that goes up. The more you shield. So every little tiny decision you make affects how your character grows.
Yeah. So here I'm at the bounty clerk. So what you do is you've got these, when you get these massive enemies, you go ahead and you bring them in, as long as you protect them the whole way. I mean, that's the thing. It really puts you in a defensive posture, especially once you start linking these things. If you have 3 of these bounties behind you, it's real easy for enemies to just get
go
a
after
couple hits in. And that'll break up your chain, and then you got to either take the enemy out or go back and pick up your bounties again. And it gets to be pretty chaotic pretty quickly.
And like you said, you can't attack while you have the bounties.
Right.
So if you have 3 bounties and there are 3 red wolves right behind you, you're going to have to drop them and somehow keep the wolves off of your bounty while going after
Right.
them. But you have to, when they're near your bounty, it's really hard to attack them without hitting the bounty yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's-
you have to be pretty...
you can
pretty
definitely
smart
get
about it.
some, friendly fire. If you get collateral damage, you're gonna be really upset. That's the thing. If you take down one of these huge bosses and you spend, 10 minutes trying to do this, and it takes a lot of leveling up to do, a lot of skill, and you're like, great, I got this bounty, I'm gonna get some sweet items, I'm gonna get some, some dosh for this. I finally did it. I'm so excited. And then you pick this thing up, and suddenly, like, these enemies swarm on you and start wailing on your bounty, or you end up, like, trying to attack those guys. And when you do the final blow, as you saw me do on your bounty, it crushes your morale.
Oh yeah, well I remember the sad tale of my very first bounty is I went after this guy who was really way too big for my level because I had just started fairly recently, and so I went after him and it took me forever because I had to keep, going, getting a few slices in and then retreating and healing because he was way out of my league. But I finally nailed him down and he dropped this box, and I'd never seen those boxes in the game before, and so I went up to it and I was like, ooh, what's this? Maybe it has treasure inside, slash. And then not too long after that, someone told me, like, hey, have you found these boxes? Those are bounties. Don't destroy them. It's like, oh, no.
A few days too late.
It's still, I'll never know what that bounty was. It'll haunt me.
It's true, yeah. And you lose that, and it's just like, no. So I've actually changed life classes here. I've become a naked woodcutter, so now I'm...
And so while you're in here, it's a
myself
good
in
place to show off. As we said, there are customization options. You can inform how
yeah.
your character
Tons
looks
of
when you
stuff.
start the game. But there's actually all kinds of different outfits that you can buy for your characters too. Each class sort of has their special outfit, that ups their stats and stuff. But there's also just really fancy and cool and cute looking outfits that you can buy to dress your character up. So you don't have to feel like, oh, I'm a paladin and I look like all of the other paladins. You can just make your character look however you want. And you can do it by stats, or you can just do it to whatever floats your boat, whatever you think looks
It's
coolest.
pretty sweet that you can take a lot of pride in your equipment too, especially when it's like, this is the sword I forged.
Uh-huh,
I collected the ore.
Yeah, that's huge.
I got it ready to go. I made this
Totally.
sword. It's awesome. And
Yeah.
You
depending
really
on
get
how
this-
you do, you can get like better quality weapons
Yeah.
out of that system.
You get this strange sense of ownership when you've gone out, and it's like something. It's like my dad would be proud. I went out, I mined the ore myself.
I made an honest living for
That's
myself.
right. Honest fancy life. I pay my fancy life taxes. And you go back, you get the stuff, you bring it back to if you're a blacksmith. We toyed around with the blacksmith a little bit yesterday, and you take it back to the shop and you forge these things and you get these things. You could have bought some of these items, but some of the things are things that you're not going to be able to buy, and it's just so satisfying
If
to
you
be
want to
able
get
to.
the really cool stuff, you're going to have to learn that skill. You
Yeah,
can't just leave it
yeah.
up to the shops. The shopkeepers, they're going to hold back on the really good items
They
for
often
themselves.
do, yeah.
Yeah, I know you were saying it's a more economical way to go sometimes too, when it's like I could buy
Yeah.
a potion or I could just go make a potion.
No, I hate spending my money. I want to hold on to it, so I just want to make stuff myself and call it a day.
Right.
Rack up the Dodge.
So so now I've switched to woodcutter, and I was hanging out in this area earlier, but without that skill, you're not able to learn it. So you got to go through the system of every single, so many of these trees you're staring at a vast vista, dare I say, of resources that can be accessible to you or not, depending on what skills you've learned. And
And you can only be told you don't have the correct skill so many times before it just finally gets to you and you have to go and learn that skill so you can finally start doing all these things you're having to pass up.
so we're gonna go to Hey-Ho here.
And that's your life master for woodcutting.
For the woodcutter, so and this is something each life class has its own life master, obviously.
It has its own little
The
story.
cool thing is that each one, there's 12 little weird, kind of story arcs, and they're all very cute.
And they all weave around the main story in this really interesting way.
They go on a lot of them. These individual arcs like really sort of kind of build you up to be able to take on the main story. I'm gonna look at some of these other things. Some of the quests you can see here while you're switching lives. These are all the butterfly requests that are gonna happen on the critical path. So these are all the things that I've done with the main story thus far.
And so for anyone who wasn't watching yesterday, the butterfly is one of the first characters that you meet in the
Right.
game.
It's gonna be your
and
sidekick.
She is so hilarious, and we won't give anything away, but she's a really special butterfly. Obviously, she
significant.
talks. She talks. So
Talking
you can already
butterfly.
tell right off the bat she's kind of a special lady. But but yeah, so she has all of these quests, and she's really curious, and so you have those quests on top of the quests that you have just for your specific life class. Each life class has all its own set of quests. So if you have 5 different life classes under your belt, then you have all of these different
Yeah, and a
quests and
huge
challenges
list.
that you're going to go after on top of the main quest and the butterfly quest. So you're going to
And then
have plenty to do.
on top of that, it's just like a content stack, because you got then these random ones that you can just walk up to. There's so many NPCs that are active in this world, and so here's under other requests. These are things that I've just picked up by talking to people. And you can do this in any life class. You can do this at any time when you're running past this person. They'll get a little bubble over their head, like, "Hey, you want to talk?" I'll jump in, say, we're chatting, and it's like, hey, I need 10 radishes to impress Jewel. It's like, all right, well, I went out and got you 10 radishes.
Well, it's funny because you can get
Now I
a
gotta go
request
back.
from somebody before you even have the correct skill. Because I remember going up to this cat and he was like, "Hey, meow, I want 5 fish. I'm hungry." And I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll go. Wait, I can't fish. I can't disappoint the kitty.
But you're so cute, I
now
can't turn
I have
you
to
down."
go learn to fish just so I can give the fish to the kitty." And I did, and it was great. But
It's interesting that depending on what order you decide to do these quests, as you said before, that's going to shape how your character is turning out, because every time you do one of these tasks, that's affecting how your character's growing and changing and what kind of skills you're able to do.
Cat, dog, sorry,
Indeed. So-
animal. Animals give me some HP potions.
Yes, I love the animals in this game. They're so cute. And if you want to show us the bliss menu real quick. So it's really cool. Every time you complete a
Down
quest,
here, yeah.
whether it's one of the quests from your life classes or anything else, you get bliss points. And the more bliss points you get, you can talk to your to the butterfly in your room.
These are all connected to the butterfly.
It all goes back to the butterfly,
It
but
does.
you get all of these different rewards that you can unlock, and when you reach certain, bliss milestones, I suppose,
Yep.
you get a new reward that you can choose from, and one is, you can ride a horse, you can ride a tortoise, you can get a bigger bag. My favorite is, you can have a dog or cat live with you in your room, and I was really surprised because I went straight for having a cat in my room, and then I
Right.
went up and talked to her. I was like, "Oh, you're so cute, hi kitty," and then there was the option like, "Oh, join your party." Like, well, heck yes, I want Kitty on my party. And so then it was just me and my cat just running all over the world, going after enemies.
Nice. Yeah, and that's the thing, we talked about some of these, the pet system are, just about sort of they're aesthetic things, they don't really affect the gameplay, but they're fun.
Extra
They're
things
really
that-
cool things that are just really
Make your
fun.
world a little cooler.
But then there's bliss bonuses that are really tied to things. Once you get a license to start riding your horse, you can just blitz through these areas super fast. You
I'm
got
really
the
intrigued
bag
by
is
tortoise
obviously.
riding. That sounds awesome.
What's that?
Riding.
I'm intrigued by tortoise riding. I haven't
Oh
opened
yeah,
that
these
one up
are
for
the
me yet.
fastest tortoises
You
you
haven't
have
lived
ever
until
seen.
you
Like they're kind of
tortoise.
freaky. You jump on and suddenly it's like, and it's like,
These aren't your
I wasn't
standard
expecting that.
tortoises.
But in bags, you're gonna need to level up your bags. You're
Uh-huh.
gonna need more space because you're going to be collecting so many items. And so it's a good mix of things that you, again, choice, which I love about this game, choice. All right, I'm gonna switch back to a battle class real quickly because Audrey and I are gonna jump into some of the multiplayer.
We're going to show some big monsters who's
Yeah,
boss.
we're gonna go on a little.
Excellent.
We're gonna go on a journey here. I'm not sure where we're gonna go, what we're gonna do.
We're going to let our feet take us wherever they want.
It's gonna be it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, yesterday we showed folks who are watching the stream a little peek at the multiplayer, and what's really cool here is the entire world is your playground. When you bring somebody else into your world, it's not like there is one single area that you can have a multiplayer experience. You just bring them in, and you guys can run amok in your world.
It's
you
really
can
nice.
collect resources.
I'm gonna go back to my miner.
You
Pick
really
up
get
bounties
to
together.
share your world with your friend. You're not just like, oh, let's go to this, little special stage or whatever. You really, you're inviting them into your world and sharing your life and your skills with them and working together. It's really interesting take on cooperative multiplayer.
Yeah, I think especially when the two of you are living different lives at the time, because it's really nice to have the variety of options available to you when you're partied up together.
Oh, yeah, because you can have somebody who's a paladin, so they have a sword, so they get right up in the monsters' faces, and somebody who's, a hunter, so they can just sort of keep back from a distance, and I think that's probably what we're going to do this time, but yeah,
I'm just
there's
showing-
endless possibilities.
Just run through the town real quickly. You see here's someone, one of the NPCs that she wants some royal eggs. She wants 5 baskets of royal eggs. She's gonna give me $300, 300 dosh for it.
It's a little stingy.
I'll do it. I'll do it though, because hard work.
Yeah.
1 dosh at a time. So that is now added to my quest menu, and you'll go out and hopefully pick up 5 baskets.
Yeah,
of royal eggs.
another cool thing is we're going to jump into multiplayer, so we're not going to be able to show this, but as we keep saying, customization is a big thing here, and you actually get a house that you can customize in this too. And at first you start off above Pam's little
Pam's house,
shop,
yeah.
exactly, and so you start off with this little, you're just living in an attic basically, and then eventually she's like, hey, it's getting a little cramped, isn't it? Don't you want to move? You're like, yeah, I don't want to move. She's like, okay, that's gonna be this much dash.
This
you're like,
sounds familiar to me
oh,
from
yeah.
another character.
Are you related to a raccoon? This isn't fair. But you really, want to do it, so you have to save up all of this dash, and then you finally get your own big house, and it's actually really cool. You can decorate it, you can put furniture in it, you can put,
Keep a pet there.
yeah, you can keep your pet there, you can decorate the wall, the floor, and so I remember when I turned into a hunter, I was so happy because someone gave me a stand for my bow. It's like, ooh, yay! This makes me happier than it should.
Yeah, I really couldn't believe how much time I spent in the town area, especially when I first started off, and I figured, I'm going to go kill some monsters. First thing, I'm just going to get out of here. But there's so much to do in this town space, and there's so many interesting NPCs and just areas to check out. I spent ages just running around trying to find out what people were up to, and then it's like, oh yeah, I guess I should go kill some monsters.
Right.
One more thing in the town, and then I'll go do that.
Yeah, well, I'll take a look at the overmap because I actually want to show that because you're right. It's just, content's huge, so many stories, so many quests. The world, though, to get a visual on it, is massive. And, to speak to the whole, sort of upgrading your house, moving out, getting different places to live in, it's also, again, it's your choice. You can do whatever you want. But at the same time, there are certain houses that you can buy in each area that then allows you to jump to that house immediately. So there is an aspect where things are integrated into the gameplay to help you navigate the greater map much easier once you purchase a couple houses.
There we
but
go.
They ain't cheap.
They're not
They
cheap.
ain't cheap. They're not making any more
You think
houses.
too,
so
because
invest.
you're like, we're friends. I've been living above your basement
Yeah.
for a while. You're gonna hook me up, right? She's like, no. You're gonna have to pay if you want to move.
There's one of the houses. It's like I think it was like 100,000 dash, and I was like, wait, is that right?
It's going to be
Is
a
that
really
for real?
nice house.
You added an extra zeros on there. Because I remember the first time I talked to her, she had two choices. She's like, so for, I don't know, 60,000 dash, you can get this dilapidated house. Doesn't that sound great? Or you can save up and get this really cool one here. It's like, well, I have enough for the dilapidated house, but I don't want to live in a dilapidated house. So I had to save up forever to get the really nice one.
You gotta
She's
earn
really
it.
got the art of the
Gotta earn it.
upsell
Gotta earn your
nailed
keep.
when it comes to the houses.
All right, let's see.
All
if
right,
we
so you
can-
see, I invited Audrey into my world here, and and it's great. I mean, the multiplayer is a great experience. I kind of likened it to the Four Swords feel that we used to have back in the day, and I mean, it's great that we can now fully explore this. All right, I'm gonna take these guys out. That we can fully explore this world, each having our own visual on the screen.
Sweet
And go.
dash.
We
Wait.
are going to go. Actually, let me show
Okay,
this overmap.
okay,
real
I got
quick,
it,
sorry.
I got it. I
So
had
check
to
this
get
out
it
on the top screen. I mean, there are. I don't know exactly how many areas there are, but this entire map, there's like each region you see. Obviously the sort of unique geography. These are all accessible. All these places are going to open up on the top screen, and they all have their own unique items, characters, obviously. Wow, you really are vicious.
Are you
I'm
going to risk,
sorry.
risk the
Experience
Snapdragon
points.
here as
Wow.
well?
My
or-
friend,
All right.
experience points.
I just got sprayed. I think that I had.
I was really nervous here. I was afraid I had accidentally
didn't know
hit the
those words
Napdragon. Look, oh, that's cold. He's hiding right near the Napdragon. You know my history with the Napdragon ostrich. What are you doing?
Audrey, don't do it.
I
Come with me.
won't.
Come with me.
Look, she's sort of looking back like, should I go? Oh, all right, Ed.
I saw that. It's like the gaze was locked in on the Snapdragon. All
I
right.
can't wait till you take down the Snapdragon at work, and we're just going to hear the.
You're just going to hear the screams, and you'll know. You'll know what
Vengeance.
happened.
You see here, taking out these red wolves. Got some animal hide here.
Oh, and look here. I actually
Oh, there
have
you
a
go.
woodcutting skill, so I can cut these trees down and make Ed
Audrey's
really jealous
chopping.
about it. Yeah.
So I picked up some animal hide that I can use later to make a sword. If I've got the right ingots, I can use. I can forge those into the metals, combine with the animal hide, make some swords. You were picking up some items.
Yeah,
Well, you gave them to
I
me,
really
so.
need to become a blacksmith so I can make myself a better axe, because I can get those trees a little faster.
Yeah, there are. We're going in deep
just
here.
so much
There's
to do.
I don't know. We might see some trees that you
Oh.
might have some real
There.
tough time with. cuteness, Bear. I'm
All
sorry.
I see is experience
I'm
points in the
sorry.
making.
Nice.
No, he's asking for it. He's evil
All right,
Bear.
so there's the bounty.
Oh, you had honey.
And now you just gotta see if you, are you gonna get this out
Aw.
safe or are you just gonna smash it?
I'm gonna leave this here for now, and I'm gonna come back to it and hope that it's there.
This made me feel
I wanna
really
go
bad that he dropped honey, actually, because now I'm like, oh, he was just sitting there having a snack, and we just went and messed up his day.
And you see this
Fantasy
little,
life is hard life.
there's a little fishy silhouette there. You know, once you switch to angler class, you'll be able to grab those, and fish become, you know, their own resource as well. They're good for quests. They're good for cat quests, cat requests, and you know, you can do a lot of stuff with the cooking class with them as well.
Oh,
All right,
Let's get
good
this.
as Applejack ate.
it's enough monkeying around. I'm sorry.
All right, cool. Oh, there you go. Nice.
No.
Oh, you know what? All right, Audrey, come with me.
Okay. Got the all-important
We're going to Mount
item.
Snow Peak, actually.
Oh.
I'm calling an audible. I told you. I didn't know what was going to happen.
Okay. Okay. Gotta hurry so we can make it to Mount Snow Peak. Oh.
Come with me.
You get to
Alright.
live for now, Red Wolves. I'll come back for you later.
Because I want to show, some of the. I think we can get to it. You know, when you're traveling with a partner in multiplayer, one of the great things is that you're going to start encountering monsters and bosses that are really, really difficult for one person, regardless of how much you're leveled up. I mean, I have put hundreds of hours in this game.
Some of them are really aggressive.
And still, you know, you get to a point where you need other people. You need a party. I'm gonna just get this right.
Oh, did you get the pot roast?
You need a party
Yes.
of people to help out, to take on some of these guys. I think there's some golems in the cave up here, so.
So start being nice to your friends now so that they'll help you get these big monsters and the big bounties. What? Get away from me. No.
I'm
have
running
time
past
for you
these laser
guys.
beaks because I just want to
No.
get us to the waterfall. I want to get us to the cave up here.
Oh, I love that cute little shopkeeper
Little
guy.
cottage. And if there's one thing video games have ever taught me,
Always
there's a
run behind the waterfall.
right behind it.
Yeah, I love the background in this section. It just gives you such a neat sense of perspective, especially when you've got the 3D
I
on.
got this dude.
It's just like
It's so
whoosh.
expansive.
I got a vendetta here.
See, now you know. I'm rubbing off on you.
Damn. All right.
Ooh, my
Very
archery
nice.
skill increased.
Okay, so
Nice.
we'll leave this here.
Okay.
We'll come back to it.
I guess.
I know it's hard. I know it's
Okay.
so difficult.
There's
No
a bigger
bounty
game up
left
there.
behind. All right. Well, I'm gonna take this though.
Oh, come on.
All right. These cave bats are pretty nasty. They've
Look
got
at all
this
these
sonic.
different locations. This is such
Isn't
a
it?
big
Isn't it
world.
cool? Every place really has their own unique feel, and this is one of the places where, all right, you know, you're in this cave, and this is one of the spots where you're gonna come in here initially probably as a battle class, but what you're gonna see is so much tasty ore that you're gonna realize, wait, I want all of that, and I'm gonna have to come back as a miner in order to get that stuff. So
Yeah, crafting in these areas can be pretty dangerous, or as far as like gathering your resources, because if you're not quite that level yet, you figure, oh, I'm just gonna sneak in there, grab this stuff when they're
Yeah.
not looking, sneak back out.
not
Especially
really.
that
Yeah.
some of them have a really high number of enemies in the same location. And so you're like, oh, I'll just sneak up and go after this guy. Okay, now they're all coming
Run
after
away!
me. Okay, now I have almost no health.
Oh,
Retreats.
geez.
Retreats.
All
Oh,
right.
yes.
Minty ore,
The
minty ore. Licky geckos.
Oh, they're so cute.
But they have to die.
They must.
As I shoot arrows at them, it's really the worst.
You're adorable, I swear. I'll remember you fondly.
This game makes me realize bad things about myself.
No, are there more? Is there another one elsewhere, somewhere? Ah, we left
Yeah,
it. All right.
you thought you could just retreat. That was your mistake.
All right, because check this out. Oh.
Oh, no.
How awesome is that?
No way.
Come on.
Oh, Whoa.
So this
That's
is
gotta feel
something
good.
massive, and I want whatever. Oh, see, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I want whatever's inside. See this thing, your SP runs out. You know, I can't do it with the normal, smaller mining moves, so I have to wait for my SP to recover. Do I have an SP potions? Yes. And again, here I'm using the pouch on the lower touchscreen, which is fantastic because you can quickly access. Whoops. You can quickly access your items.
Awesome.
Well, I don't
In
think we're
battle.
going to have time
Yeah,
to
we're
see you
probably not going to
finish
have time to
it.
wrap this up, but thank you
I'm
so much for
sorry.
showing us another look at this. And folks watching, I hope you're getting a better sense of how much there is going on in this game, and really hope you check it out when it comes out on the 3DS later on. So please stay with us. Next up, very excited, we're going to be giving you a deeper
that's
look
good.
at our brand new announcement from last night. That's codenamed Steam, coming from Intelligent Systems. Please stay tuned. In a few seconds, we'll be right back. See you soon.
Oh my goodness. That was
Oh, you got it. Nice.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Ed. I am here with the dev team from Intelligent Systems for something that was just unveiled last night. We're going to take a look at codename Steam. They talked about it at the roundtable last night, so this is the first time that we're able to give you a deep look at this game. I'm really excited about that. Dave here is going to help out with translation. He's from Treehouse. I'm going to let you guys go ahead and take it away.
じゃあ山上さんお願いします。
はい、皆さんおはようございます。
Good morning, everyone.
今日は今、私は任天堂のプロデューサーの山上仁です。
My name is Hitoshi Yamagami. I'm a producer at Nintendo.
今日は、今任天堂とインテリジェントシステムズが、共同で開発している新しい戦略ゲームを紹介したいと思います。
Today, I'd like to take a moment and introduce you all to a new game from being developed by Nintendo and Intelligent Systems.
このゲームの紹介をしていただくのに、インテリジェントシステムズさんからお二人の開発者に来ていただきました。
And to help me introduce the game to you all, I have two developers from Intelligent Systems to help me out.
Hi, my name is Paul Petrashko and I'm the creative director of Codename Steam.
おはようございます。インテリジェントシステムズの酒井貴子です。コードネームスチームのアートディレクターです。よろしくお願いします。
Hello, everyone. My name is Takako Sakai. I am the art director for Codename Steam.
コードネーム Steam はターンベースの戦略シミュレーションに、シューターのアクション要素を加えた新しいタイプの任天堂の提案になります。
So, Codename Steam is an entirely new offering from Nintendo. it has a turn-based strategy game, but we've added a lot of elements from action games and shooters.
プレイヤーはリンカーン大統領が率いる特殊部隊スティームを率いて宇宙からやってきた謎の来訪者と戦い地球を守ります。
Players are going to take command of an elite fighting force called STEAM, which has been formed by Abraham Lincoln to defend the Earth against a mysterious alien invasion.
デザインについては酒井さんに話していただきます。
So I'd like Sakai-san to go ahead and tell us a little bit about the design.
アートスタイルはスチームパンクとアメリカンコミックスです。
For the art style, we've used a combination of steampunk elements as well as American comic books.
もともと興味を持っていたこれらの要素を生かして、地球各地にわたる冒険を描いていきました。
These are all elements that we all have a lot of love for, so we're really happy to make all of them and fuse them into this global, world-spanning adventure.
システムについてはパウロさんに少し話してもらいます。
So maybe we can get a few comments from Paul as well about the design.
まあ、コードネームスチームっていうのは、まあ、先ほどあったように、まあ、ターンベースシミュレーション、アクションゲーム、そしてアメリカンコミックスとスチームパンクっていうちょっとミスマッチ感があるような要素から生まれた不思議な、ゲームであります。
So I think you may all be wondering how we got the idea to put like these very disparate elements together: American comic books, steampunk, turn-based strategy, action. You may think that they all don't really go well together, but we think we've made something that makes that happen.
では私たちの話はこれぐらいにして早速ゲームの画面をご覧いただきたいと思います。
So now, as we explain, I think we just like you to go ahead and take a look at the game, and we'll talk over it and see what we can do.
酒井さんお願いします。
London, a modern utopia, thanks to exciting advances in steam technology. Even now, steam vehicles crowd London's fair streets beyond capacity, which is why we are all looking forward to today's event. The grand opening of the Steamgate Bridge, crossing the mighty River Thames. This mechanical marvel can open and close before you can say, "Rule Britannia." The new drawbridge offers drivers swift passage over the Thames. Our live broadcast of the opening ceremony begins in just minutes. Stay tuned. The troops are in position, Captain.
Roger that. It's almost time. Tell everyone to keep on their toes. Has the Queen arrived?
Not yet. They'll let us know when she leaves, over the wireless.
The wireless. Still not used to this thing. Strange times, huh? What? in!
Captain! Monsters! We're in... Ah! Mayday! Mayday!
Report! What's happening?
はい、では早速プレーを始めてもらいます。
So we'd like to go ahead and start out the game itself. There we go.
はい。これは皆さんに説明をしやすくするために少し先の面を、見せています。
So, so we can get into the explanation a little bit quicker. We started here at a advanced level within the game.
はい。まず単性ということで自分のターンが始まります。
So because it's a turn-based strategy, we started on the player's turn.
はい。敵がいますね。
And we see an
狙ってみ
alien
ましょう。はい。
enemy right up there on the
来ま
bridge.
した
Oh, and Sakai-san's already attacking it.
画面の中央のゲージをよくご覧ください。
So take a look down at the lower part of the screen in the middle there. You'll see a steam gauge.
これは、はい、自分の使えるスティームゲージですね。エネルギーで、このエネルギーの、残っている間移動したり攻撃したりすることができます。
So the steam in your tank there, in your gauge, represents the steam in your tank and also allows you to move around and perform actions.
中央のゲージが、枠がついてるんですけども、あの枠が一度の攻撃で、消費する、スチームの量ですね。
You can move around within the limits of your steam tank all around within the area. But you can also see a frame there on the bottom of the steam gauge. This represents how much steam it's going to take to attack.
今、酒井さんは4人の自分のキャラクターを順番に切り替えてゲームを進めています。
Now, Sakai-san has 4 characters in her team right here, and she can go ahead and select via the stylus which character she wants to use.
この4人のキャラクターを切り替えることによって状況、今自分がどのような状況に置かれているかを、頭の中でイメージする。これがまず探索の楽しさですね。
So, by switching back and forth between the different viewpoints of the characters, the player is able to get a sense of what's on the battlefield, what's going on, what the terrain looks like, and start strategizing from that point.
はい、普通の戦略ゲームに比べると非常に低い視点で、遊ぶようにできています。
I think you've already noticed that this is very different from a normal strategy game where you would have a top-down view of your units. Instead, Codename Steam has the camera down right with the battlefield and the units.
そうすると全体の、戦況を判断するのが、難しくなるわけですね。
Now this makes it very difficult to get an overall picture of the battlefield.
今ちょうど酒井さんが高いところにいるキャラクターにカメラを切り替えています。
But if you'll notice, Sakai-san has one of her characters up on this kind of pedestal, which gives her an overview of a lot of the battlefield.
このようにこのコードネーム Steam では自分のキャラクターを高いところに、持っていくなどの工夫をすることによって、自分の状況を、判断することができるわけです。
This is one of the cool things about Codename Steam is that verticality becomes very important. You got to get up in high places so that you can gather intel on what the battlefield is like, what's going on, what enemies you might be facing, all that information.
状況の判断ができれば次に、周囲を探索するために移動するのですが、このゲームにおいては、自分の持っている、Steam の量の範囲であれば自由に、全ての範囲内を自由に動き回ることができます。
So I think that that importance on elevation, it speaks to the point about exploration on the battlefield. You really need to look around, explore, to find out what's going on and help you strategize.
酒井さん、ジョンで少し動き回ってくれるかな。
And so to continue, in your steam tank, as you move around, you see the steam tank is reduced, but you are able to still move back and forth between your starting point and the limit of your steam tank freely. This allows you to, again, continue exploring to find out new information about the battlefield.
このように自分の自由に動けるエリアであれば、スチームを消費せずに探索することができるので、探索自体は非常にやりやすくなっています。
And this makes the whole game, exploration within the game very easy to do. You're able to go ahead and look around, use your steam, move around the battlefield, and find all the information you need.
でも、自由に移動していると思いがけず隠れている敵に見つかって攻撃をされることもあります。
However, it wouldn't be a strategy game without trade-offs. as you're moving around, if you were discovered by an enemy, you could come under attack, and at that point your steam is locked in. The move is basically used up, that steam.
敵に攻撃されるとそこで移動が確定するためにそこでスティームが消費をされてしまうので、その先移動できるように、限りが生じるわけですね。
So that becomes the limit of your move. Your steam to that point is used up once you receive an attack from an enemy. So there's risks involved.
つまり、自由には動けるんだけども周囲の状況をよく確認して慎重に移動しなければなりません。
So you have to be very serious and plan out your moves because you never know when you're going to get caught out.
ちょうど今酒井さんが敵のターンを今遊んでいます。
Right now we're looking around during the enemy's turn.
はい、ちょうどまた元に、
and now it's the player's turn.
はい。酒井さんに少しまた次違うプレーをやってもらいましょうか。これ、はい、降りてみます。
So we're having her jump down from her pedestal now.
攻撃をしてみてください。
And maybe we're going to show some attacks.
攻撃の特徴とか話してみたい。
攻撃の特徴ですか。
はい。
So we're going to have Paul speak a little bit about what he wants to say about the attacks.
それぞれのユニットがいるんですけれども、まずユニットの一番大きな特徴はそのメインの武器です。
So there are all kinds of units you're going to be able to use in this game. And the first special characteristic I want to point out is the main weapons that each unit has.
これらのメイン武器はキャラクターの間に、シェアするとか、その切り替えることはできないんですけれども、
These main weapons all have special characteristics, but you can't change them between characters. Each main weapon can only be used by its special character.
これらの武器がもともとできないこととかたくさんあるので、そういうところをカバーするために、サブウェポンっていうもう一つの武器を装備することができます。
But since you can't change these main weapons between characters, we do have a set of sub-weapons that'll help you out that you can choose to equip on each character as you see fit.
で、例えば今その酒井さんが今スイッチしてるんですけれども、このヘンリーのサブウェポンが、ジャンプできるんですね。だから高いところに行けるっていうことです。
For example, and these aren't all exactly weapons. Some of them have different capabilities or add to the character. Right now, Henry has equipped a jump booster, which isn't not exactly a weapon, but it allows him to jump over and onto higher places.
ちょっとヘンリーの左の方にちょっとその岩があるんですけど、その上に飛べるかな。
So we're gonna move Henry around and see if he can't jump up to a higher elevation.
ちょっと惜しい。
It looks a little bit too far off to do that this turn.
そこに行こうよ。
で、例えばこの I'm sorry このジャンプの武器を使うとそのマップにあるさまざまなルートを開くことはできるんです。つまり、普通のキャラクターがアクセスできないエリアとかにアクセスできるようになります。
I think you guys saw the fence there. By equipping a jump booster, he's able to jump over that fence and then make it into an area that would be unavailable to someone who didn't have a jump ability and find new routes around through the map.
で、私がこのジョンのサーブはすごい好きなんですけれども、一応
I really kind of like John's sub weapon here.
これがセントリーガンって言ってまして、自動的に、敵を攻撃する、砲台です。
This little fella is called a sentry, and it's basically an automatic machine gun that's going to be able to attack enemies on its own.
つまりこれをフィールドに置くことによって、チームメンバーが1人が増えるって感じですね。
So it's almost as if by deploying this on the field, you're going to have an extra team member there helping you out.
ところで、セントリーが敵のターンでしか攻撃しないんですね。
But it's kind of special in that the sentry gun only attacks on enemies' turns.
そこでちょっと山上さんが言いたいことがあるかもしれません。
I think Mr. Yamagami might have something to say about that.
このゲームにも、単性の戦略ゲームに、最近よく取り入れられているオーバーウォッチ攻撃があります。
So maybe some of you have heard already, but in Codenames Steam we have Overwatch ability, which, as you know, has appeared in several different strategy games over the recent years.
実は私はこのオーバーウォッチが大好きなんです。
And I really love the whole Overwatch concept.
このオーバーウォッチというのは自分のターンにおけるスチームを、攻撃ができるだけ残しておいて相手のターンに、渡すことによって相手が自分の向いてる方向に近づいてくると その相手ターンの時に自分が相手を攻撃することができるわけですね。
So Overwatch in our game works like this. If you save up some steam, in other words, you don't use up all your steam on your turn to move and attack, but save up steam so that on the enemy's turn you have enough to attack.
ちょうど
When,
今、
when an enemy comes into range, you're able to attack on their turn and get some special things happen.
ちょうど今酒井さんがやってくださってて僕が説明に夢中になっちゃってターンが終わっちゃったんですけども。
Yeah, sorry guys. So Sakai-san was nice enough to start up an Overwatch attack, but in the time it took me to interpret, it's kind of ended.
けどちょっとこのゲームの特徴がちょっと見えましたね。
But we were able to see, I don't know if you were watching closely, but we were able to see one of the special characteristics of our Overwatch attack in Codename Steam.
このオーバーウォッチには実はいくつか特徴があるんですね。でその特徴を少しパウロに話してもらおうと思います。
Actually, there are several different kinds of characteristics that are unique to Codename Steam about Overwatch. And, Paul, maybe you could talk a little bit about those.
先ほど山上さんからあったように、スチームが回復するんですね、移動したら。
So, as you guys heard, Steam is an important concept. What it is it allows you to move around the map to the limits of your Steam tank.
で、これは実はそのプレイヤーにとってかなり有利な仕様ですね。
So this actually because you can move around, come back and explore without using up your Steam. This is a pretty advantageous concept for the player.
で、それのバランスを取るためにやっぱりオーバーウォッチっていうところで、何かちょっと特別なことをやらないといけないと思いました。
And so I thought when I was designing the game, in order to balance the advantage the player has in exploration, I should do something with the Overwatch capability to, make it a little more difficult for the player.
で、オーバーウォッチの一つの特徴として武器によって確率が違うんですけれども、敵をスタンすることができます。
So one of the main things about Overwatch is that it has the ability to stun enemies, and this ability is based on each weapon. Each weapon has a different kind of probability of stunning an enemy that comes into its range.
で、例えばその敵を自分のターンの間に、殺せない時とか、敵が硬い時は、そこで倒すのをやめて。
So you might find yourself in a situation on your turn where you've got an enemy there, but you don't have enough steam to take it out on your turn.
オーバーウォッチに、賭けします。ギャンブルします。
So you can maybe take a gamble on using an Overwatch attack on the enemy's turn.
なぜかというと、もし敵がスタンすれば、そのターンの残りの間に敵が一切その行動ができなくなっちゃいます。
This is because you have a probability, it's not a certainty, a probability of stopping that enemy that you couldn't kill on your turn on his own turn. And basically the enemy unit will lose its turn, but again, you only have a chance of doing that, it's not certain.
そうで、スタンするユニットが大きなダメージを食らうので、オーバーウォッチ攻撃をうまく仕掛けたら複数のユニットで同じ敵を非常に効率よく撃つことができます。
And so, one of the other things we add is that stunned enemies also take extra damage. So it's possible to set up a kind of ambush situation where you know an enemy is coming in, you stack several units to hit them with Overwatch attacks. The first one maybe stuns it, and then another unit also hits an Overwatch attack and does a massive amount of damage.
これは私がすごい好きで非常に楽しいです。
And this is something I personally really like about the game, and it feels so good to take out enemies like that.
オーバーウォッチ攻撃というのは、ある意味味方である特定の場所で待ち伏せをするようなものなんですね。
Yeah, it's basically like, you're planning out this ambush against the enemies. They may be too strong to kill individually, but if you can align your forces just right, position them just right, you're going to be able to do the damage and get them taken out with minimal use of steam.
そこにのこのこと敵がやってくるわけですから、それをみんなでババババッと次々にオーバーウォッチで倒す。もうこんな楽しいものはないわけですよ。
So, there's situations where an enemy is just going to come charging in, and the Overwatch attacks happen just one after another, boom, boom, boom. And when you see the enemy go down, a scary enemy that's charging at you go down like that, really nothing else feels quite like it.
次どこの話しようか。
まあチェックポイントの話したいんですけれども、次のターンになるかな。
じゃあさ、スペシャルな。
スペシャル？だから
So maybe we can have Sakai-san show us a few of the special attacks now. Oh, but actually, テレフォンのスコット話しますか？
いいですね。
ドイツがいいかな。
届くんですかね。ちょっとやってみて。届きました。
Here we go with a special attack. So,
I'm gonna メイン武器以外に各キャラクターにこの結構派手な、スペシャルスチームパワーっていうものがあります。
So in addition to the powers of their main weapon, each character also has a special, this ability that's also unique to them and can only be used once per map.
でこれらのスペシャルはスチームを消費しないんですけれども、1回しか使えないんです。
Yeah. And the other thing is that they don't use any steam up, but again, they can only be used once per map. So you have to save them up for a special occasion or a crisis.
で先ほど、ご覧になられたと思いますけれども、非常にこの酒井さんがデザインしてくれたアメリカンコミックスを意識して、すごく派手な表現になっています。
So I think you could see just previously Henry's special attack. It draws a lot on the comic book elements. You know, you saw the onomatopoeia flying by. You saw the American patriot nature of that character. These are all elements that Sakai-san, the art director, has put in the game, and we really love about it.
ここで少しデザインの話してもらったらどう？
そうですね。ちょっと切り替えますか。
So we're gonna have Paul take over the game right now. So Sakai-san can speak a little bit about her work on the project.
このゲームでは、できる限り数字で何かを表現するのではなくて、見たままのもので、キャラクターの特徴だったりとか、能力を表現することを目指しました。
So one of the directions I took in creating the graphics and the design of the UI of the game is that I wanted to avoid abstract numbers as much as possible. I wanted you to be able to see the special powers, the characteristics of each unit visually instead of with numbers.
例えば、今使っているキャラクターですと、ヘンリーは、ヘンリーの、ボイラーだったりとか武器とかいう武器で、そのキャラクターの特徴付けをしていきます。
So you can maybe see here even on the enemy's turn some of the characteristics Henry has simply by looking at him. You can tell the backpack, what we're calling the boiler, is a little bit special. It looks like 2 rockets. That tells you that it's the jump pack. You know, his weapon also is an eagle rifle, which has its own special characteristics. These are things that we really thought about when creating the design of the characters and the design of the game.
キャラクターのグラフィックはアメリカンコミックスから影響を受けて作成しました。
We also took huge inspiration from American comics when creating the character designs.
特に好きなアーティストは、ジャック・カービーとその影響を受けているその精神を受け継いでいるブルース・ティムとマイク・ミニョーラです。
You know, some of my personal inspirations in the silver age of American comics were Jack Kirby and 2 other artists who were inspired by him, Bruce Timm and Mike Mignola.
彼らの絵の、すごく、シンプルであとメリハリがあってパワフルなところを特に、着想を得てキャラクターのデザインをしていきました。
I took a lot of inspiration because I feel like they have, you know, they use very simple lines and structure to their art, but you know, it's very discerning, very refined, just the same.
スチームパンクと言いますと結構このくすんだイメージとかあると思うんですけれども、このゲーム全体的にアメコミの影響というかアメコミの良さを取り込もうと思いまして色鮮やかに作りました。
Of course, there are also a lot of elements from steampunk, but you know, we grabbed the kind of like vivid color palette, the lively nature of American comic books back in the Silver Age, to create the color palette for the game.
それからエイリアンのデザインですけれども、こちらはラブクラフトの小説から着想を得て、大幅にアレンジしたオリジナルのエイリアンです。
Switching over to the enemies, the aliens, I think you can tell just by looking at them that we drew a lot of inspiration from the works of H.P. Lovecraft. These guys are our own takes on a lot of the monsters that appear in Lovecraft's works.
本当に生態が様々でして、敵味方構わず突っ込んできて攻撃する敵がいたりとか、特にこのマップに今いる、リッパーという名前なんですけれども、そういう敵がいたり、人間のように武器を使うエイリアンなどがいます。
Yeah, the game is filled with all different kinds of aliens who we wanted to make very excuse me. We wanted to make each of them distinct and on their and have a kind of personality to themselves. You can see we've encountered Rippers up to now, which have a very distinct kind of movement. And right now, Paul is fighting a Prowler here. These guys are intelligent. They can use machines and weapons like humans can, and also hunt down the players' characters in packs.
パウロがやばい状態になってきてるよ。
It looks like Paul you might be in a little bit of trouble here.
せっかくだし今これパウロやられそうになってるからここで、チェックポイントの話しようか。
This might be a good chance to explain a little bit about the save points we have around the game.
まだパウロが敵ターンだよ。ちょっと待ってって言ってる。
But yeah, Paul says, you know, it's the enemy's turn, so we're gonna have to wait just a second.
まだかな。もうすぐですね。
しかも私はやばくないです。これ全部計画通りです。
And Paul actually says, no, everything is going straight according to plan.
なんかね、すごい技を出そうと今ね、仕込んでる。
I think he's got some kind of amazing tactic in mind for the next turn.
どうする？そっち先にやる？
So you want to show off?
まあとりあえず言いたいことを言ってください。
No, we can talk about what you want to talk about.
今ちょうどパウロの正面に見えるこの筒ですね。これがチェックポイントです。
All right, so you can see on the screen that green rotating pillar there. That's one of our checkpoints, our save points.
実はこのゲームのチェックポイントにはちょっと特徴があります。
Like the rest of the game, you know, you've seen these elements in other games, but our game has done it a little bit differently.
まず多くのゲームと同じようにこのマップの途中の中間セーブができます。
Yeah, well, like other games, of course, you're going to be able to save your game at this point.
それ以外にも実はここで、自分がマップの中で集めたメダルを使って自分の、エネルギーの回復をすることができます。ちょうど今パウロがやってますね。
But you, as you can see on the screen, you also have the option to spend some of the medals that you've picked up either around the map or from killing enemies, doing well on missions.
上手なプレイヤーは別に回復をせずともゴールまでうまく、工夫をすることによって到達することができるんですけれども、初めて遊んだ、方とかやはりその予想外の攻撃を食らってしまった時にはどうしても、自分の、エネルギー、HP や、スチームが足りなくなってしまいます。
So by spending your medals, you're able to restore health and steam to either one unit or at quite an expensive cost, the whole team. Bring back all the health, all the steam for your whole team. So this is going to help you. So this is going to help newer players, or even players who are veteran players, but run into an unexpectedly difficult situation to make it through the map. But there is a cost.
そんな時にでもこのチェックポイントで、自分の、集めたメダルを使うことにはなりますけれども、このメダルを使えば全て満タンになるし、それから一度倒れてしまったユニットももう一度復活させることができます。
So to go over it again, you're even able to bring back players who have been taken out by the enemy on the map, and it's just a very convenient function for you to have if you need it.
つまり、マップの途中からもう一度全ユニットが、最初の燃料フルの状態で、プレーを始められるわけですから、当然ゴールにたどり着ける可能性が高くなりますね。
So by using these save points, even if you're just barely making it to them, you're able to restore the health of your own team and basically start the map a little further in. So the possibility of making through each map is very good.
でもそう言うとお客さんがこのゲームがなんかすごくこう初心者に対して非常に優しくて全然チャレンジがないと思うんじゃないかなという心配があります。
I think that from this explanation that Mr. Yamagami is giving is the players might get the impression that this game is actually very easy to complete, very easy to conquer.
実はそんなことないんですね。
But yeah, actually that's not the case.
なぜかというとメダルはとても大切なんです。
The reason is that these medals that you're spending, sometimes at great cost, to revive your team, are important.
集めたメダルで、自分が、この先進めていくにあたってさまざまな武器を手に入れること なります。
This is because as you advance through the game, you're going to have the chances to purchase weapons for the characters, new weapons, new technologies that will allow you to play in different styles.
つまりできるだけメダルは節約したいわけですね。
So it's a matter of course that that you'd like to save up as much as you can with these medals so that you can purchase those weapons.
つまりマップを上手に攻略してメダルを消費しない場合、そのプレイヤーは早く良い武器を手に入れることができるわけです。
So you have a really big incentive not to spend these medals that you're acquiring on the map to restore health or restore steam. You want to save them up so you can get these awesome weapons.
でもどうしても苦しくなってしまったプレイヤー、そういう方はメダルを使うことで一時的に体力を回復させてゴールを目指すということもできる。
But if you have, I mean, basically the player is presented with a choice here. If you're in trouble and you really need a little bit of help, you can head to one of these save points, get your health back, get your steam back, and keep going. But it comes at the cost again of you basically giving up the chance at some really neat weapons or boilers later on.
つまりこの仕様によって、このゲームにおいてはマップに、複数の難易度は存在しません。
And it's because of this interesting spec, this interesting take on save points, that I'm really proud of the fact that we don't have a need for different difficulty levels. All players can play this and have a lot of fun with it, no matter what their experience is with strategy games.
しかし上級者には違う使い方ありますよね。
And we also have a special tip for really expert players.
初心者は今言ったように、回復してメダルで回復して先を目指すっていうことをやるんですが、実はこの仕組みを使って、パウロは上級者なので非常に面白いプレーをすることもできます。
Right, because Paul, I mean, obviously he is the creator director of the game. He knows it inside and out, and there's a special benefit when you know exactly what you're doing with this game. That you can pull off some really amazing feats, which Paul's about to show us.
ちょっとパウロにやってもらいながら説明してもらいま
So
しょ
we're
う。
gonna have Paul show you what that's all about. as
説
he
明して
explains it.
私やるから。
あ、やる？
Oh,
はい。
actually, here we
今
go.
ジョンが動いてますね。
So,
はい
so John is moving. You can see the steam depleting as he moves.
もうすぐ移動できる限界まで来ますね。はい。ヘンリーも今動いてます。
Looks like Henry's moving as well.
下に降りましたね。はい。
And he's coming down.
今これパウロが何をやっているかというと、自分のスティームを使い切るところまで移動したら普通は敵のターンに変わるはずなんですね。
So normally, once you've used all the steam in your tanks up, naturally you think, okay, that's the end of my turn. Now we'll wait for the enemy to move.
ところが、先ほど見せた緑の看板であったりとか、それから、チェックポイントでは、自分のスティームを回復することができるわけです。
But as we said before, you can restore your steam at these checkpoints, and also you've probably noticed the telephonoscopes, those green signs hovering around the map. Those will also restore your steam.
つまり、工夫してそれらの、ポイントをうまく接触できるように移動させると、スティームが尽きてしまってもそこでまたスティームを補充してさらに長距離移動することができるようになるわけです。
So if you plan it out just right, you can have this kind of super move where you're moving your units quite a bit, have one hit the save point, restore all the steam, and then have all your units move once more, attack once more.
そうすると、わずかなターン、1ターンとか2ターンで一気にゴールまで行くようなプレーも可能なわけですね。
In this way, an expert player who knows what he's doing can move through the map in like one turn or two turns.
普通はこのチェックポイントとかは初心者を助けるような機能として用意されているんですけれども、上級者の皆さんにマップ全体を把握してもらっていろいろな方法を考えてスーパープレーを実現してほしいなっていうふうに考えています。
But it's not like that's going to be super easy either. Right? For novice players, what we want them to do is have this checkpoint ability so that they can make it through their map without being just utterly destroyed by the strong alien presence. Whereas if you know the map, if you know the routes, and can figure out how to pull off these super moves that we're talking about, you're going to be able to, basically show off to complete a map in a minimum amount of time.
パウロはいつも、そんなプレーをプレイヤーが YouTube にアップしてくれたら嬉しいって言ってます。
And creative director Paul, he really wants to see some of these things on YouTube because we're sure there are routes we haven't even discovered yet as well.
今パウロはゴールを目指して頑張ってます。
So it looks like Paul is trying to get there to the objective, the goal.
はい、ちょうど緑のところにゴールと書いてますね。
But it looks like it's just in front of him.
あそこに行くと、このマップをクリアしたことになります。
Once you make it to that green area, the goal, that indicates. Even the experts have trouble sometimes. Nothing goes according to plan.
まあそういうことを言いたかったです。
言ってくれたんです。
このゲームではやっぱりその一番うまく立てたと思った計画が必ず失敗します。
So even if you have, your best laid plans and you think everything is going smoothly, like you just saw on the last turn, something can go incredibly wrong with your plan and mess everything up for you.
彼はなんとかそのライブの間にゴールを決めてかっこいいところを見せたいと思ってるんですけど、そんな気持ちが結局焦ってしまって敵に攻撃されて今やられちゃったんですね。
I'm sure Paul thought he could show off a little bit to all the viewers out there, show his expertise with the game, but now I bet you he's panicking a little bit because this really cool thing that he was going to show off has been thrown into the weeds.
大丈夫、大丈夫。
大丈夫？ No, everything's fine.
まあさっきちょっと見せたんですけれども、このフォックスっていうキャラクターなんですが、スナイパーキャラですね。
So the character we're using right now is the Fox, and she is basically the sniper of the team.
連続オーバーウォッチで敵をどんどんスタンさせてましたね今。
You can see that she has a lot of Overwatch capabilities. She can hit them, and she has an increased chance of stunning the enemies. So she's great for pulling off Overwatch attacks.
でその前のターンで彼女の特技を使いました。だから彼女の特技もそのオーバーウォッチに特化しているものです。
And part of my plan was to have her use her special ability on that previous turn and use the Overwatch ability to stun those enemies and prevent them from attacking.
あ、クリアしちゃいそうじゃないですか。
ちょっとずるいクリアの仕方しますね。ちょっとずるいクリアの仕方します。
But we're going to show you a little bit of a way around some trouble here. So
今のキャラクターを回復をしたんですね。はい。
So yeah, we used Fox's sub weapon to make it into the goal in that last turn.
どうしましょう。
What do we do now?
次見せる。
続きますか。
せっかくだしいいじゃない。
Should we just go ahead and show you the next map? All right.
まあこのマップでは酒井さんが先ほど言ってたアメリカンスチームパンクというこういうビジュアルなテーマがすごくよくわかるマップです。
I think you could see in that flyover and as we play on through this map, some of the elements that Sakai-san was talking about when she said that the art style is a combination of comic book and steampunk.
かっこいい。
American steampunk.
American steampunk.
ちょっと酒井さんにコメントしていただこうかな。私がちょっと観光します。
はい。
観光。
So we're going to have Sakai-san comment a little bit about the design of this level.
そうですね。このマップは、ボストンの空軍基地なんですけれども。
So this is a base for the American military located in Boston.
さっきパウロが言った通り、アメリカの要素が特に多い部分です。
もう一回お願いします。
パウロが先ほど言ったんですけれども、アメリカの要素が最も強いマップの一つです。
And as Paul said, because this is an American military base, as Paul said, there's a lot of American steampunk influences here.
アートのスタイルとして、R デコ、ストリームラインデコというのを使用しています。
And for overall throughout the game, two of the things that we've used are Art Deco and Streamline Moderne, which are two representative American art styles.
細かい話になるんですけれども、このマップなんですが、遠くから見ても近くから見ても、見応えがあるようにドットのレベルでテクスチャーを作っています。
Now this is a little bit detailed, but one of the things we're proud of about the graphic design of the maps is that we've used pixel art to create everything in the environment. And this means that no matter where you're looking at it from, the texture is going to be beautiful. If you're really up close or if you're very far away, it's going to have the same beautiful nature to it that you see here in the normal view.
またね、パウロがね、スーパープレーを見せようとしてる。
いや、これはこれスーパープレーですね。
Paul, you're trying to set up another one of your super plays.
ここは敵の攻撃を使って進んでいます。
But for this one, I want to be attacked by enemies.
ちょっとライオンがかわいそうですね。
But yeah, Lion, I feel bad for him. He's got to take all the damage.
私のお気に入りのキャラクターなんですが。
He's really my favorite character.
いや、ライオンは硬いから大丈夫です。
It's alright. He's tough. He can take it.
やってみて。
うわ、何これ。
Uh-oh, what's this?
これは敵の目、つまりボスが我々がどこにいるかを、見るために動かしている離れた目っていうんですかね。そういうものです。
So you can think of that little guy you saw before as the eye of one of the bosses on this level. The eyes float around trying to find your units and figure out where you are so they can send their little peons there to attack you.
あの目に睨まれると非常に遠くにいるボスから遠隔攻撃を食らいます。
And you know, the boss on this level has the ability to attack you from afar like an artillery piece. So you don't want to be in the line of sight of one of his remote eyes.
なので目が届かないところ、目の届かないところに移動しなければなりません。
So yeah, it's important to try to make your way out of its range or else face a pretty tough attack.
このように、マップごとに出てくる敵も非常にその個性的なものになっています。
And that's another thing we're really proud of. It's like all the different enemies on each map. On each map, you're going to be facing different enemies, and each of them are going to have different strategies to use against you, which you will have to adapt to.
あ、いいですか？
どうぞ。
このようにマップはどのマップに来てもこう新しい場所に来たって思えるような絵作りをしたことと、それからどのマップに来てもこう攻略方法も違う、そういうふうに感じて楽しんでもらえたらと思います。
Well, in the graphic design too, we wanted to create a feel for the player that each time they accessed a new map, a new area, it would seem like something totally different from all the other maps that they played. Just like with the different kinds of enemies, you have to use different kinds of tactics. We wanted a real fresh feel for every time you saw a map as well, visually.
パウロ、だいぶ時間がなくなってきたけど、あと見せときたいところ大丈夫？
So you know, I think we're about to run out of time here.
あの倉庫の中に入ってるものすごく見せたい。
頑張ってよちょっと。
We really, I want to show everyone the inside of this warehouse here.
い
やけどビルに怒られるんです。
そうなのか。
But we might get yelled at by Bill Trinan of the Treehouse, so maybe we should not.
はい、じゃあそろそろまとめに入ろうか。
お願いします。
So let's wrap it up then.
私たちの提案するこのゲーム、非常にユニークな、特徴をたくさん備えた、ターンベースの戦略ゲームができたんじゃないかなっていうふうに思います。
So you know, I think we've showed you a lot of the elements that we think make this game so quirky and unique, and you know, it's something we're really proud of and happy to bring out.
まあ短い時間でなかなかこう皆さんに伝えるのは難しいんですけども、奥の深い戦略性も楽しんでいただきたいなと思います。
And of course, I mean, in the limited amount of time we have with you, it's tough to show you the depth of the strategies that can be used in this game, but hopefully you all are interested enough to pick it up for yourselves and explore for yourselves.
まあ酒井さんはじめインテリジェントシステムズのデザイナーの皆様が一生懸命作ったこのアメリカンコミックとスティームパンクの世界も楽しんでいただきたいです。
Yeah. And you know, it began with Sakai-san and Paul-san, but really the whole development team put a lot of love, a love of American culture, a love of all these different influences that we've told you about, and a lot of hard work into making this game. So, you know, I really hope you all enjoy it.
そして、実はまだ全然詳しく話していないんだけど、ストーリーも非常に魅力的です。
And of course, we haven't introduced much about the story at all to you today, but I mean, it's crazy. It's so good. We really hope you're going to look forward to that as well.
リンカーン大統領が率いるのになぜロンドンなんだとかね。
I mean, you know, you saw the opening movie in London, but we told you that the leader of this team is Abraham Lincoln. I'm sure you're wondering all about that.
そういうまだ発表してないこともこれからどんどん皆さんにお伝えしていきたいなと思います。
And sorry we don't have enough time to get it to you today, but we are going to tell you more about that in the coming future. So look forward to that as well.
はい。今日は、この我々の、話を最後まで聞いてくださってありがとうございます。
So thank you everyone for being with us here and listening to all our discussion and taking a look at the game.
これ最後にムービー流れるのかな？
I wonder if we have time to view another movie.
Okay. では最後に
Okay.
非常に魅力的な、カットシーンですね。こちらをご覧いただきながら、終わりたいと思います。
So we'd like to show you one more of those cool comic book inspired cinematics that are the cut scenes for the game, and that'll play us out.
Not bad work.
You're no slouch yourself.
Yes, we did it! Good work. Let's move out.
Fantastic.
はい、ありがとうございました。
Yamagami-san, Paul, Sakai-san, thank you very much. This is a great pleasure for us. Dave, thank you as well.
Thank you.
It's so great to be able to get a developer perspective on things. Later on, we're going to come back to Codename Steam and get a little bit of a Treehouse perspective on things, so stick around for that. Up next, we got Super Smash Bros. For 3DS coming, so don't go anywhere. Can I get a mic check, please?
Mic check? I mean, these guys should be telling us to do that. That's fine. I can hear them. Mic's up.
Hey guys, we are back for more of Day 3 at Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm Eric Peterson. Right next to me, Nate Bildorf. We got Eric Smith right on the end, and we are going to take our final look for Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 at Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS. Nate, why don't you drop some knowledge?
So we've shown a ton of Smash Run, obviously, which I really, really love. But of course, the heart and soul of Smash Brothers has always been multiplayer. So I thought we'd show a little bit of what people are also playing on the show floor here. We have a ton of systems that are linked up in 4-player battles. I thought for the sake of focusing on some specific characters that maybe we would just do one-on-one stuff between me and Smitty here, so we can focus not only on the characters that weren't in the Wii U version on the show floor, but also just show people how the stages play on the 3DS version.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
This is, I figure we're just going to jump into these matches and see what happens. There's really no way to script Smash Brothers games, so whatever shows up, I'll try to tell people about, but otherwise, let's just get into it. I'm going to do some Yoshi. Yoshi is not playable on the show floor version of the Wii U, but of course, in the final versions of both these games, the rosters are totally identical. So All right, let's hop into it.
Gotta
What
go
have
Bowser.
we? Oh, nice.
I love me some Bowser, man.
We're going to start out on Tortimer Island just because I love it. This mode, all right, so this level randomly designs the island every time you go in. So it's very sort of in the spirit of Animal Crossing, which is the sort of random nature of how your town is laid out. You know, you start your world and it's like, oh, my house is up here, and this is where the river goes. This basically plays off that. All right, let's jump in.
Let's do it.
So yeah, I have no idea. I know that there's going to be ocean on either side, but I have no idea what the rest of the island is going to look like right now. Nice little tree. Fruit appears on those trees, which of course will bring back your health.
So many hours spent on this island.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, just farming beetles.
Just farming nonstop.
So you can see I can knock down some fruit, snack on it a little bit. Not that I need it there.
Done a couple laps on this one. Now, Nate, for those watching the stream right now, they may be curious about how Yoshi plays a little bit different in this game versus some of his previous appearances.
One of the things you can see is that he's got. Oh wow, there's Captain over there. So Captain's chilling over here with a soccer ball. You see that little dash kick? That's different. He used to do a little headbutt. Really, really solid move. Oh, did you see my jetpack just hit you as it left?
Dude, that was luck, bro.
Mr. Sakurai also made a good point about how they've animated and designed Yoshi this time. His character is a lot more upright than he ever was before, which you can see in basically all of his moves. He's still a beast. He's really fast. Good sweep moves.
Oh. Also, this boomerang is a new item.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Here, huck that. So the boomerang, every time you throw it, it obviously goes back to you. It's just got disabled there. I can grab that out of midair if I'm fast enough, which I'm not. You see the camera just pull back. There's a shark over there. Get in there.
No way.
So if you see a shark fin and you can kick somebody over to it, so, get him.
Come on now.
Oh crap! Now I got to deal with Gator Bowser. All right,
Big
nice.
Bowser.
All right, so you're gonna see me playing chicken over here.
Punish him.
Like a little.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Yes. Yeah.
You love it.
I'm gonna take that.
I can't even. I'm too big to take it.
Coconuts are the one fruit that spawn on this island that can't be eaten. They're actually projectile weapons. I think that was a coconut, wasn't it? I don't even know what that was.
Like it.
Eat it.
Nice one. Well, Bowser is another character we've been talking about quite a bit. Definitely one that has a lot of power, but has changed actually from previous iterations.
Yeah, you really have to worry about him now because he has armor on a lot of moves.
I'm way more terrified of Bowser than I have been in the past.
You used to just wait. Oh wait, hang on a second.
Dude, I got.
I really want to talk to you as much as possible so you lose this, but.
Party on your face.
I'm trying to grab you out of that.
Party on your face.
You used to be able to just brawl in on Bowser, and you probably figure that you could get some hits in, and you could knock him out of his attacks. He has a ton of attacks now that once he starts them, if you wade in, you might do a little bit of damage, but you're also going to get just hammered and knocked out.
Just does so much damage.
Hey, so on this screen, just really quickly, I wanted to point out, I was talking about the economy of this game yesterday, and even in just us playing a quick match, even if I was playing that match against the CPU, you can see I'm actually getting gold up here. This is another thing that just feeds into the other modes of the game. Even if we were just trying to waste 2 minutes, here just playing a quick match, I'm getting something that I'm going to use in all the other modes of the game. And I don't know if people watched the trailer that Mr. Sakurai showed on the digital event. It was like I'm still not sure I saw everything on that trailer because it was like smash cuts every 1 second.
Bombardment of information.
There are a ton of modes and a ton of different features of the game, and the rewards that you get in this mode all feed back into that.
Yeah.
All right. Who else is not in? I'm going to do some Sheik. Why don't you pick somebody different?
All right. Let's do this.
Who do you like?
Let's see.
Do another Luigi. We only showed him in Smash Run yesterday.
Fair point.
Yep. All right. What would people like to see? Oh yeah, let's go here. Mr. Sakurai posted about this actually a couple days ago. So
What's here?
This is Golden Plains.
All right.
So the people are seeing me here on my warm-up screen, working over Sandbag. Is that on the feed? I have the capture, yeah? Okay. This is a feature, of course, from the last game where you can have sort of the warm-up room where you get used to your moves.
Sometimes I feel bad.
For Sandbag?
Just for Sandbag.
I like Little Mac's debut
really
video
sad.
where he just gets hammered through the window at the end of it is pretty genius. Anyways.
Maybe I'm weird.
That is Smash. That's his goal. All right, so the gimmick of this stage is obviously coins. New Super Mario Bros. 2 had a lot of coin collection, and this basically brings that to the fore. As you're fighting, and we're sort of avoiding each other right now. Oh no, wait! I got to stop talking because I want to tell you about this beetle. People have seen this beetle get used in past days, and it really is a one-hit KO.
Many people have had shameful deaths.
But
missed it.
I tried to take a risk there because what you can actually do with that beetle is if you hit it hard enough, right as it's coming at you, you actually will send it back.
What?
So you can, I mean, there's defense. Oh, that's Luigi's new Final Smash, the Poltergust. That was great. That really wasn't great.
I felt pretty good.
Oh, even I didn't know that.
On my home turf here. So
anyways,
got
all right. So back to this stage thing. So I just got 100 coins, and you can see I've become Golden Sheik here. And when you're golden, oh, he's golden too now. You are not invulnerable. You can still take damage, but you won't flinch. So basically, you can just wade in and start attacking people. And while they'll be doing damage to you, you won't be getting bounced back or anything. You also have increased a couple other increased attributes while you're golden. So it's not the main point of the stage, but it's definitely something that you want to be aware of as you're fighting. Oh, come here, buddy.
Here we go.
Pop into it.
Yeah. Nice shot.
That was pretty. Oh man.
You see stuff from the new Super Mario Brothers series is intact as well. You have the little blue P switch that spawns a bunch of blue coins. Gold me up.
Oh, no.
So you see that? He just whacked into me while I was gold, and I totally didn't care. Come here.
I got the jetpack, man. I gotta go.
So Sheik, that is going to die. I'm going to use a burst grenade here. One of Sheik's new moves is the burst grenade, side B. That actually creates a little bit of a vacuum to pull other players in. I'm going to play another match with Sheik. That went by too fast, and I didn't get to talk about him enough. I say him because Sheik must be a male, right? There's no possible way that could be a secretly female character or anything. Spoiler alert.
Just because you're talking, though, right?
Yeah. It's just a slip of the tongue. All right, I want to do another Sheik match. I want to showcase a couple more moves. Why don't you do? Who else? Do some Pikachu. We haven't shown enough Pikachu.
I'm gonna do it.
Have you been practicing your Pikachu?
Of course, man.
All right.
Yeah, I mean that's been randoming as much as possible to get.
Yeah, that's the only way. It's the only way. All right, why don't we go? Let's fight in Gerudo Valley.
Gerudo.
I've actually had to train myself to say Gerudo. We'd never said it out loud, and I realized that everybody pronounced it a different way. I was always saying Gerudo.
This actually happens quite a bit in the Treehouse, where we all have.
We've been singing texts.
We have our established pronunciations for everything because we just say it all the time, and then we stop for a second and we realize that we've never actually officially acknowledged any of these things before.
I still vote for Gerudo, but I got shouted down. Okay, so anyways, Sheik's side special now is burst grenade. So you can do it, and the pin will pop on it instantly if you let go of the button instantly. If you charge it up a little bit, it'll go a little bit further, and the pin will stay in a little bit longer. And again, if you can do this mid-match, that little vacuum that you see around it, watch this, will kind of suck Pikachu into the blast zone in the middle. So it's a good thing to throw into crowds. You can fight now. That's fine.
Right.
Cool. Actually, no, on second thought, don't fight. I'm just kidding. Sheik's other special move is the down special, which is this really cool move called Bouncing Fish. And it basically pops forward, and you can see it does sort of a hammer drop with Sheik's leg. And this can be used as a meteor smash if you're out over a gap. Oh. Let's see if I can actually create a gap. This stage is pretty fun. You can do that.
Oh.
And in general, when you break the bridge, you can go down, and there's actually spikes down there, and there's actually some really small platforms as well that you can hide in. Come here. Oh, that's not good.
Felt pretty good.
Yep. Of course, the neutral special is still intact. You can still charge these and then throw them. I forget what we call those things, the little hand knives. This stage is also unique because Kume and Katake show up. The two parts of Twin Rova show up and will throw ice and fire on either side of the stage, respectively. I don't know why they're not showing up this time, but it's probably for the best. Nice. That Pikachu's down special, calling down the thunder, that has actually been changed as well. It has a meteor spike to it if you hit people right up in the very top in the thundercloud. I
And
don't
you can
need
do a
that.
sick combo where you basically grab them, throw them up, and then
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels
I
good.
gotta survive this Goro rampage if I'm gonna have any chance. See, they're the witches. Luckily, we don't have to deal with them right now because we are out of time.
Yeah.
Meet me in the bridge, Dawn. That's not gonna KO me.
You want this?
Oh,
went
come
for
on
it.
now.
I'm going for the leg drop.
Come on. Fight like men.
Oh!
Come on.
Come to it.
Oh,
Nope,
no.
not
Actually,
enough,
yeah,
dude.
no.
Oh, come on! Yeah, I forgot.
Yes.
That's a holdover from
good.
other Smash Brothers
That-
games. If you
that
take
would
too much
look-
time in sudden death,
You
the
were,
bombs,
yeah.
the bombs are
No,
dropping.
it's a shameful death for cowards.
Yes.
Is what it is.
Yep.
And it's what
We
happened.
should have made a little more contact there earlier
That's
on.
all right.
All right.
Well, Nate, are you going to go in depth on another character, or are we going to see you guys face off here in a minute? You want to do one more match? We kind of go in depth and then.
Let's
I wanna see
do.
a
You
little
want
competition.
you mean just so I can concentrate and not talk? We could do that. Although we have one. No, let me show Toon Link. We haven't shown Toon Link.
Let's break down Toon Link a little bit
Yeah,
first.
let's do
All
Toon
right.
Link. You do. Who are you? Who'd you pick?
Gonna
Pick your
go-
favorite.
I'm gonna Mega Man.
Who
man.
are you?
Oh, Mega
Smitty?
Man, nice. Who are you really? Let's show the Nintendo stage too. This stage is adorable. It's a little hard to play with an adorable puppy in the background, but we'll do our best.
Now,
This is another pretty dynamic stage, actually.
Now, Smitty, are you leaning towards a main right now?
What's that?
Are you leaning towards a main right now? for
You
your
know, I'm
character?
saying Bowser.
Yeah.
Bowser's my
Yeah,
man. I just
he's got
like
a good
he feels
Bowser.
so good. He's changed a lot since Brawl. He's a little faster. You know, he maybe not hit quite as hard, but he's still there. Also,
Oh, it's on my face.
Also, my Nintendo Network ID is Bowser, so you know I gotta represent once start playing online.
It's pretty good. And an ID.
Oh, it's going off. So that X-Bomb, if you throw it, it's not going to hurt you. Oh, our puppy's here. It won't hurt you. But if you just attack it, then it'll hurt you and everyone else. See, I got this one, so I can put it wherever I want, and then I can party in the zone. It doesn't really matter. That would have hurt him, obviously. So
Wow.
you see what's happening with this stage. Oh, man. That's actually never happened
that was
before.
bad
That
luck.
really sucked. So you'll see a shadow appear as the sort of the toys that the player, whoever is playing Nintendogs in this mythical world, is putting in there to entertain the puppies. So he's obviously dropped a gold bar over here and some other stuff. You know, all these blocks that it dropped in wailed into me and KO'd me. So it's something it's an environmental hazard that you got to watch out for always. Why don't you get that?
Yeah, we talked a little bit about Mega Man's Final Smash.
Get it?
A little bit yesterday, but
Wait, you want me to get that?
Sure, go ahead. Never mind, you
and
missed
then
it.
we failed to get it.
He'll be back.
Instead, I'll talk about the boomerang because I didn't get to finish talking about it. This thing, the more you throw it, the stronger it gets. So if you can hang on to it and keep spamming it on people, it'll do more and more damage. But people can steal it. Stop putting things on me. Stop that. But other people can grab it out of midair if they're really good.
Yeah.
You know, midair grabs of items are actually a pretty high level thing in Smash. Takes really, really good timing. But if you can master it, it's really good. So you see all that stuff that had fallen down, gone. You're eventually though. Now you see the new shadows. So that means clear the drop zone.
Oh.
Yes, there's a high-heeled shoe now.
Sometimes little kitties will show up too.
Yeah.
It's pretty cute.
Oh.
I'll take it. Fighting in the shoe. That's new.
Is that one KO, the environmental KO, going to decide this match?
I think it
Totally
might.
is. All right, yeah,
We're just
I
kinda messing
agree.
around there.
I agree with your plan now, which is that we should just play one where I concentrate, right?
Let skill decide.
All right. We've got one chance out of you, right?
All right.
So you pick your.
It's gonna
Actually,
be-
you already showed Bowser though. You can pick
I
him again.
did.
You can pick him again if
You know,
that's,
I'm
if that's the way
I love
you feel
Pit.
the most comfortable.
Pit's actually Pit and Bowser are fighting for
Okay,
my
all
heart
right,
right
all
now.
right.
So
All right, and I'm
Hey.
gonna do.
You were playing a pretty mean Mario
I
yesterday.
do have a mean Mario, but I'm gonna do Greninja instead.
you're dirty
yeah.
with Greninja too.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to learn this character. And let's go, we'll go to Arena Ferox. This is from Fire Emblem. This stage actually reminds me of the old Pokemon stadiums. It's like, I mean, it's a pretty basic area, but there are constant sort of changes, platform changes that randomly rise up.
Greninja's idle animations are so badass, by
I
the
know,
way.
yeah.
They're just like
He's cool. He's
super
very, very
awesome.
cool. All right, I'm going into the zone now, Sass.
All right, here we go.
Nope. Oh, Why would I do that?
Oh, nice.
You like that?
Oh, beautiful. Nice reflect.
Oh, the stage is so cool. It's all about the items, man.
Stop running. Refreshing beverage.
Oh. There it goes.
Smitty on the defensive.
Yeah,
It's looking a little bit like running away.
No way,
I
dude.
don't want to.
I'm just setting up for the right moment.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
It's a lot of dancing and no fighting. There we go.
How's that?
Nice
fight?
combo. That was really stupid.
That didn't help.
Ugh. Have you shown any substitute?
Quiet. I'm
I don't know.
concentrating.
What the?
Yes.
Nah, dude.
Yes.
Come back down.
Nope. Nope.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, pinball.
Saved by the environment.
Oh,
Starfy
Starfy, why did you
action.
even come?
Starfy. Why are you even here, Starfy?
I don't mind taking on Starfy. No, Starfy. That would have been awesome if I got KO'd by Starfy on live internet.
You never
Come
know what's
on.
going to happen. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yes! Come on!
1 second left. Ooh.
Oh,
I mean,
beautiful, beautiful.
Darn, man. That was a good match.
Darn it.
Well played.
Gosh
Well
darn
played,
it.
Eric. Do we have time for another one?
I don't, you know.
How about you just talk us out while we play another one?
Okay,
And
yeah.
then we can pretend like we'll go off air and then they'll.
That sounds
they'll think that maybe I
reasonable.
won it.
The people want more Smash, so.
We'll just jump into it.
All right.
Samus.
And whoever's losing can gracefully not have the end of their match.
This will give me just a little time to show the this one move from Samus that I was trying to talk about yesterday, but I never did.
Where are we going?
So we'll just go to Battlefield really quick. So Samus, I'm sure people who follow the Invitational heard Mr. Sakurai say that he thought that Samus was actually the strongest in this build. And
which I like to hear.
Yeah,
right
we totally noticed it the first time that we played.
I'm definitely a Samus player.
She's she charges up a lot faster, but one of the most important things I think is the top for her up B now.
The
has
up B
really,
is ridiculous.
Yeah. Smitty, let me do this, dude.
So
No, that doesn't
wait,
mean
what are you
punch
doing?
me. Let me do her up B on you.
All right.
The up B, the pop on the up B right there.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's like a little high kick, and if he has high damage, that can just carry him off. If you get people up in the vertical part of the screen, that'll just carry him straight off up the top of the screen.
Well, while you guys are playing, I'll talk a little bit about what's coming up next. I see the big man himself, Reggie, right off stage right here. I think he's going to be up next, and he's going to drop in and chat with us for a little bit. Oh, Nintendo. Watch out. Obviously.
Oh, did you see that? You had to see that.
I think everyone saw that. Obviously, this game is shaping up so awesome. So excited for Super Smash Bros. For 3DS. And so much depth to this game. Later on today, we're going to be taking a look at Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, doing our kind of final look at that. Looking forward to that segment. But up next is Reggie.
I'll dunk you again.
Ooh,
See you guys in about 90 seconds.
What's up, Mr. Beetle?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. Ed and Sam here. Got a special guest, Reggie Fils-Aimé
today.
I was almost said Fils-Aimé.
It's not Fils-Aimé. You know, the glasses are not on, so it's not really Fils-Aimé.
Reggie's here. Reggie's here with us. Very excited. Thanks for stopping by again.
Absolutely.
I know you're super busy during this time. I just want to jump into something really quickly because I want to talk about something that happened last night at the round table. There was a bit of an unveiling, and for me this was especially kind of a big deal because it's been so bottled up in the Treehouse. Codename Steam was finally shown, finally announced, and it's one of the titles that I'm most excited about.
It's a great game. The whole steampunk style I think is fantastic. It's being done by the same team that did Fire Emblem, right? That has a lot of expertise in this strategy, action, turn-based style. You know, I was reading some of the comments. It seems like the fans may not be understanding the visual style based on what we showed, but the game looks beautiful.
It does.
It looks beautiful. It plays beautifully. I think the team did a nice job last night explaining what they were trying to do with the game in terms of how to take this turn-based strategy and make it a bit more inclusive, make it a bit broader, invite more people in. But I'll tell you, I think that game is a darling of the show and will be a darling of the show. I know you guys are going to spend some time talking about it today on Treehouse Live, so I'm very excited about that game.
Yeah, I mean, something that I just discovered today, actually, while the dev team was up here, was the sort of coin system and the save system that it's got going on is this really unique thing. You know, you're talking about making it accessible to people. There's this notion of you can use the resources in-game to either save, to restore your health, or a more expert player can save that stuff to be able to get weapons or whatever later on. I mean, that's awesome.
See, that's why we do Treehouse Live, because that whole depth of gameplay that says, look, if I'm a more novice player, I'm going to use that in-game currency, if you will, to have my save points to be able to progress through the game. But if I'm core, I'm going to be holding on to all of that. I'm going to use it back for the weapons, and it's a different type of experience.
It is. It totally is.
And I think that was really well done in the game. I'm personally really looking forward to seeing that finished product and how it turns out.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned the art style. Personally, I'm actually really jazzed to see more of it. I've had a blast playing it at work, and it's been really cool to chat about the art with the dev team as well, because they're so inspired by American comics, which are very near and dear to my heart. Like it's kind of appalling how many comics are piled up into my place. But the inspirations that they took as far as the American comic style go, they're looking at Jack Kirby, they're looking at Bruce Timm and Mike Mignola,
full palette of stuff.
And it's these folks with this really cool, like angular, really sort of punchy style where you have these really awesome shapes. And I think, especially looking at a game where you're dealing with kind of like a sort of polygon style, nice big edges, this really distinct aesthetic. Going back to those guys, I mean, those are the masters, you know? You go from Jack Kirby, you're not going to go wrong.
Yeah, it
It's
really
very
pops.
cool.
I think the art style is going to be something that once you get that in your hands, I think it's going to be a big draw for people.
I agree.
Speaking of 3DS.
Speaking of 3DS.
You got a 3DS issue here.
Yeah, so this is my 3DS issue, right? So this is my main system that I have. I've got a ton of street passes. I continue to get more and more street passes. I'm street passing with my own other 3DS. But the reason that this is such a challenge for me is that I've got all of these games that I've downloaded onto the system. I've got my Animal Crossing digital version on this system. I'm also starting to play Tamagotchi Life. And then, of course, I have my super special number 2, Zelda Special Edition that I'm still playing Zelda on here, and I've got all of my other digital contents. So literally, right, when people see me on a plane, they'll see me playing first with my main blue 3DS XL, and then they'll see me playing with the gold 3DS XL. It's like, Reggie, what are you doing? You know, what's going on here? But I've got so much content. I've filled up 2 of the SD cards. I've got all of this wonderful content on here. So
and then one's the official me, and then one's the personal me. So you've got 2 me's bouncing around as well.
So here's an interesting story. So on here, I've got my own personally done Miis. I tried to make them as similar as possible, but on the blue, my hair is a little bit darker than on the gold.
Okay.
So people out there are going to be getting two different Reggie-made Miis out there. So hopefully they enjoy that.
One's
I think
limited
with this,
edition.
you need some kind of holster system going on.
Exactly.
So
I need a holster. I need a holster so when I go through airport security, it makes it easier for me. Because I can't tell you how many looks I get going through airport security. They see all the 3DSs. They see all of my other electronic paraphernalia. And then it clues them in. It's like, you're that Reggie guy from Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
You're that guy. So,
Awesome.
but it's absolutely true. I play our games. I love our games. I travel with our games. So
cool.
It makes it fun. That's why I'm so excited about the 3DS Smash. Right? I'll be able to travel.
Yeah, that's going to be
with
our
that
chance to train up and actually get in on some of the games at work. Because I know a lot of the folks who play at the office, they're so hardcore and they're so good and they played for so long that any of us who are like, we haven't had a chance to play a lot of Smash. We want to,
Yeah, those
but
of us who haven't
we're
been
just
playing
going to get
Smash for a
totally
decade.
trounced here. Like, having a little bit of practice time, I can like totally just take my 3DS out every once in a while, get some training in, and then one day I'll be ready to challenge.
Exactly.
I'll be like,
Challenge the masters. Like
Yes.
Nate is killer up here. I understand Nate was up here playing against our winners from the invitation.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And I also heard the funny story that up until the time they started to play, Nate was, he was being social and being a nice, Nintendo Treehouse Live host.
Right.
But as soon as the gameplay started, he was all into the game.
It's serious.
It's very serious for him.
Sticking with 3DS stuff, I also want to talk really quickly about Fantasy Life because that's something that I've spent X number of months with, and I think it's something that is also sort of unique in it's something that people haven't necessarily seen. In the same way, Codename Steam is bringing all these sort of different elements together. I think Fantasy Life is doing that as well in a totally different way.
In a different genre, in a different way.
It's kind of Animal Crossing meets classic RPG.
Well, yeah, exactly.
With that, to have that sort of aesthetic, but to have that, it's a core RPG skeleton underneath that, it really allows you to play your certain way. The novice is going to be rewarded in certain ways. The core veteran gamer is going to be rewarded in other ways. And I mean, it just opens it up for so many people.
You've sold me.
Yeah,
you've sold me.
Deal.
Right?
Awesome.
I'm a huge classic RPG fan. The Japanese RPGs. I play a lot of them. The team knows I put in something like 900 hours into Dragon Quest. So I really love the genre, and so I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing how the combination of something like an Animal Crossing style gameplay meeting the RPG. How that's executed. That's going to be a good one for me.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's something that a lot of people have been wanting for a long time. To be able to take an Animal Crossing world and I can go out and fight.
Exactly.
I can go out and cast. I can go out and craft things.
The one thing I'm missing is I want to go kill monsters.
Oh,
why can't I kill monsters in Animal Crossing?
Well, yeah. There's no nap dragon looming in Animal Crossing, but we're running quickly on time.
Sure.
You feeling good? It's day
I'm
3.
I'm feeling good. So today is my day to go walk around, seeing what the other publishers are doing, seeing what our competition's doing. So FISA is going to show up out on the floor, but it's going to be good. This is my day. You can tell my voice is starting to go.
Right.
This is my day to get out there and see what's going on overall on E3, and I'm looking forward to it.
Cool.
Right on.
Well,
And then we get to go home back behind our nice peaceful computers.
Yes.
I'm so looking forward to just getting back to work and
Indeed.
letting my voice rest a little bit.
Voices have to recover. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's
Well, you guys have been doing a great job. I have to say,
thank you.
I mean, the entire team in terms of what we've been doing here. I know the fans have enjoyed it. The comments I've seen, the simultaneous views I've seen has been really impressive.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great to hear.
Great
Cool.
job.
Cool. Thank you.
Great job to the fans out there watching, too.
Thank you
Yes,
for tuning
absolutely.
in and keeping up with us with all this craziness that we're showing you.
Exactly.
And,
Yeah.
That's what live TV is all about.
I guess so. Thanks for stopping by.
Absolutely.
This
Thanks
is
for
awesome.
having me.
Thank you. Thanks, Sam. We'll see more
Yeah,
of
no
you.
worries.
Absolutely. You'll see
And
more of me.
Coming up next.
We got Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U coming up. There's a lot more great stuff. Don't go anywhere. Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Time for more smashing action. Right now, we're going to take a look at Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. I'm Eric Peterson. We got Nate Bildorf, otherwise known as Nate Dogg.
Nate Dogg.
We got Rich Amtower, Chowder.
Hey, hey.
We got Eric Smith, Smitty. And we got Scott Wilson, the Tox. He's toxic. I was thinking we get a little kind of smashing action going on, a little trash talking going on. Just a little precursor to another match we're going to have later on, which is going to be, people are going to get a little bit salty with our Treehouse rules. But, Nate, what are we going to look at right here?
I want to, I'm going to try to, over the course of this segment, pick some characters that we haven't gone that in-depth with yet.
Yeah.
But I also wanted to clarify one thing really quick about a segment from yesterday because my buddy was giving me flack about it. I did not throw any controllers. It was because Hungry Box was right here, and he was going to have to climb over it, so I put it down there.
Because Nate,
that was not.
Nate has never thrown a
I
controller.
don't throw controllers.
That's
No.
never happened.
What I do is I sit in quiet rage and I seethe, and then the next match I go after somebody. I don't think we have any. Do we have any controller throwers in the?
No, there were controller throwers.
But we have had people literally bleed on their controller.
Yeah,
that has happened.
Sass just crushes it into powder. Anyway, let's get into it. All right, I want to.
We got to get into some gameplay here. Come on.
Yeah, let's get into it. I'm going to do some Kirby.
Don't expect these guys to follow any directions, by the way. They're gonna.
I tried that yesterday and it didn't work out.
Let's do. Let's go here.
Skyloft.
I love Skyloft. I wish we could actually get the audio in here because the mix on this particular level fires me up. People may not know this, but Sass here was. He was the lead writer on Skyward.
I was, yeah. That's why this game is so near and dear to my heart. Oh, Skyloft.
I also want to, as we play this, people to pay close attention to Rich's Villager because he's easily the most annoying game.
I was not expecting that, though.
Riding that gyroid.
Come here.
That was so dumb.
Chowder.
Mine.
Come on, Chowder.
Right, stay there.
There you go.
No. Later.
Out of that whip. Later. He was right there. He was right in front of me.
That is so weak.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing now.
Okay.
Nothing to see here.
Jump with me.
You're shooting blanks there, dude.
The downside of this stage for the villager. The downside of this stage for the villager is that every time I plant my tree,
That's right.
the stage moves and then I lose it. I lose it.
We should mention, for those that haven't noticed yet, so far we've only been looking at time match, but through the magic of the internet, we've been able to turn this onto a stock match, which is our preferred method in the Treehouse.
One of the things I like about it is that it eventually turns into a one-on-one at the end.
My friends.
To me.
Come here, buddy.
Oh, yes. Building a house.
All right. I tried to kick that little spiny in there.
Looks like you got
how do you? That was
You have him.
Oh, come on, assist.
Nope.
I got it.
I got to finish off Samus over here. There you go.
Yes. That is a new assist trophy to change on that has closed this side.
Science book, guys.
It's not doing a lot for you right now.
Nope. There it is.
Yeah.
My tree.
Oh, it's dragging him down. No, my chain jump.
No, chain chomp. That was really sad.
Ow.
I actually haven't used it yet, but one of Kirby's new moves is this hammer flip here.
Here it is.
You can see that hammer started flaming while I was charging it up.
Anyone?
Nope, not me. Not me.
Once it catches fire, I start taking damage
batting
while I'm
pass.
carrying it, so you can't keep that thing charged forever. You make contact though, and it just brutalizes people.
Do I still have it?
Every time I see this stage, I hope to see Batro kind of just lurking.
He's going to ride this to victory. Stay there again. Oh.
Nope, not staying. Jeez, man.
I've got to finish you with this.
What do you got against Samus?
This is just how it goes.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
See ya.
Looks like you got a lease on life.
Did you really just say that?
I was saving it and it didn't come out naturally.
Listen,
look,
we can't be held responsible for what we say when we're playing.
No. Wait, can I pocket that?
It isn't always
Come here.
PG-13.
I want to pocket that. I didn't pocket that. Oh.
I pity.
Hey.
I don't want to pocket that.
Science book.
Yeah, that's
Oh, is there a problem here? There is a problem here. There's
Whoa!
an 8-base problem.
Oh, that's
Come here. There. Comes. I love Villager's neutral air, neutral A in the air.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, no, my.
Ah!
Kirby's eye.
Come on.
Oh. There. Yes.
You guys.
Oh, no.
Let the spamming
I want it.
begin.
I want to give it to me. I'm going to
No.
go. No. All right.
No.
Yes. Not for long. Here it is. You can have it back.
No, I don't want no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Stay away
Oh,
from
God.
me.
What has it got on its
Terrifying.
pockets?
Oh.
Give me something good. Give me something good. Oh, so yeah.
Mine. Oh, it gets dangerously silent as the match gets tense.
I'm concentrating.
This is getting good.
Oh, there we go.
How did I miss it? It was right there.
Totally whiffed it.
That's because I don't need to resort
That's
to final
the
smashes.
second
it's
time.
Classy.
You've missed that. In this
Later.
one match.
Maybe over here.
What's happening?
Come here. Oh, nope. Okay, the stage is leaving me behind.
Come on.
You remember that Samus pop I was talking about earlier? That was it.
You want it again? Check us out.
There.
You want- yeah, he wants it again.
See, it's still
I
in my...
can't believe that just happened.
Smith.
Dude. Oh.
Do that again.
How did
Thank
that
you.
happen?
Hey guys, check this out. There it is.
I shot that thing and
missed.
turned around.
No, that's true. When you hit it, it switches directions.
Yeah, how is it?
Great.
Oh, no. You
Oh, not that. Not the dogs.
Oh, man.
saved us from
I may have died, but I brought dogs with me.
Just mocking
many
you.
dogs.
Absolutely mocking
So
you.
that was a good game by Pitt. Pitt, I think I said in an earlier segment, but Pitt has really good buffs. He actually has really solid KOs
that you?
now. Side smash is really strong. Side B is really strong.
Another little
There it
tidbit I
is.
got to add is Eric Peterson was also the writer on Nintendogs plus Cats.
That's
right.
right.
3DS.
That's right.
That is true. And those puppy eyes, they haunt me to this day. You never get over that. Thanks for reminding us of that.
Hey, man.
Reminding
what
us
are we
all.
here
It was a dark time. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do some little Mac.
All right, I'm going to stick with the Villager.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Rich will be.
I got to tell you,
You get one more match as Villager, then you have to play with somebody you're bad at.
All right.
Little Mac is my favorite character to watch.
He's so good.
Because you land that uppercut.
It's
it's
really
just,
satisfying.
It's just brutal.
Like the KO with the bell ring.
Ding, ding, ding.
Let's give me a chance here. We'll go somewhere without edges.
What do you mean? You don't like just falling off the
I
level?
don't just like tumbling to my death. Yeah, it's interesting. You got it to be a good little Mac player. You really have to be really aware of the stage. Stay in the middle of it as much as possible.
And Villager's back throw is really
nice of
powerful.
you to choose the stage that's totally best for you, Nate.
Yeah,
it's weird how that happened.
It's just because I want to show some moves off to the weapon.
It's
no,
for
seriously.
the children.
So you see that move?
There.
This haymaker that I'm doing, this is his side
Coming.
special. So if I do it naturally, I tumble really, really far. Oh, I just got interrupted right there, but I tumble about that far. But you can actually hit the B button again as soon as you want to while you're midway through that move, and it will trigger it right then. So
I have such a tiny little jump. No.
We got bombs, and
No, I'm leaving. Later. Bye.
I'm leaving.
I'm just going to be up here if you need me. Oh, my balloons. Crushing balloons. Later.
Come down here.
Nope.
Come take your medicine.
It's so irritating.
Yep.
Yes, that's the satisfaction I'm talking about.
All right. I don't know who I'm angry at, but I'm angry.
I keep thinking you were a different. I didn't even know what character you were. That's crazy Mega Man colors.
You know, the problem here is I'm not planting enough trees.
You pick
That is the problem. Stay there. Oh,
never.
The fairy bottle, you have to have 100% damage.
See?
Just
Now
for
I've got
doing
an
it.
axe.
Oh, it's time.
Ow.
It's time. It's happening.
Oh, I didn't.
It's happening.
all right.
Oh, no.
Guys, Little Mac.
Oh, get rid of that. Get rid of that.
There.
I was trying to counter there, and I totally failed.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the way that worked out. Step on your head.
Evolving quickly.
No, not again. Not again. Not again.
Yes. Punish them.
I almost backrolled myself off the stage.
Giga Mac is not that fast.
Why am I here?
Oh.
No.
He hits hard, though.
Oh.
Yeah, if you can get.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
You really can't land a punch.
Just gonna
can
spam
you?
you from
I
afar.
just landed like 5 punches. What are you talking about? Where's the commentator ever?
There, get myself an axe and stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Go!
I call it as I see it, Nate. I call it as I see it.
this item we debuted. Actually, I think Mr. Sakurai debuted this on the post of the day. But the fire bar.
There you go.
This has a limited number of swings in it. You can tell basically where it's at because.
Ow.
Oh man.
That
I thought that was me.
That was terrible science.
But
there.
yeah, the number of fireballs that were still stuck.
Yeah, basically fire
Yeah,
bars.
who needs to be instructed by the science book?
Jolt, Haymaker, double KOs. That happens.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just be here if you guys need me. You know. Okay, that was pretty nice.
That worked out.
But
This is
and you lost your KO too.
This is when Rich sulks.
I'm in pout
He's
mode.
sulking.
I'm in advanced pout mode right now.
You kind of earned it. You were being really annoying.
Well, it's
to be
Villager.
fair.
It's what I.
That is the only
Key to the experience.
It's the only exception to Treehouse rules is when you're annoying.
No. No! I gotta run back.
Hey guys.
Oh,
another one?
This could do it.
Whoa, that armor.
So, how's it going?
You're distracting me, man.
Doing all right?
How did I whip that? How did I whip that?
Oh.
I
Knocked it
needed
clean out of
that.
him now.
Yes.
Here it comes.
Why would I do that?
Oh.
Oh, you did that. Oh.
Yes.
Oh god. It
Wait,
does not
yes.
wait. It doesn't
yes.
Yes.
Well played.
So satisfying. Goodbye.
Dude.
We're letting Tox win both matches,
Yeah.
2 in a row.
Look, he's the guy with the medal.
You know, I mean,
That was good.
Oh, he's flashing his medal now.
yeah.
He's got look at that.
What do you? No, I'm not.
No, the swagger. The swagger is
there was
coming out.
nothing riding on it. Let's
He's
play for that
flashing
medal.
his gold. All
I
right.
doubt I'm gonna have it much longer.
All right, next up. All right, you have to be someone other
All
than
right.
Pillager this
I'm
time.
going for Little Mac this time because
All right.
I don't know anything about him and it's going to be fun.
No, don't do
it's
Little
gonna
Mac.
be
We just
fun.
did him. We just did him.
All right.
Let's do different ones.
I'll do Marth.
I'm doing Wii Fit Trainer. And actually, I'll do the.
Have we had
I'll do
Samus
the
in there?
SAS Fit Trainer.
Have we already had Samus in there? I forget.
That's the third time.
No, that's a
I'll
good
do
match.
Marth, yeah.
You guys are.
Honestly, I don't think I've played Marth in this.
You had a solid
E3
Marth
build.
in the last 2 games, though,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think you'll probably feel pretty comfortable.
I'll
In
pick it
fact,
up. I'm gonna
I
pick it
think
up.
in general, people who had a favorite in the past games, they're going to feel real comfortable right off the bat. I mean, there's subtle changes, obviously, and there are buffs and little
There.
differences to the
Okay.
moves, but if you were good with somebody in the past games, you're going to be good again.
Seldom we've seen male Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh, I did not grab that the way I thought it would. I'm running away from
grabbed
you.
it.
It does not. Why does it hate me?
I can't tell if he's more
All right,
humiliating or.
guys. Yo,
Come near me.
I actually, yeah, and without hearing the audio feed, you can't hear when I do something like this and tell people how they need to be stretching instead of fighting. I don't know if that came through in the feed, but yeah, there's the potential for the Wii Fit Trainer to just absolute troll.
I am not
perfect
getting the
troll
hang of this
character.
yet. Give me. It's there. All right, we're getting there.
Oh, man. That's not good.
Whenever Kamek appears, that means the stage is basically going to change. See, he just casts his evil magic.
That's right on our heads.
what?
All right.
Nope.
Sun Salutation, you can hold that, so I didn't have to release that instantly. I can just save it for the appropriate time.
There you go.
I'm experiencing some
Whoa,
serious temptation
Sonic.
to use the
Come on,
C-stick
buddy.
here, guys.
Oh.
I'm resisting.
Some C-sticking. Are you a C-stick?
I'm not a C-sticker.
There's no C.
I don't want to be in there.
Oh.
Let's get a good stretch going.
I'm rethinking my C-stick philosophy here. Yep. I don't want to be near him at all. Or him. I'm going to play the cowards game for like, what? God, even cowardice isn't working out in my favor today.
Oh, yeah.
I want that.
Wow, that was a bad thing. Start me again. In case people can't tell, when you, I'm getting worked by Starfy. That's embarrassing. In case people can't tell, when those water moves come up, if you get caught in them, obviously they kind of, the physics pushes you slowly up.
Oh, I was too far away. Do it again. Nope. Nope. Oh.
Yeah, I asked for that.
I keep waiting for you guys to fall into my counter. It's not working out in my favor. Ow.
Oh no, not again.
Again, really?
Oh.
I'm gonna fall into it. Oh, I fell into it.
That did happen again. Here, you're gonna have a bat over there.
Yeah.
Oh, God!
Nice shoot. Ow. I really thought that would work out differently.
Oh, fit trainer.
Oh, let me go. Nope, nope, nope.
I gotta get
I
rid
don't
of this
want
thing.
you to do that. You do.
Watch
I
it.
fell.
Toss
Oh. That's the second time in a row.
Rich.
That was
Rich, you are not having.
It's the pressure.
It's
I don't hold up under the pressure.
Oh.
So, enjoying the show?
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah?
Sonic, buddy.
How you doing, Nate?
I'm doing good.
Let's talk.
Sorry to
No,
distract.
let's not talk.
distract
That was a
Nate.
good time. Is it not a good time? Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, you see that dunk? DK actually has, I think, 3 dunks now.
Yeah, he's.
I'm not in that.
Oh, I gotta go.
He's super versatile now.
I know, I'm out of his range. I'm good.
We're both just gonna stay out. Get in there, mix it up.
So we, yeah. I'll mix it up.
Nate, you gotta get in there more. Get in there more. Oh no!
Welcome back to the
1-2
final
punch.
match.
A little bit of hate there.
I got a spirit deck badge here.
Just finish him off.
Who's who in this?
Oh, I'm Sonic. Okay, I was Sonic.
Oh.
How did that miss you?
This is what I get for letting you convince me not to go with the Killager again.
Oh, you have no damage. Great.
Uh-oh.
Here it is. Oh.
He all charged up here.
161.
Yeah, he's
I
beefy.
know.
He's a heavyweight.
He's heavy duty.
Got that
Oh,
bill.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that straight down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can do any direction.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
Ah,
Nice.
salute the sun.
Oh.
Justice. So, yeah, can I hear? I wish I could hear the feed right now.
That's not the feed.
No, I said I wish I could hear it.
Oh.
He always, if you win with the weakest trainer, obviously
Let's
you
work
get.
on your
you get
Look at that.
some
Look at that form.
Yeah.
It's perfect poise.
Perfect.
Let's work on your glutes. Yeah. Glute
I
work.
feel like my glutes got pretty worked already, thanks.
I like this game so much better when I win.
Yeah, it's really weird how that works out.
All right. It's all right.
So this time you gotta say out loud who you're picking your character. It's harder for you for everyone
I'm
to
gonna go
guess.
for Link this time because
Okay, so we got Rich on
pretty
Link.
decent on Link.
I'm gonna pick Olimar. I don't think I've shown any Olimar.
Nate is gonna play Olimar. Smitty, what are you on?
Hit. All right.
Hit?
Oh,
Okay.
Suit Samus.
Zero Suit Samus for Tox. Now Tox, I don't want to throw out any huge allegations here, but did I see some C sticking on that last match?
Were you C-sticking?
Was that?
No, I wasn't C.
So the
I
unspoken
see you had
rule
the
back
decency
from the
to hide
melee
your medal
days
again.
of
I put my
Treehouse
medal
was
away.
Yeah,
C
you did.
sticking, because we considered it to be almost cheap. But you know, since then, the
Are you gonna?
the serious? No, I'm just
Nate,
gonna say.
Nate, are you defending C sticking right
What
now?
I'm defending
Nate,
is that
come on.
I don't
people,
even know
the
you
people who
anymore,
get really
Nate.
good they're using some C sticks. It's really
that
fast.
was never under debate. It's
Yeah.
never under debate if it was the most effective way to play.
Yeah.
We have a gentleman's agreement
Code of
about
honor.
C sticking, and
You guys get in here. No? All right.
I thought I spotted some C sticking
Ow.
over there with Tox.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's the young bucks.
Ow.
It's the new kids.
Yeah, yeah.
Generation.
They don't
just-
understand.
They don't respect the old ways.
They don't respect the old ways. They don't understand the old ways. We have traditions that we have to uphold.
Save me, Pokeball.
It's really
Oh,
just
run
win
away.
at any cost. And
Run
I just
away.
got
absolutely
fairly
no
solid
honor.
Oh, why? I didn't know he did that. I honestly didn't know he did that. Oh, he's still doing that. At least I didn't go alone this time.
So I used to be terrible with Olimar. I'm still not awesome, but I really couldn't keep track of 5 Pikmin in the last game. I think that getting this down to 3 has made a really big difference in the way he plays. Additionally, his
Alright,
recovery
start setup
is
is
way
on.
more predictable.
That's
now.
fine.
The wing Pikmin, which you can see me doing right here.
I could never get the hang of that recovery. It was. I mean, I wanted to. I love the Pikmin series. Pikmin 2 was the first game I
that was
worked
the first
on.
game you worked on. That's right.
And obviously, big
Yes.
was my arbor, but I just could never figure out the recovery. You
I
could
want
do
you to
some
stay there.
devastating damage, but
Stay
you get
away
over
from
an edge, you just be totally screwed.
Stay away.
Oh,
No, grab. There you go, and your little Pikmin too.
come on.
Come on. Get up here. Oh my God! Put myself up.
Come on.
Worth it though. Totally worth it.
That's right. I'm stacked with purple Pikmin. That's all I need, my
But look,
man.
look at this. Once again, I'm just tanking. I'm gonna get away from you guys. No, I'm not gonna go hide. That's not legit.
This entire E3,
Not
this entire
near
E3
me.
has been
Not
about Zero
near
Suit
me.
Samus in the final smash.
Die.
Come on.
Whoa. Yep, nope. One of those moments where we talk about science again. That's
Rich.
I know how it looks here.
Do not go out first again, otherwise
No.
it's gonna look.
Get down to the hole.
It's gonna look real bad for you.
I'm okay with that.
Why am I hitting you?
I'm not going.
You should never be okay with going out first.
I'm here for comedy.
Counter.
Oh, let go. Just let go.
Hang out.
That's fine. You can have that ledge there. I think we've discussed the land grab. You get that.
Yeah. Zero Suit.
Let's not do this.
Really good up DK.
Sit me down here if you need me. And let's see what's in my
Tox
pocket.
has got a pretty good Zero Suit too.
That's his main.
Oh, I thought you. Oh, double up rock. Wait, come here.
No, dumb.
Come on.
Bunny.
Oh wait, you're on one too? I didn't realize that. Sorry. This is where it ends. Guys, I might be in trouble here. Oh god! Alright, so
Rich.
Environmental. Did you see that?
Environmental aspect over there.
Rich.
So what we're doing here is we're setting up like a, reliable motif. We can come back to this.
At what minute mark will Counter
Rich.
go out?
Yeah, so we can start putting money down on this.
The book's in Vegas.
I think we should start putting gold medals.
Oh, you want to throw medals down
I think
on
we
this?
should throw medals
Is
in
it medal time?
on this.
You're trying to give me some incentive.
I can't have it. You can't have it.
Like, my thumbs get tired is the thing. And so,
really?
So I just get out of the game.
You need some
give
more
my thumbs a little bit
then.
of
You
a
need to get in
break.
shape.
I mean, we
It's
got to
rough.
be fair. Chowder's been playing 2-minute matches all week, so
That's it. I'm not used to these 3-minute
You don't have.
things.
He doesn't have the endurance.
I'm
You can't.
probably going out at the 2-minute mark just out of habit. Like, I can feel it.
It's okay, Rich.
It's 2 minutes. I gotta go.
Whoa! Where'd he come from? Yikes!
Hey now.
that flame was there for you.
That could have been. It could have been something.
Nate, I'm going back to Killager after this.
Okay.
I honestly really
If you
wanted
let-
to get this one.
If you let Tox do this thing again.
Oh no.
Oh, there it is again.
Yes. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
His rocket landed right on my head.
There
Just like
it
that.
is.
Exactly like that. Only I was dead because of it.
It's all right, Rich.
So how are you doing?
Good, man.
Good. It's good to see you.
Yeah, me too. We're going to see each other often enough.
What, that thing could
I
fall
know.
over?
We got Nate.
Every day isn't enough.
Nate,
really.
Nate versus Tox.
Guys.
Yes. Oh, Nate can finally be happy.
I'm a little happy.
I'm timing
Actually,
myself.
no.
out.
My thirst for blood
yeah, no,
has
your
not
thirst
been
for-
totally slaked.
It can
In fact,
never be
just
quenched.
made me- It's just made me hungrier.
It
We're
can
gonna
never
go
be
through
quenched.
this. Let's see.
Man,
I'm scrolling
that
through
was
here.
that was
Jeez, Nate, you
pitiful.
cleaned up on that one.
See how long.
Do I have a lot?
All right, I'll
It
get
was
out
like
of there.
7.
Oh, that's
7.
good. Yeah, but I got 2 final smashes.
I know.
Well,
Those
they're
don't really
all
count.
I mean, half of them were chowder, but still.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't
that's right.
count when you get a final smash KO. We know, Treehouse rules, right? No, I
right.
may have made that one up. It's
I'm
fine.
doing. I'm gonna do some Zelda.
Bowser.
Zelda, I tried to. When did I try to demo Zelda? And I did an awful job of it. She's actually.
We all
I
noticed.
wasn't that good with her in Brawl, but I'm loving the way her character is designed now. And what makes the biggest difference is the Phantom Slash. Having that down B move is like.
And it looks
big
so
deal.
awesome.
Yeah, it looks really awesome. All right, let's go to AC. The problem is when I play this dude's Killager, you can send that thing out and he can stick it in his pocket.
I love tucking that guy in my pocket and
Neutral
throwing
B,
him out later.
basically. And talk a little bit about that pocket move because not only can you pocket people's moves that they're throwing at you, but you can do whatever you want. Like any item that's on the stage, you basically could stick in and save for later.
Yeah,
like,
I can grab a Maxim tomato and keep it for later.
Yeah,
Just-
like just for
No, like I don't need it right now, but I don't want you to have it. I'm gonna play a little more conservative this time and a little less the way I've been playing.
The losing way.
Yeah, I've been following the losing way. Incoming. Oh, timing was terrible on that.
See, this is what's
Yeah,
annoying
so
about
I-
Rosalina. You see that? I'm trying to spam her with this ray gun, and Luma is blocking every single shot.
Oh,
bad.
that was not fun. You know what? I'm just gonna
Get
give
down.
you. You can have this moment.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Good lord.
What's up, buddy?
At least that wasn't the first. Stay here. Oh,
I don't care.
You don't feel any of this anymore.
I'm gonna die down here.
All right, you know what?
Din's fire.
I am gonna
Yeah.
dance. Little dance. Her dance
it's
lasts
still
so
up.
long. It's still up there.
Oh, she got it.
Oh no.
Oh, she spawned it up there.
That's real effective there. I'm working real
Great
hard.
job. Yeah.
So in case you
wanna be
wanted
up
to
there.
see that graphic,
Some
look.
dance tactics.
You guys obviously haven't noticed that
I'm
Bowser
gonna
is
just
bad
pocket that whole
right
party
now.
ball. If you're wondering, I have a party in my pocket. Come here.
Oh.
Yeah, you can deal with my mana.
Okay, remember this? No.
Yep.
No. No.
No. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Both sides.
let's get him.
Stay there.
What's going on?
Oh God, no.
I think I saw this in a movie once. This really didn't end well.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
Oh.
I thought that
Just
was
come here.
Good.
Oh.
Oh.
Stay there.
He
Stay
still
there.
got the bat.
I got
Oh,
a magic
no.
card.
I have to take that. Thanks.
Yep. Pocket your sense.
Let's go for the edge.
No.
There, it's mine again.
I do not feel like
Smitty's trying to take someone
I
down with
still
him.
have the bat.
I'm at 211, man. It's got to be
Yes,
done. Let's
yes.
go.
Ah.
So you can still control the direction of that. Not that it helped me because I.
Oh, wrong way.
Smitty, 211%.
Oh,
Oh, goodbye.
Ouch.
Oh.
Ouch.
That was just
Bat to the face.
I know. I should have pocketed that. It was not.
Come on, Rich. This is your chance to redeem yourself.
Oh,
We'll
no.
see about that. You put the pressure on.
I don't know
you
if I can
things
see that, but that was,
That does
that was a
that.
mighty toe.
Yep. Redeemed. Oh.
Tox won the last two.
Wait, hold on.
Out
Hey,
first.
I
Oh,
needed-
yep.
You
I
didn't win
needed
the
a
last
break.
two. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
yeah, that's right.
What have you been watching?
I know. I'm lost. I don't even
Who
know
wins?
What, I don't even know what
Bye.
it is.
I didn't know if
Nate
my
won the
turnips
last.
would overpower your backside.
How did I get through
Oh,
it?
they go into
Did you
the-
put a
Oh,
pinball there?
pinball.
No, I'm not even going to go for that. I don't even need that.
Wow. Wow.
You like
Sure.
Oh.
Sure.
Come
All right.
on.
Oh, it hurts.
That was a lot of luck there,
I just
man.
need a little warm-up.
Lot
That
of
was
luck
all.
A lot of luck.
man.
A lot of luck.
Let's get. Can we have time for one more?
We got time for one more.
I'm slowly crawling up out of the hole,
Always got time for one more.
digging my way out of the ridge hole.
Nate.
Aye.
That's
Wow.
Good lord.
Showing his
I
dominance.
did real well on that
Oh,
one.
good lord.
Yeah, you got it worked.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
That's because you got a
you
final
got a
smash.
little,
Look at
a little
that.
hatred for me there.
Yeah,
Remember
that's
when you were taunting me last turn for him? KOing me all
Shouldn't
those
have won
times?
those first matches.
Yes, that's me now.
We
You may have got yourself a
We
little
agreed I
backpack.
would win everything.
We may end up seeing a fanny pack on display.
Oh, the fanny pack. That was coined by none other than our famous Chris Campbell.
Yes.
Any old school people remember Chris Campbell from the Treehouse?
Yeah,
he coined
great.
the term fanny pack, where if you pissed him off enough, basically he would just attach
He
himself.
would attach
for
himself
the rest of the day, sometimes the rest of the day.
like a fanny pack.
With absolutely no consideration to how he was doing or how anyone else was doing.
it was just death.
It's
death
blind
to you.
blind rage.
Yep.
His only goal was to make you
Just to dig you a
Take
deep
you down
grave
with
and
him.
put
Going
you
with,
in it.
with Trucker Pikachu.
I thought about changing it up, but I feel like I'm finally getting into my
You
Killer
guys,
Juice
you guys
stride.
care? You want to do a boxing ring, or you want to do maybe Wily?
Boxing.
Boxing ring.
Boxing
Yeah,
ring.
yeah.
That Yellow Devil is just
Yellow Devil's
yeah,
a
it's
variable I don't want to have to deal with right
rage-inducing
now.
monster.
My problem is I always get obsessed with killing it, because then if you kill it, the explosion happens, and
Yeah.
anybody except you gets screwed up by it.
All right,
And
remind,
I'm so sure that it's
remind
hard
me
for
who you got
me to
for
knock
playing.
him out.
Remind me who you
I'm
got.
Pikachu.
Oh, we got Nate on Pikachu,
Little Mac.
You know who I am.
Little Mac, Smitty, Little Mac, and Rich.
I'm pulling Mario.
I
Okay.
promise consistency.
We got Tox on Mario, and Rich returning with Pillager. Oh.
And slowly, steadily
Oh,
getting
what the heck?
Tar beaten out of me.
Oh,
What?
he's coming in. I'm just rolling around.
Oh, the
Don't
block.
worry about me.
I'm just gonna bounce.
Pikachu in here.
No, I'm cool up here.
He's live. He's live.
Oh, I didn't want to walk into that.
Oh, brutal.
That close-up was terrible. It's like
You saw it, like the pain in her face.
Right on the chin.
Just burn in there. Just burn. Just burn.
Tox is doing work
Burn
up top.
in there. There it is. Oh, all right, lights out. Burn. Burn.
You see how Mario popped off that ring side there? That's how you get him really high. Hey, Gooey Bomb, what's up?
all
Okay.
right.
Well,
Did that KO you?
yeah, it did.
That's awesome.
Stay there. Gotta use more
It's the
trees.
little details in the stage. You don't even notice when you're playing, but you know
Throw
the
some-
screen, the giant screen in the background, everything else. So much going on this stage.
Yeah, it's not, I can't even pay attention to that stuff, man. It's too much.
Yep. That was an awful place for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm behind
Oh,
him.
yeah.
I thought it was turned around.
Star Rod, nice.
We're coming.
We need to focus.
Oh, that did not work out
goodbye.
well for me at all. And you guys are. This is not.
I was trapped against the wall. What am I supposed to do? You were charging into me. Come on.
This is not the return of glory.
He's taunting. He's taunting.
Oh, now
He's got free stock, and he's still alive. You guys are terrible. Science book.
I'm trying. I got chowder.
Help yourself.
Well, you're all fair game to me. Look at this.
Oh.
No, I'm in it still.
Get out.
Let's
How
not
you
fight.
Wait,
This is embarrassing now.
Punch me out of my turnips.
Rich.
Yeah, I'm
No,
fine.
you're gonna cheap it. That was so
fine.
filthy.
Talk.
My little arms couldn't throw that barrel over the.
He's over there C-sticking too.
Yep.
I can see it.
Oh, yeah,
right up
the
the- oh, come
Yeah, the
on.
ring saved me. I got hung up on the ring.
Don't fix that.
That bomb should have done more. I'm gonna ride this to you. Yep.
Oh, who summoned the devil?
That might have been me. I apologize.
Oh, you
I apologize for summoning the devil.
I mean, what can you say at that point? That's all I got for you.
What do you want from me?
Oh, that was the wrong move at the wrong time.
Okay. No, please no.
Oh, this.
Just slow that down and drop some flower pots on you guys. Maybe a
Just keep beating up on Rich.
ball, couple turnips.
Juggled right now.
Come on.
I know I'm getting in the mix. Doesn't matter how I'm doing, I stay in the middle of it. Oops, why did I
little Mac.
totally grab that the wrong way? Here, that's for you.
Smitty.
Nope, I'm not getting in there. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Is he live? Oh.
Oh,
You whipped
missed
it.
it.
Nothing. You don't see this over here. It's got nothing to do with you. Ow, thank you for getting me up there. That's where I wanted to be. Oh.
I don't even know. Oh, there I am. I could have done without Mario having a yellow
I'm
hat
out.
right now.
No. Nope. Just leaving. Just leaving. Just gonna hang out down here. Anyone want to join me? No? Alright. Nope.
Why am I here?
I am just gonna. Yeah, there.
That didn't work.
I don't want to be near you.
Come
I
on
don't
now,
want you to
come
do
on
that
now.
to me either.
Let's.
Just gonna drop that out there.
You can't let Rich win this now.
Oh, yeah, we can.
But you
That's
don't
not
have to kill me.
It's also part of the Treehouse rules. You can't lurk for an entire match.
Who's
Why
lurking?
didn't anyone tell me he was right there?
I am in
Oh,
the
no.
mix. I'm just spamming in the mix.
Oh,
Hi.
I want
Oh,
this to
wrong
happen.
way.
Oh,
I
you
really was
Stay away from me. I don't need those.
I
Oh,
need
it's
those
happening.
apparently.
Oh,
He's
exactly.
happening.
You
Got
just
cuckoos
charged
all
up
over.
his KO.
Why'd you try to punch the chickens, man?
Come here.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not going anywhere near that.
No, you ruined everything.
No, you don't.
Oh,
You guys got to
I
finish
lost
this
it.
up.
Ah,
Come on now. Come on now.
Are we running out of time?
Yeah.
Well, now, not really.
Come on, dude.
But
So
not-
much shame.
not
wait,
really.
So much shame. That's preserved on the internet.
There you go.
Let this go down forever as Rich's most shameful. He hid the entire match.
You saw me in
He
the
hid the
mix.
entire match. It was gentleman's rules. No one attacks him,
Let's
and
go
then
to
he
the
comes
tape.
in for the win.
I
Yeah,
was
we're going to the tape on
running,
that.
Watch
Next
the
up,
replay.
we have something really, really exciting. We have a developers versus Team Treehouse
Can I play? Can I?
Splatoon showdown. We are going to face off in a tournament, and we are going to see who is the victor, who is better. And yes, some of these guys up here are going to be facing off in that, and we're going to head right there right now. See you guys in just a minute. Bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. We're here back with Splatoon for our last look at E3, and we've got a super special treat. We have a showdown between the Nintendo Treehouse All-Stars and our very special guests all the way from Japan, the NCL Dev Team All-Stars. All-Stars is probably even a bit of an understatement because they actually made the game. But Treehouse, we've been playing this game, getting ready for E3, so it could be anybody's game. I'm going to go ahead and introduce our Treehouse All-Stars real quick. We have Nate Bildorf, Samantha Robertson, Eric Smith, and Sass, Eric Peterson. And really quick, this game is it's such a fun game, but it's also so strategic, and it's all about blending your different play style. Everybody has a different way that they play. Some people turtle up and protect the base. Some people go out and be aggressive. And it's really about figuring out amongst your team how best to play your different roles. So really quickly, to set this match off, we're going to hear from every member how they play this game. Nate, how do you play Splatoon?
Wait, with them listening to me, I'm going to say this?
Yeah.
So I like holding hallways and holding high advantage points.
Yeah, let's get your thoughts.
Oh, good. You're blocking me here. That's good. I want to cover up this.
Oh, sorry.
I tend to go for more stealthy play, so I like ducking down into the ink, trying to sneak up behind people, and trying to pitch people off that way.
Sneaky player.
We're going to stay back, defend the base, and, just call an audible. Sometimes we'll go and just rush them.
All right, turtle guys.
There's only one way to play. All out, all aggressive.
Beast mode?
Beast mode.
Beast mode. You heard it right here, Sass Beast mode. All right, let's get the NCL Deputy Rob. Why don't you introduce the NCL All-Stars?
Yeah, we got these EAD NCL All-Stars. We got Mr. Haga, Mr. Sato, Mr. Nogami, and Mr. Sakaguchi. Let's find out how they're going to play. じゃあ自分のプレイスタイルは
私は結構潜伏が好きなので敵の陣地奥深くまで攻め込んでか乱をするような
All right, I'm going to head straight for the enemy base.
I like it. He's heading straight for the base.
Yeah. じゃあ佐藤さん、プレイスタイルは
私は前線を守って、真ん中の部屋を確実に自分たちのものにできるようにそこを守っていきたいと思ってます。
All right, I'm going to get right to the center and I'm going to protect the front line.
僕はそうですね、僕も真ん中の部屋、このゲームって 50% を超えれば勝ちなので、真ん中の部屋を制圧するのはすごく大事なんですね。なんで相手が攻め込んでこないので、まず相手のボトルネックを抑えます。
And I'm going to make sure that the opposing team can't get into that central room.
僕は自分の陣地をしっかり塗って入ってきたやつを全員やっつけてやります。
All right, I'm going to protect the base. I'm going to make sure anyone who comes in there gets defeated.
All right, we've got a lot of different play styles and strategies in play. Why don't you guys go ahead and take your positions?
Okay.
All right, is the NCL team ready over here?
Okay.
All right, Treehouse All-Stars, you guys ready? All right, why don't you go ahead and get us started? We're going to go ahead and play 3 rounds. I'm going to be checking in on these guys during the match to see how their different play styles are meshing and if they need to make any adjustments during this match. Again, for those of you guys who might be seeing this for the first time, this is a 4-on-4 online multiplayer game. We're seeing it here LAN style, but the way this game works is they're competing to cover the most of this map in ink. It's a 3-minute round, so a lot of time the action comes down to the last 30 seconds even. If you look at, we're going to have some cut-ins of the gamepad screen, and on that you're going to see a real-time way that this ink is dynamically evolving over the map. We've already got a lot of action heating up in the middle. This is sort of a classic multiplayer map. There's a choke point right in the middle. Green team's already, that's the NCL All-Stars. They're already pressing into pink territory. I think they've got an early advantage. Sure. It's looking pretty even. It looks like the NCL team's gone out pretty hard and fast, but they haven't done as much inking in their own base. Treehouse has turtled up a bit more.
Yeah, Mr. Haga just got splattered there.
Let's take a look at Mr. Sato here.
Mr. Sato.
We know Mr. Sato's aggressive. He considers himself the best player in the world at this game at this point.
Yeah. Well, he says he was until Monday. Oh. Yeah, that central room, it's in some danger, so he's got his work cut out for him.
We can get some live commentary here from Mr. Sato while he plays.
じゃあ今何やってるんですか、佐藤さん。
今真ん中の部屋が取られそうなので、仲間をこう呼んで、チームメイトが来るのを耐えて
Yeah, it looks like the enemy team's about to take that central room, so I'm trying to keep him out.
All right, let's check in here for a little live commentary.
じゃあ野上さん。
はい、この通路から敵が入ってこないので、今この通路を制圧しようとしています。
Yeah, he's trying to protect that pathway with all his might, make sure no one can come through.
Oh, watch out, bombs coming. We got a splatter bomb coming in. He's got his charge shot. Oh, it goes down right before his charge shot was ready to go off.
Oh man.
Check in with Mr. Sakaguchi here.
僕は今自分の陣地を塗ってます。全部グリーンにしました。
Yep, he's got his whole base painted green.
Look at that. I love it. He's staying home and he's doing his job. He's totally helping his team. There's so many different ways to help your team in this game, and I love that about it is that sort of whatever your playstyle is, as long as you're good at your playstyle, you're probably helping your team out.
Yep.
Let's go get a look at some of the Treehouse guys. Let's stay down here. Let's get a little more from Let's get a little more thoughts from Mr. Sakaguchi about how he thinks this match is going.
だいぶもう強いですね、僕らが。ちょっと向こう弱すぎるんじゃないでしょうかね。
Yeah, the other team seems pretty good. I'm not feeling too good about our chances right
We've
now.
got 30 seconds left. This is the most critical time in these games, I think, is when it all comes down to that last 30 seconds. I'm going to take a look at the gamepad map. It looks like it's pretty even right now. I'm hoping you guys are seeing a bit.
Mr. Sakaguchi just got
You
splattered.
can see these guys tapping their gamepad. That's allowed them to super jump back into the middle. They're trying to get back and control that middle. There's ink everywhere. This is the time's up. Let's get a look at the result screen. Let's pull in on the result screen here.
Oh, EAD.
NCL All-Stars take down
NCL
Treehouse.
All-Stars.
They're calling you guys out right now. Do you guys, Mr. Sato, do you have any words of advice for the Treehouse team, how they might be able to beat you?
アドバイスを。
最後の一押しはものすごく良かったと思うんで、それをもう一度やられたらやばかったかもしれないですね。
Yeah, their last push was really good. So if they can kind of keep more of that up, these guys are going to be in trouble.
All right, it sounds like Mr. Sato agrees with me that last 30 seconds is really where the game is won and lost.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend this next match down by the Treehouse team, see if they can turn the tide. All right, Eric, work me through your early game strategy here.
Basically splatting our base right now. They're going to rush out, try to secure that middle ground, but you got to keep home yours. So that's what I'm going to do.
Sass, give me some. What are you up to? Sorry. As soon as I came over here, you got splattered. But let me know what how your strategy is working out as your playstyle. I know you said you're beast mode. So how's beast mode working out?
All I got to do right now is I got to see behind them. I mean, that's the only way to do this thing. They're dominating the middle, and what I have to do is essentially sneak right in, and then I can be painting over them, and I'm basically doubling what I'm doing.
All right, let's watch you right here. You're coming right in the middle, and it looks like it's going to get pretty hairy. I'm going to see if your strategy. Oh. I feel like I might be bad luck for you. I'm gonna move on. Sam, what are you focusing on as you play?
Oh man, just trying to stay ahead of these guys. They're really good.
It seems like yet again I feel bad for my fellow Treehouse members. Every time I go to get a thought from them, they end up getting splattered. But I think Nate's. Well, actually, we've learned through Treehouse Live that Nate can't talk and play at the same time. Let's see if that holds true.
Oh, I just got smoked in midair.
All right, Nate, walk me through a little live here. What you're doing on what you're doing.
I'm taking a look at the map. I've got these two guys basically up at the front lines. I'm not ready to go in there because I just got totally.
He's super jumping right back in. Oh, he's super jumping not all the way into the middle. That's an important strategy. You can jump to the sort of where the action is, or just sort of get halfway there and sort of splatter some of that turf on the way. Let's move back over here. I'm gonna stand in the middle. We've got about a minute and a half left. Looking at the gamepad, it looks like the Treehouse team is actually a little bit ahead right now, but. Actually, I think this one's 50-50 right now. Let's get some more thoughts from the NCL team.
だいぶやられてますけど、今押し込みました。
Yeah, we're kind of getting beaten right now, but we're trying to make a comeback.
I think we've got a live feed of the.
This is Mr. Haga right here.
Mr. Haga, we got a live feed. We can see him. He just respawned and he's jumping right back into the middle of the action, using that super jump. He doesn't want to mess around. He's going right back into the thick of it, running up one of these hallways. These hallways are important because they're not necessarily where all the action is, but there's a lot of turf up there that you want to make sure is covered in ink because that can really help out in the end of the match.
Absolutely. Oh, Mr. Haga, bad luck.
Here he is. We're seeing him one more time. He's back, and he's super jumping back again in.
Right back in.
Let's go see how Mr. Sato's doing.
じゃあ佐藤さんなんか感想。
今反撃されていて危ないです。残り10秒で。
Yeah, there's only 10 seconds left, and we're gonna attack.
Here we go. We're coming those last 5 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and take up. We're about to pull up the results screen. This is where it all comes down to. That's time. Let's go ahead and look at that result screen. I'm going to call this one. Actually, that's too close to call. Oh! NCL takes 2. But we're not playing best of 3. We're playing 3 total. So let's go ahead and call this third match the championship.
That seems fair.
Mr. Sato was pointing out that one of the Treehouse team members was actually the highest ranked player that round, but the team lost. So that's what's nice about the ranking screen is you can be on the losing team, but you can still be like, hey, come on, guys, you got to pick it up. All right, this is the last round. We're calling this a championship, even though the NCL team already won 2. But I'm going to go back and hear from the Treehouse team again because we really want to see if they can do anything to change the tide. This means you guys have lost 2 in a row. Let me know what you got to do to win.
You know, we basically have to. The rest of my team needs to. Oh, jeez. That's lost.
Again, none of these guys can handle talking at the same time. While NCL seems fine with it.
It may have been a bad idea to challenge the people who made the game to the game that they created, but we're going to win this round. We're going to take this one.
I think me personally watching, I think you guys need to focus more in the last 30 seconds and have sort of a unified front, but I know you guys have your each play style, so let's see how this plays out. We've got 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in this match. I'm going to go ahead and comment a little bit here on what we've seen on Eric Smith's screen. I think we have a direct feed of that as well. He's been focusing, like he said, on turtling up at home and inking his own base, but I see him super jumping right into the middle. I think he's going to play a little bit more aggressive. He's changing up his play style to suit his team's weakness.
These guys are good, dude. These guys are good.
Rob, you want to get a few thoughts from, you want to just go down the line here and get some real quick thoughts from the NCL All-Stars?
何かご感想ください。
ちょっと今何も喋りたくないです。ゲームやってるんで。
I don't really want to talk. I'm playing the game.
Oh, once again, the curse of talking and playing. All right.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen if he wasn't talking.
All right, these guys, there's 1 minute and 20 left. I'm not going to talk to these guys too much directly anymore. Let them focus on this last end of this match. Just going to comment a little bit on what I'm seeing. It looks like NCL All-Stars they've got a bit of a control of that middle choke point. And nobody has pushed into their base, although we've got looking at the gamepad screen, we've got one of the Treehouse team members moving into the enemy territory, making a late push. 48 seconds left.
All right, deep in the base. I need backup right now.
These guys are starting to talk to each other a lot, trying to pull together in this last 30 seconds. This is a tough one for me because I'm in the Treehouse and I'm rooting for my boys, but how can I not root for the guys who made this incredible game that we've all been having a blast here playing at E3? So really, everyone's a winner when you're playing this game, as far as I'm concerned. All right, we've got 10 seconds left. I'm going to go ahead and look at the gamepad map and try to call this. We've got NCL team looks like they've got the majority of the map, but we've got 2 Treehouse members deep in enemy territory. If they can lay down enough ink back there, I think they might be able to take this. All right, let's get this last results screen up here. Looks like, a drubbing. The NCL All-Stars take 3 out of 3 with their most. He's throwing, look at that. Mr. Sakaguchi is throwing the tentacles out. He's been throwing the tentacles out.
Those are the squid hands.
The squid fingers.
Yeah.
Let's get these guys.
Says you guys got a long way to go.
Treehouse team, thank you guys. Thank you guys for playing. NCL team, thank you guys for playing, but more importantly, thank you for making this game. We can't wait for this to come out. Thank you guys for watching this live showdown on Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. Up next, we're going to kick it back to the stage and take a look at Project Guard. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Thanks. Hey guys, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm here on stage with a whole bunch of folks from Nintendo of America. I've got Sam, Eric, Rich, John, we got double Johns, we got Ed, Kendra, and Andy. They're all up here to help me show you guys Mr. Miyamoto's project that we've been showing off a little bit here at E3, Project Guard. It's a tower defense style game, but it also encourages a lot of help from your friends. I'm gonna just jump into the normal level here. I'm gonna start with normal and see if how I do, and then try the hard level.
Yeah, hopefully we do better at this than we do at attempting to beat developers at their own games.
Yeah, I know. At least we're playing.
That's a lesson hard learned.
Well, we're playing AI now, not the actual humans behind the code. So, this game, tower defense, I think is pretty familiar to a lot of people. This one, unlike tower defense, where you set there's a bunch of enemies coming in, and you put towers down, and the towers do the work for you. This one, you sort of become the towers. I have all these security cameras around this level. I can tap on them and then position them, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get started. Basically, I have this middle section that I'm trying to protect, and I have all these cameras, and I have to keep an eye on all of them at once, which is really difficult, which is why having a few extra sets of eyes is really helpful.
Hey, Morgan, number 2 up there.
Oh yeah, 2's already started.
Yeah. It's already begun. There's a dude way off in the distance on number 9, but there's another camera up there, so that's number 1. Number 1.
Every time they call out a number, I'm tapping that number camera on the gamepad.
Oh, he's really close.
Yeah. You got it in. Number 9 coming in. Number 9.
2's got one of the big guys.
Take out 9, Morgan. It's getting
Yeah,
closer. 4.
number
4.
four.
All
It's
right,
kind of a
yeah.
big deal.
That's
9.
kind of bad.
Hold on, I gotta take care of it.
It's going.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
Number 9 is just going to go right past you, Morgan.
9's going to
Morgan,
get
you're missing out. Number 9.
Oh, number 1.
We've got friends.
So many numbers.
Oh, there's a great soccer ball.
Soccer ball.
Yeah, after that, number 1.
1.
Yeah.
5.
Oh, number 1 is in trouble. Number 2 is...
I got a big problem. I have a big problem I have to take care of.
I know. Number 1 is smoky. Number 9 is coming up.
Hold on. I
2 and 3 are the bigger
deal
problems.
with this guy. I gotta deal with this guy.
6 is the biggest. Number 6.
If you like shooting stuff, I'd go with number 2.
Oh, look at that soccer ball. It's so appropriate for today. Oh, go down.
9's got
Morgan,
some guys
6
pretty
is
close.
down.
11.
Everybody
11.
is walking right past 2.
11,
Number 9, it's like
Yeah.
it's not even there.
I'm hearing 11. I'm hearing.
12.
You got a warning.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. Number 3 is in trouble. There's a dude
Oh,
climbing
there's a
on
bird
you.
on near 3.
He's just chewing on your head. All right,
There's
there.
this amazing moment that happens in this game where.
Number 2.
No, number 2 is going down.
Go to number 2.
Bird.
Can you make me a sandwich?
Number 2.
Hold on. And I've got to. Basically, what I'm trying to do is kill a total of 10 of those. Either those blue ones or those little black ones that it shows.
Oh,
the tank's back
number
up
2
on
just got
12.
knocked clean down. Did they tear number 2 off?
I think. Yeah, it's like flying up
That
the
was
ground.
savage.
6.
Yeah, sort of.
Number 9.
Oh,
You guys got.
yeah,
I
number
only
9.
need 2 more of the blue or those little black ones showing. So focus on
11.
those ones.
11.
Less pointing,
11.
more shooting.
Oh yeah, if I can take this down. Yes.
We do it?
Number 9 is
Nice.
running away from you. Good
Good job, man.
Thanks, guys.
I don't know how much help
I did
we
it.
were.
I got it, Morgan. I didn't think you were going to
But
make
that
it.
was only regular difficulty, right?
That was
wasn't-
only the normal level. I skipped easy though, so that's good.
I'm a little frightened of hard.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at hard. I love playing this because there's this incredible moment that happens where you guys are really helpful for a while and then you're really annoying.
Then it all just went away.
This time I'm going to take a little bit longer too, and I have a chance to. I didn't do this a lot the first time, but I can sort of reposition my cameras. I'm trying to protect this middle portion. You can see it down in camera 8. There's sort of that middle core, and that's where if any enemy gets in there and takes that down, that's when I lose. That might be. I don't know about that. It sure looks like it to me. I'm gonna go ahead. I like to. The middle is all about protecting that, so I'm gonna move camera 12 actually into this middle area. I like to have extra coverage in the middle. It kind of leaves me a little vulnerable on the outside, but then again, it's on hard mode. I just feel like I want to make sure I have extra coverage in the
there is
core.
sort of a weird
but that means if you
logo
guys
on
see,
that
I need you guys to
camera.
focus
Yeah,
on
I
any
haven't-
that
I
get
haven't seen that at all
really
before,
deep
that
in.
logo.
You got it.
Mysterious. Curiouser and curiouser.
Oh,
number 2 is your starter up there. You're just kind of
then
skulking
3?
in.
Oh, nice. 4.
Nice. Just ignored 3 altogether and shot him to 2.
Number 1, you got time, but he's creeping.
I'm a huge fan of tower defense games too, and I love how active this is. I love tower defense and just setting them down.
What's up with 2? What's going on up there? Number 2, number 3.
But I love the fact that every time I tap on one of these, I become the guy
4 and
manning
1.
the tower. Hold on, I gotta take care of this. I gotta take
you
care
got
of
a
this
soccer ball to deal with.
Oh, it's a bird at 5.
So those actually like grenades.
So Morgan or
Birdie
someone,
on 5. Birdie on 5.
while you're trying to do all that, tell us about the soccer balls.
Soccer ball.
Birdie on 5.
I don't know. That's just I guess.
Oh, the bird.
Is that just another robot?
Yeah,
I saw a soccer
it's
ball
got
like
the
transform into
camera.
a robot.
I thought that guy stole my
helping.
camera.
I'm helping Morgan by creating
there's
more
a
noise. and static.
cake
Number
on
9.
You guys are distracted. You're not
Nine's gotta
helping.
It'd be more
bird
helpful
on
giving
11.
him a back massage at this point.
He looks
6.
pretty
Warning on
tense.
6. Warning on 6. That's a tank trying to take out
Probably
my.
do it.
Oh.
11 still got a bird.
Oh, wait.
11 is pretty nasty.
You
got
guys
the
are
awesome
not
shot,
helping
man.
with the
They're
middle.
all up in your base, man.
He's just
11.
tearing you apart.
Yeah,
Oh.
11. That's not good.
And you never
see the
answered
10.
my question.
Why is it moving?
My camera's being stolen. Oh my.
Number 9, number 9.
3. Okay.
Ostrich coming in again. Oh, he's
9.
chewing on you. That's a terrible play.
Yeah, look at
Big
that.
bird.
That's better.
Oh,
Looking
camera
healthy.
6 is rebooting, which is quite helpful.
What are you?
Oh, there's another
Why-
blue one in 8.
Why are you not
So
shooting?
There's
More
Coming
shoot.
off the side there.
Oh.
Oh, man.
What?
Oh,
He's
7.
just sneaking right
7.
past you. Look at the head.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. That's fine. You're fine.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and they're getting close.
Okay.
There's another bird you can see on your shot right now.
Yeah, headshot over there.
You're just gonna hang out camping on 7.
I'm hearing too many
Number
numbers.
3.
I need you guys to focus.
Number 3 there.
I
Number
need
3.
you guys to
Number
focus.
3.
Give me one number at a time.
Number 3.
Okay, yeah, 6 is being carried away
Numbers
by the
1
crazy
through
chicken
12.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, 7.
Okay,
Someone's
4's
coming
pretty
in.
good.
This is why I put extra ones in the middle because
You can see
I
him
have
just
to
pulling
focus.
7 all the way
12,
out of the
12.
maze.
I have
You
to
got it?
focus on the middle right now.
Yeah, 7 is
Oh.
Failure.
We helped.
Ouch.
Okay.
We did our job.
Oh, look at him. He's partying in my base too.
He's waving at your camera.
All right. I think we
He
have
looks
just
like
enough time for you
ROB.
to take one more shot
Good old
at.
Rob.
We can do it.
All right.
This time, yeah.
Rich, you're asking me about the enemy design. That's not. I don't have a camera called that.
That was critical information for me as a guy shouting numbers to you.
All right.
That I need to know my motivation.
Why
All
do you
right.
care about this
I
place
can work.
anyway?
I can work with that. I think I heard somebody call it like camera 13 too. There is no camera 13. So no more of that, please.
The thing is, everyone knows I'm on the side of the robots.
I'm gonna take a different
You are a
strategy this time.
robot,
I'm gonna move a.
Mostly.
I'm gonna move a
Mostly
couple of these
robot.
cameras
They're
out
pretty
onto the
More machine
You look
perimeter.
so happy when they win. You don't want to take that away from them.
This might be a terrible idea,
This
but
might be all they've got.
adorable.
I know.
And he's shooting them.
I know, with laser beam.
I'm stacking
is
up.
not cool,
I'm stacking
Morgan.
up cameras on the second interior
Kinda
level
changing my position on
instead of the
this.
very middle to give me a little more time to
I
react.
have an idea.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Well, I gotta
Let's
leave
try
one
to
in the
help
middle, I
him this
guess.
time.
Take that
I
one.
don't know about that.
I got a
It
couple
seems-
extra on the perimeter.
That doesn't seem like the right thing. Those
all right.
robots,
Let's go with that.
we don't even know why they won into the base. It might be their base that
Yeah.
Morgan's taken.
We need the backstory.
I know. I need to know a little bit more here about what Morgan's doing. Number 9.
Number
9.
9. Okay.
Number 9.
I'm focused.
4.
Number
1.
9.
I heard
Number
four.
1.
I heard 4, and I
He's in
see
there.
Number
I
one.
see nothing.
There.
Oh, there's
Number
something.
Number 1. You can probably
Oh,
hit him
number
from
one.
number 4. Hi.
Yeah,
I love how
Aww.
startled they look when
Morgan.
you notice them.
What?
It's just so
He was so
brutal.
cute.
Oh, I know.
We're looking
It's also
really,
impossible.
really
I keep-
solid here.
Number 9.
Oh, yeah, 9.
You got a
Nine,
good
nine,
view
nine,
on
nine.
number 9.
I keep telling myself that I'm gonna not listen to you guys
Man,
and just play on my own, but every time I hear a number,
Oh,
I
10.
can't focus.
10.
Hold on.
Nice.
Hold on.
Number 5 is
Five's got a
under
bird.
ostrich attack.
5 is big trouble.
Yeah.
Get him.
I've got this flying. I think there's something flying.
He's
around.
just.
Where'd he
It's
go?
going in. Number
Are you
5 out.
stargazing over here?
5 down.
Oh my god.
Oh.
See, this is the problem when you shoot these blue guys. The head pops off and runs really
number 9.
fast.
6 got a tank.
Number 6 looks bad.
Hold on.
Number
Number
9
nine-
has
number
a
9, you got
lot of.
creepers.
There's a lot going on. Oh, 11 is really
Oh,
important
yeah,
right now.
Okay.
Bravo, 9.
Really focus on.
Okay, I gotta
what's
take
going
care
on
of this
there.
guy. I gotta
Yeah.
take care of this guy.
Yeah, that is big trouble.
Oh, there's another blue guy coming on
Little
6.
robot.
Robotsville.
Yeah, if you
Oh,
guys,
9 as well.
especially
Number 9.
9.
number 9. Number
Right
9.
We
there.
keep telling
Oh,
you about
it's
number
running.
9, and you keep not shooting number 9.
further into the bed. Oh,
and there goes
no.
number 9.
Should've listened.
Should've listened.
I can see a blue one at 12.
Blue 1 and 12.
Yeah.
10 is
Live
in bad trouble.
Oh, it's another one actually.
nice.
If you pan 12 further.
Yeah,
see
that
on
was
the
really effective.
left
Yeah.
What? Two.
Oh.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's the guy I
bird
need.
to your left.
That's the guy I need.
He knows you're looking at him.
side. Nice.
I only need 3 more of the.
Oh, the bird got you.
Oh no. Okay, see they've carried.
I
I've
know
got.
there's another one in there somewhere.
I've got to move some of
Let's
my.
see.
I've got to move some of my cameras strategically back into
Oh,
the
so you
middle.
can do that all on the fly. That's awesome.
That is
I'm sorry.
That's cool.
I gotta
I
take
didn't
the
know
time out.
We only got 3 left.
Oh,
Just
there's
focus.
There you go, there you go.
Six.
We only got 3. Just
Nice.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
there you go.
line 'em
More
up.
one
I just
more.
need 1 more of the blue ones.
More lasers.
What?
Yeah,
6?
6.
More lasers.
No, that's not a
on.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, man, so close though.
The robots win.
I don't blame myself either.
I think
I blame all of you.
you set a couple friends and think you have too many cooks in the
The more
kitchen,
we
they
help,
don't.
the worse he does. It's really.
But it's good that your robots are winning.
Yeah.
So.
Good job.
You're
You won.
firmly planted in Team
Thanks for
Robot.
playing.
I'm not sure we like
Thanks
your
for
kind
playing.
around
Thanks.
here.
Yeah, thank you all for playing.
The robots thank us. They're doing great.
I think we're gonna go ahead and let's see here. I don't know. Do I do what, hard one more time, or do I go back to normal?
Let's go hard.
You got it hard, man.
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna touch the. I'm not gonna touch the default cameras.
Okay.
I'm
I
just
can
gonna go.
role play the robots.
Go with it as set up. Not gonna get
I
too
think
crazy.
this is your last chance to prove
give them,
yourself.
like,
so
voice
no,
and
no
character.
pressure.
Yeah.
It's your
That's
it's
good.
your last chance to prove yourself. I didn't even ask for you to be up here. All right.
Camera number 6 has intruders.
This is how the robot.
This time I
revolution
really want
comes
you guys to
around.
focus on the
Like, we don't work together.
The blue tall one and that triangle-shaped black one.
Oh, speaking of, right there.
Yes.
Right there. Go for it.
Let's only. I want you guys to only call out those guys,
Call
if
out
possible.
the ones you
ones?
just saw. I don't know.
The
He-
dangerous
I
looking
think
one?
he
Oh,
said
there's
call
one in
out
four.
everything and anything.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah,
See, these
okay,
guys,
so
I
those
have
guys
time to
you
show.
want.
You shoot them and then the top pops off, and then they run faster. So those are why you got to really pay attention.
Oh,
There's
9.
yeah,
It's
number
coming in the
9's
door.
got a soccer ball coming in.
Bird's working on 5.
Oh, I
Bird
love
on
that
5,
orange
bird on
soccer ball.
5.
Bird on 5.
Love that orange soccer ball. Hup
Oh,
Holland.
he's still going. He's still going.
It's a smoke bomb.
Nice.
Bird
Oh,
on
Bird got your
5.
5. There's something on 6 over there. Is that important? Are you worried about 6 at all?
Oh, 6 is a
Oh
tank.
yeah, yes.
Is that relevant?
Those tanks are important because they explode, so
bird
you
on
can't
11.
let them get too close.
Yeah, Bird on 11.
Hold on, crazy,
That's
crazy
fine.
guy.
Look at that guy.
They're sneaking right past you.
Coming in.
I like how he was using that crazy chicken thing as like the
Oh,
bird
number 6
cover.
has a blue one.
Super Smash Brothers 4. 3 and 2 or
He's got a lot going on
Wait,
up
hold on.
there.
I
2
actually
and
want
3
to
are
switch over
looking
to camera 3.
pretty important.
Oh my gosh, another orange soccer ball.
There you go. Chicken on 2. Chicken on 2.
This guy is.
Uh-oh.
My camera's being carried away right now.
I think some folks are getting pretty close to the center.
Hold on. I got
Go
something.
9. Go 9. We keep telling him 9.
What? 9.
and he
No.
keeps Not listening. 9.
This
There it
camera's
is.
being. I don't know what's going on with camera
that-
9. It's just spinning
I think
circles
9
right
is
now.
broken.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
There,
there, blue guy,
7's got
right there.
oh, hi.
Stand back a little bit.
Hello there. I've got a lot of cameras
Oh, there's
down
one there
right
you can
now.
shoot. Oh,
It's not
Number
like
7's
this
got
Seven.
something. There's a lot going on with
yeah.
7.
Oh, 2
They're
more.
almost out of
Some
range.
got something.
All right, I've got to really
Oh, they're
focus.
coming
No,
through.
you gotta
Where's
rely on
the-
that
That
one.
middle area, man.
That's our last chance
Just
out
need one
here.
more.
One
One
left.
more in there.
There he is.
Yeah. Oh, there he
That
is.
is-
Yes,
that-
yes.
that is it.
Dude,
Woo!
Hey.
Good job, man.
that was hot.
Oh, success. Sweet,
that's
sweet
how you do
success.
I'm glad we were able to do that before we
I
had
know.
to
And
move on to
look,
something
look.
else.
You know how they were partying in my base before? Now look at them all.
They're all
They're all
sad.
running away into the night.
Out.
You
I
did
feel
that
kinda
even
bad.
without a back massage, so that's even more impressive.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for helping show Project Guard. I love seeing stuff like this because it's obviously a game that's still in development. It's an idea Mr. Miyamoto's going to build on, but it's just such a fun game mechanic. It takes something familiar like tower defense, adds sort of a new layer to it, and it just I love that about it, and I love that it's something that is infinitely more fun with people in the room.
And you can really mess with your friends, too.
Oh yeah, you can totally mess with it. I mean, yeah, I actually don't know if I assumed you guys were always calling out valid numbers, but for all I know, you guys could have been trolling me that whole time. But we finally won in the end. So thank you guys. Up next, we're gonna take a look at Xenoblade Chronicles X. Really beautiful game. Super excited to see some more of that here. So let's take a short break, and we'll be right back on Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. Thank you.
See ya.
Thanks, Morgan.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. Ed here. I'm sitting here with fellow Treehouse members, Rich and Ethan. We're going to take a look at Xenoblade Chronicles X. We saw this on Tuesday.
Yes.
You guys kind of walked us through this, but we wanted to go into this again to be able to show you a little more of the game. We're going to do a little, show you some other areas, but we're also going to do a little more focusing on the battle system.
Yeah.
Because we wanted to get deeper into that.
And they certainly are.
Yeah. So last time around, I'm going to do a lot of the same stuff that I did on Tuesday, just in case people haven't seen some of that stuff.
Sure.
Some people may have missed the first feed. But what I want to do this time is jump through the dialogue a little bit more quickly, get us right into some battle, show off a bit of the different time cycles of the game.
Yeah.
And honestly, last time I did this, now I'm just starting us off on the opening movie here. I'm going to talk us through the story too. But last time I did this, I followed kind of the safe path. There were only a few risks that I took.
Right.
And, you know, one of those risks, you saw me get knocked out, taken back to the beginning.
Yep.
But this time I'm going to go into some much more kind of riskier areas just in that first section alone. Because I think it's kind of, you know, it's going to change the way that you think about this sort of open world experience that you're getting.
Yeah.
So before we get into all that,
I
want to talk a little bit about the story, talk a little bit about what we're looking at in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Now, Xenoblade Chronicles X is not a direct sequel to Xenoblade Chronicles. You're going to find it has a lot, it's more like a spiritual sequel. It's got a lot of, it hits a lot of the philosophical notes that have been set up in the previous game. People who played it will know that it's a very thoughtful game and that there are a lot of big ideas being tackled. So with this game, you also have a lot of these big themes running through the storyline that I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah. And they start off with that right at the beginning here, as we're about to see.
But you do find a lot of nods to Xenoblade Chronicles in this game, and you find a lot of similarities. There's the battle system has a lot of overt similarities that we're going to get into. But to set the stage for this game, the game begins, like this cutscene that you're seeing right here, you're seeing basically a vast war between two alien species, and they have determined that the battlefield for this war is, unfortunately, Earth's space, like where Earth is. They don't really care that there happens to be an Earth there or humans there. They're doing their thing, which is killing each other.
Right.
And as they're doing their thing and killing each other, they're also just annihilating the planet. You're seeing that here in this opening battle. You're seeing their their two forces just going at it.
Yep.
Now, Earth needs to defend itself. But, I mean, look at this. It's gigantic armies of people who've been they're totally prepared for space combat, and we're like, all right, yeah, we'll get in there.
We can do that. Yeah.
So we do our best. We send our forces into the battle to create. We know that the Earth is pretty much doomed. You're going to see how doomed it is in just a few seconds.
Looks pretty doomed. A lot of doom.
Like you're going to see gigantic like things just impacting and destroying huge swaths of land.
Getting some of that right now.
Yeah, and
that
we know that we don't have a chance here. Earth is no longer a good place for us to stay. So we launch these ARC ships right here off into space with the last vestiges of humanity, just as many people as we can pack in there. You'll see on the ship there's this disc that houses a gigantic city. The population is put in stasis and launched into space. A lot of us just get pieced on the way out there, just torn to shreds.
Yeah.
ARC ships are destroyed.
That just is brutal. I hadn't seen that scene before.
It kind of gets me choked up
I
when
know.
you think about what exactly is happening there. It's like,
and that's
later, Earth.
Yeah, that's.
I should call my mom.
So, yeah, all your
hug,
stuff.
hug someone you love.
Just give her a call later on.
Yes.
So here's a city inside of the big dome deal.
Right.
Yep.
This specific ship is beset upon by these aliens who try to take us out. We defend ourselves.
And we're just trying to get away. I mean,
at this point, it's like, come on, leave us alone.
Right.
They break through our city shields. They get in. They're destroying everything. We crash on this planet, and that's where the game starts. So you're seeing our crash landing here. When we crash, you see all these, you see the city separating. You see escape pods shooting off in different directions. The stasis pods all crash in different locations. That becomes relevant later on.
Look at this.
You get awakened from your stasis pod, and what we're going to have right here is an opportunity to define what your character looks like. I'm only going to show a little bit of the character customization depth, but there's a surprising amount to it. But
that little note there, they were just the subtitle said the last piece of narration is that it's 2 months after that pod
after the crashed,
right. And so now I think we made a male character.
Yeah, I was going to
last
go
time. Do you want to go female this time? All right.
Show off some of the character selections. I dig this hairstyle right here.
I like it. Yeah.
So I'm going to go with this. And I can get lost in this for quite a while.
Yeah,
you can
there's
do eyes.
A lot of different options. There was a freckles setting.
That's right. There was a freckles setting in there. We're gonna do some skin tone. We're gonna go down to help me out here, Ethan.
So we got.
I want to go to eyes.
Eyes are. I think you want to back up. There they are. One more down.
Oh, nope. I'm sorry. Go one more down.
That's
Thank
eyes.
you.
You bet.
So let's see. We've got a couple of different eye options we can go for here. I love the eye options because you can do some really amazingly creepy choices here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with these. And then I'm gonna just jump in at this point. I've shown a little tiny bit of character customization, but I could get lost in a demo of character.
There's a lot of good facial tattoos if you want to go the Mike Tyson route. So
now I'm gonna follow up on my naming convention from the last game, of course, from the last demo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, why not?
I think it's tradition at this point.
It is tradition. Yeah. So. This is the character who finds us. Her name is Elma. She's waking us up from the stasis pod. This is the awakening sequence here, which I'm going to actually skip through because...
So your pod is kind of announcing stuff like pod opening in 10 seconds, kind of like that.
Thank you, Ethan.
Yeah, you bet.
So there's...
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. If there's anything I like, it's consistency. I'm an editor at heart. So... There we go. We're going to go with Ethan.
I can see a little bit of myself in this person, you know.
There's a little of Ethan in all of us.
Sure.
So at this moment, you can summarize a bit of what's going on really quickly as I skip through some of these dialogue scenes.
She's kind of bringing us up to speed slowly, asking us if we can move.
Yeah.
And so you can choose yes or no. There's actually a fair number of points that you're given to choose a couple different options, make decisions. So she's going to give us some equipment here.
She's giving us our initial loadout, and she's also kind of catching us up on all this stuff that you and I were talking about a moment ago.
Right.
We'll jump through some of these things.
Explaining that you're supposed to follow the yellow arrow to your next objective.
So right now we're in a pretty enclosed space. It's not as open as it's going to get. It's also nighttime. It's rainy. It's a little dark.
Right.
But you can see on the mini-map here, you can see an arrow telling me where I ought to go. I am going to go that way after I take a quick zoom around so that you can see the sky. And we're back where we started. I'm going to start running.
This game is beautiful.
It really is. I mean, you'll see it more in a little bit here, but it does catch you right away. Like it is pretty visually stunning.
Now we're going to jump into our first battle. So I want to do like a real overview here. You can talk about a bit of the battle here too.
Yeah, you bet.
First thing you're going to notice in this opening battle is you've got the arts palette from the previous game, from Xenoblade Chronicles, but there are a number of changes to it this time around. Jump into the battle now as Angry Bug lunges at me.
Yep.
First of all, I can change instantly now from melee to ranged attacks.
Right.
So I'm going to attack this guy. Got him targeted here. Melee attacks and ranged attacks, all attacks will build up your TP, these points that you use to build up or to trigger your arts. I only have 2 arts down there right now, my Assault Hammer.
And just like in Xenoblade Chronicles for the Wii, your main attack is this auto attack that just goes on, but what I love is that you're able to switch back and forth between melee and ranged now.
Now I'm ranged?
At will. I think melee builds up that TP faster. So
that's the thing. I'm a little further away. I'm a little safer now. I'm going to try to keep the camera tracked on this guy who's scurrying around me. Whoa, he's getting away from me.
Elma's kind of peace out on this one.
Oh,
there she is.
No, she's fine. She's fine. So I step back. I'm using my ranged attack. I'm not earning as many TP. I didn't need it really at this point, so it didn't matter too much. But if I want to earn up TP more quickly, I have to get into the mix, experience a little bit more danger.
She liked your moves, by the way.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad we're getting along well at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just cut her off right there. Though.
That's fine. Yeah, she's a bit talky.
Move on to the next scene. Now at this point, we're gonna run past a few enemies. I don't think I'm gonna fight them at this stage unless they're gonna fight me.
No,
first.
you won't see too many hostile enemies this early on, but
I'm gonna crack open some gear here and see what I find. There we go.
So one thing that we've learned in playing this early build is that you'll find treasure chests like that or bits of equipment that are just laying about, and the way it was explained to us by members of the development team was that you're inserting a data probe into this device to sort of leach whatever materials or information it might have. You get some experience points for doing that. And if you really look around, you'll find ones that you can't open because there's a level that you have to raise by, expanding sort of your social circles in town and getting more people involved in the town that we'll see up ahead here. But that's kind of another interesting element about making, you're not just finding a treasure box, opening it. There's, some amount of leveling up involved. Yeah.
That goes into it. That is cool.
A few seconds ago, I stopped to take a look at a sleeping creature. It's nighttime right now when I got taken out of my stasis pod. So that creature was just sitting there slumbering, not really paying attention to me. These guys, you can see these red marks over there, over next to their level ranking and stuff like that. The red marks mean they're hostile. Means that if they detect you either by sight or sound, they're going to attack you. This circle around those marks means that if one of them attacks you or you attack one of them, their buddy, if their buddy is within range of detecting you, he's going to jump in too. So these are pack animals. These bugs up here. What do you think? Fight or no fight?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. They haven't seen me yet, so I'm just going to... Oh, maybe they did see me. So I'm going to take a few shots at them. His buddy hasn't noticed that we're shooting him yet, which is working out in my favor. Now, something like... Ethan's fluent in Japanese. I only understand nothing at all. So
you only are not.
I only don't understand anything. So... I didn't know about this thing here, but Ethan pointed out to me the battle menu I can bring up mid-battle. There's no pause, so I can't pause the game to do this. But if I'm quick enough, I can go through the battle menu and miss an opportunity
we can talk
there.
About those things later.
See if I can do this now. And tell my buddy Elma to focus her attack on my target.
Use your shield.
Yeah, it's time for me to use that shield because while I've been talking, battle's been getting a little heated.
Immediately, you can see though that this is battle number 2. There's a lot going on, and I don't know. It's fun. I think it could be overwhelming, at first glance to people who aren't as used to playing these real-time RPGs, but it is actually quite manageable. But it kind of, even in these early battles, it creates some tension where you're like, I've got a lot to manage here, because you don't have turns, you don't have a pause, and it makes even these early battles feel important.
Yeah, there we go. I'm going off this way.
I mean, you're fresh out of the pod.
You are fresh out of the pod.
And now I'm going to run away for a little bit. I think that's been my motif for this E3 is run away.
Sure.
Run away, run away.
Yeah.
And take us out into this big, expansive vista. This is your first real opportunity to see the scope of this of the world, and even this is just going to represent a fraction of what the final, what your final experience is going to be when you get deeper into the game. The sky clears up, day breaks, everything goes clear again, and you can see off into the distance. Really dig that hair.
She's welcoming you to your new planet.
So you're going to take a few moments here. You're going to see just the depth of, the depth of field on this stuff, how far off you can see. You're going to see a lot of gigantic lumbering critters, one of which is going to be rearing its head as soon as this night fog clears up.
It's kind of a convenient sun break,
Yeah, well timed. Now you can also see for the first time the crashed city that ejected from your ARC ship.
Yep.
That's our destination for this demo. We'll see if we can make it the time that we have left.
I'm going to let this one run a little bit longer because I want you to see, well, this. I'll run up to one of these guys.
Like
this
that
guy is
backflip
still
sound.
in the
That's
distance.
nice.
That's what I want to stress is he's still pretty far away from us.
Yeah.
When we get up close with him, I just want to. I'm going to go track him down and get like a sense of scale for us because that's what I love about this game right now is this sort of like the majesty of it, like these.
On that note,
oh yeah,
if I could,
take it
for a
away, take it away.
moment. So my brother Taylor actually works at Nintendo, and we grew up playing RPGs together, and I've got tons of good memories of that. And I remember those moments at the beginning of RPGs, in those 8-bit RPGs, where you would have that sense of like, wow, this world is so huge. And that's what I loved about this, is that the graphics are much further along. It's obviously we're further down the sort of RPG evolutionary path, but I had that same this moment here gave me that same thing that really was like, oh yeah, I haven't felt this since my childhood. Like, this is a huge world I'm stumbling into, and I want to go explore it.
And a sense of majesty. I think that's the word.
Exactly. And with those early RPGs, you got that feeling, and then you very quickly butted up against the 8-bit boundaries of that world. But here, it's like the promise holds true. you can really go anywhere you can see.
We've made it.
We've made it. We're here.
So, any second now, we're going to get back into the exploration mode of this game. Right now, she's basically telling us where we have to go,
right?
But that we can get there however we want to.
Yep.
And that's going to be true throughout this game. Is I can dive into the middle of the worst situation right now.
Yeah.
I can just go and get in way over my head instantly.
That's right.
Which I think I might do.
So she's explaining that's our destination. She said, "Hold on, that's a cliff."
Thanks.
And
that is not your destination.
Appreciate that. This is why it's good to have a translator here.
So she said she's not going to stop us from jumping off.
That's good.
But
nobody can stop me.
She wouldn't recommend it because the enemies down there are particularly tough.
And I'm not in a position to deal with them right now.
Then she's explaining the safer path is over here, which
This
is I think generally the path that we took last time.
Yeah, and I'll probably wind up there as soon as I get myself torn to shreds, jumping off this cliff. But I am going to jump off this cliff.
Oh.
I'm going straight into the mix.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
We'll see how this goes.
Let's get bloody.
First thing I want to do, though, is turn and run away. Now, first thing I'm going to do here is jump into the menu system and see if I have any items. I don't know if I picked up anything super good yet.
Yeah.
So what I want to tell you about the characters here is that you've got two different sets of, two different categories of stats. You've got your inner stats. Your inner stats represent your hit points, your core abilities, basically, your core stats. But they're also your equipment. So right here I've got my default equipment listed right here on my parts. But I picked up some extra stuff. And this thing right here, I've got another weapon.
What is that?
It's kind of hard to read from this distance.
A dual gun? Dual guns.
Right.
Yeah.
2 guns better than 1, so I'm gonna. Oh, I'm not high enough level, am I?
No. Yeah.
So that's gonna have to wait.
Pretty frequently, but
let's see if
you're not gonna
you know what? They're gonna make me grind for it. So I'm gonna go grind for it.
Go do it.
So you've got your inner stats, and I'm gonna grind the worst way possible. Here we go.
For the best way.
Yep. There we are. Nice landing. Really stuck the landing.
Very stylish.
So, like I said, you got 2 stats. You've got your inner stats, and you've got your class stats. Your class stats are related to the class that you selected for your character. I will take a moment to jump into that menu and see what we've got. So, character classes right down there. So you've got a pretty robust character tree. Each of these characters classes, you can progress through the tree however you want, and you get different arts in your art palette as you level up, right? So you can customize your arts palette with all of these different skills that you pick up as you go through these different classes. You can also change class on the fly, like mid-battle even. You can just change it mid-battle if you find that a skill set that you need isn't in your arts palette. You can change up and start developing that skill right then, right there. So since I am fresh out of the pod,
quickly turn and take a look out at the water for me. Go out to the shoreline.
Yeah.
So
Just take a moment.
No,
take a moment to
you know,
to bash.
I do want to get to battle, but I just want to let people know, like,
I'm afraid to get to battle.
When we were spending some time with the game back in the Treehouse, I wanted to test that theory of like where can I go. So I've swam out to those islands. I've swam out around the town here.
It's
over
a bit
to
of
the right.
I did that too. It's a bit of a long swim. I actually went all the way around the base. I had a quiet afternoon. I went all the way around the city.
Yeah.
It took a long time of swimming. I'm gonna power swim for a little
So
bit.
I haven't really found the boundaries of this zone, so I'm kind of curious to figure out exactly how far it goes.
So this guy's level 4. I'm not.
You're not. No.
I'm nowhere near level 4.
No.
So I don't know if I should do what I'm about to do with my gun
You're
to
level
this guy.
2, and Elma is level 5.
2 plus 5 is 7. Is that how it works? So I'm going to have to be real careful with my skills. So there we go. I stunned him. I picked up a new art, by the way. I have leveled up, and I've got a new art in my palette, and I'm going to try to use that. You can see that its charge time is slowly building up.
Right.
It's charged up now, and the charge time, the charge meter down there is slowly building up again.
Yep.
I'm going to take a moment to shield myself, too. I'm still keeping my distance and letting Elma do the tough work. So that I can talk for a while, basically. As these charge meters, I'm okay for now.
Yeah.
As these charge meters are building up, they can build up to the point where I can use them, and then they'll build up again. So, whoop! Never take your hand off the gamepad. I keep doing that in these demos. I'm going to gesture with the other hand for a while. I'm a hand talker. The charge will build up a second time.
There you go.
Hand on the controller. Didn't miss that one. And I'm going to charge it up a second time, and if I let that charge go a second time...
Which is the green dot that's kind of progressing around there.
Yeah, it's taking its time. It's very... I'm going to use this guy real quick right there.
Yeah.
Just so I can still be doing some damage.
Elma's hurting a little bit.
Elma needs a little shielding, so I'm going to... Oh, now I'm hurting.
Still able
We're
to
both
slide
hurting.
like a champ.
This is bad.
No worries.
That move is amazing.
Okay, so I let that thing build up to its second level, and the Assault Hammer now has its second...
Oh, you did it. Nicely done.
It's because I let that thing build up to its second level, its second charge. It had an added effect.
Right.
Different skills have different effects.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and talk about that a little bit while I run for my life.
So,
no, we're fine now.
Yeah,
we're fine.
I think once you get out of battle, your hit points recover pretty quickly. You can talk more about sort of the unique healing things that We'll get to that in a little bit, but
I did okay.
But basically, yeah, like you were saying with arts, as each art doubles up for its second recharge, it's going to have an additional effect that differs from art to art. So that shield you had, you can use it twice in a row if you let it build up all the way. So you can use it on yourself and your ally. The attack, I think it's called the Fire Burst.
Yeah, Fire Burst, that's right.
That you were using there, that gets, it adds additional fire damage when it builds up twice in a row. The other thing that's kind of interesting.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, just go for it, man.
So here,
the other thing that's interesting is you'll notice, so right now you can see, Ed, the 2 on the left are building up.
Right.
The one on the right is not. So he's doing ranged attacks. Now he's doing melee. Now he's back to range.
Yeah, go back to melee.
So go to ranged again.
All right.
So you can see those the green circles are progressing.
Right.
Okay, because those are both ranged base arts. Now if he switches, go ahead and switch back to melee.
There we go.
Those circles are going to stop moving.
Right.
So they're not going to continue to build up. You've got other melee arts. Nice huge success there.
Thank you.
But anyway, so you've got to juggle that. Need
ow.
for melee or range and which arts you're trying to build up.
Yeah. While you're in the heat of battle.
There it is. One other thing that we haven't, he's just running circles around me. We haven't talked too much about how I can target different body parts too.
That's right.
And I can't do it now because he's all dead. But you'll see on the, just to the right of the arts palette, you'll see a couple of words. You'll see like front/middle, side/middle. That tells you where you are in relation to the enemy, front, side, or back for the enemy. And it also tells you what ground you're on in relation to them, like high, middle, low. I forget the exact verbiage because I haven't had too much high ground or low ground. So you have different benefits that come from different kinds of ground.
Yeah.
And as you get different skills in your arts palette, as you get different abilities, you'll start discovering certain abilities that depend on ground or have added effects on certain ground or certain facing.
Right.
Before I get too far in there, I do want to see. I want to see how I'm doing on skills because I want new weapons. I want to show off. Can we equip?
We'll see.
Are we there yet? We're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
Oh, I just.
Do you have any other gear?
I do have new armor. So there's
new
you
armor.
saw my
That'll
old
help.
armor right there.
Right.
I can swap out to some new armor. You can see it represented there on my character straight away.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to swap out my guns when I level up a little bit more, but
Yeah. We can check back in a little bit. You might get some new headgear or whatnot.
I'm gonna hop into my arts palette too and see if I've earned enough battle points to level up my assault hammer. That's the one I need the most. So on this screen, I can modify my arts palette. Right now, it's not even full, so any new skill I get goes straight into the arts palette. Later on, I'll have a ton of different arts, and I'll want to determine how I level those arts up and which ones I'm using. So I can level up in my class. I can also level up my individual arts by spending these battle points. There's my assault hammer. Let's see if... oops, I moved it. Put you back where you belong. Now I'm going to level up my assault hammer. It should improve my charge time. Maybe?
What's that? Oh, yeah.
It improves my charge time right there slightly, 40 seconds to 33 seconds. It also improves, I think, my damage.
Yeah, it does.
A couple other things about it. I don't know what else I have battle points for, but I'm going to save those battle points for later. So I just did a little tiny bit of leveling, a little tiny bit of character customization before I go and target this angry guy who doesn't even know I'm coming.
I think we called that a rump shot.
The rump shot.
Yeah, we called that a rump shot last time.
So right now I'm
targeting. We don't do that.
What did you do?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay, off camera. This is off camera talk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch back to my ranged weapon. Gonna shield myself
You got
up.
a fire burst that's almost ready to go.
Got a fire burst. I'm gonna lob his way. Gonna get back in there with the melee and try to charge up my points. If I do get knocked down, there it is. If either I or Elma, for that matter, get knocked down, we can bring each other back from our knocked out state at a cost of 1,000 TP. So, you know, it's good to build up your points, and there's a reason to save them, especially if you're getting into a tough battle.
Right, if you see the battle's going south in a hurry, you know, and that you haven't been using your arts, you can hold off and then revive a fallen ally as soon as they go down. So
now I'm making some discoveries. I'm finding some new terrain.
Oh yeah, grab that. That's going to be something you can explore.
Right over here. Oh yeah, right that. Tell them what I'm digging through.
What is that? Oh yeah, some leavings, dino droppings.
Dino.
We don't have the official term for this right now, but
yeah, we're working on our glossaries.
Yeah,
I think you all get the idea.
You definitely dug through. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at that movement.
Whatever I found in there, I earned. I earned that the hard way. Yeah. So we saw these guys earlier.
Yes.
But
not quite
they're
so
gigantic.
up close.
I'm just going to keep going up until I'm right next to them, so you can see exactly how big they are.
Yeah, you don't even.
Hi, Toenail.
Yeah.
How are you?
You're not even as tall as this.
I'm
Toenail.
not even as tall as this Toenail.
Get some underbelly. Can you look up there? You know.
He'll look up there only if you say get some underbelly again.
There you go.
Nice.
There. Get that underbelly.
There we go.
Nicely done.
Little scope.
So he's just drinking.
Oh.
Wow.
There's
awesome.
his head.
He's just drinking.
Let's not swim that way.
Yeah, you could.
Let's go swim the other way.
You could attack this guy.
Oh yeah, I want to show off what level he is. So where am I? Maybe level 2, level 3.
Yeah.
He's maybe level 45.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
I dare you to attack this guy.
Oh, Ethan.
Do it.
Oh, Ethan.
Do it.
You know how I am.
No. He doesn't.
So now we're
He's
gonna
not
get
drinking anymore.
We're gonna. He's not.
I think you just took 70,000 damage.
So he just stepped right on me. He stepped on both of us.
Yeah.
So we're right back where we started. Don't do that to me.
So that happened.
There was a short battle. We knew how it was going to end.
But I do like though that you can do that. It doesn't punish you horribly. You know,
It punished you.
I mean, well, you don't lose a lot of progress, but it does. It allows you. It doesn't gate you away from taking on enemies like that right out the gate. So
this does give me a chance to show the setting of the sun maybe off in the distance, how it's behind some hills. You see our twin moons coming out. There's one over there. Actually, we got 3 moons. Where is it? I don't know where the third one is. Maybe that was that. Did I show that moon already?
I don't know.
And you can also see a little bit of the day-night cycle.
Right.
I'm not going to be able to show you too much of the weather cycle, but animals behave differently during different times of day. Animals behave differently in different weather patterns. Whether you see flyers out at night depends a little bit on the. Have I done enough grinding for our boss battle?
You're close. I mean, if you get in maybe one more on your way there.
Because I'm going to have to head to our boss battle if we're going to do this in any kind of reasonable time. Oh yeah, knocked him down.
Yep.
Gonna assault. Yeah, that's doing okay. I'm still going to throw a shield up because I don't know how this is going to go.
Right.
Build up some TP up close. Get run into. Run away a little bit. Get some range while my arts build up. Yeah, because normally I've earned another art by this time, so I think maybe some grinding is called for.
Is in order. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
So, oh, Elma, sorry about that. No, she's doing okay.
I love this guy taking no notice.
Yeah.
Like, I just want no part in this right
it's
now.
Like that, it's fine. It's fine. I'm eating. Doesn't matter what my buddy's doing. It's more grass for me.
Exactly.
They're very frugal. They're prudent. They're prudent warriors.
So, one thing I was noticing in that battle that we haven't talked about yet is something that the developers are calling soul voice.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And this is something I think is going to become another interesting thing to play around with in the full game. But you'll notice that.
These guys too.
Yeah. You'll notice. I'll try and call it out when it happens. But your partners in battle call things out to you, specific instructions.
There's a new one.
Asking you to use specific types of arts. There's one. She's asking for melee arts right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna switch back to melee then, if that's what she's looking for.
And then Ed, you can see there's this soul stage meter. It's a little hard to see there above the arts palette.
Right.
And as Rich basically does what Elma is asking, that's going to increase. And basically just sort of their battle affinity is going to go up. He's got 1 now. And that's going to just add a number of buffs as they go along. And there's actually this whole sub-menu where you can choose what type of battle conditions are going to cause that sort of soul voice interaction to happen, and then what sort of positive results you'll get from that. So that's going to be one more thing that players who love customization are really going to dive into. I know this is kind of a lot for us to drop on you right now, but you're holding up well. You're holding up well.
I think we're hitting the important thing, which is there's a lot to this game.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of ways to customize your gameplay.
Right.
And your individual characters and their behaviors. Based on what it is that you want your characters to be doing, how you want to focus your gameplay.
Yep.
Now, as soon as I finish this battle, and we're doing okay, I think I am going to take an opportunity to see if I'm able to use the weapons that I found earlier.
Right.
Boom. And then I'm going to run off to the city. I'm going to try to get there as quickly as I can. So let's see here. We got a new thing I can't use here. Our item drops have been different every time.
They have been, and you're finding pretty high-level stuff.
Yeah,
so
this is not going to do
that
me
would
any
be
better.
going backwards.
Yeah, it's a step
That's okay.
back.
You know, I think you're probably got it as you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've had some pretty sweet drops in the previous demos, so I'm feeling jealous.
One more thing.
The old me, the me that was. Okay, what was it? Go ahead.
You can never.
I can
never
never go back.
Take a look to the left. I don't know if we can see them. And look
up to that crest.
So
yeah.
Do you see those islands up there?
Yeah.
That to me is
seemingly inaccessible.
Yeah,
that's a big question mark.
I'm hoping we'll be able to go there someday.
Together?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go there
in our happy Xenoblade world.
Xenoblade honeymoon.
Anyway, but yeah, there's stuff like that, or like this crazy land structure just sticking out.
Right.
That you see and you're like, I want to go to there right now. But
I'm still so far away.
Oh wow, yeah. Make sure you're running. You can dash
I'm just
the L
gonna
stick.
gonna speed up my run, and then I'm probably gonna like run off a cliff. that'd be terrible right now.
I think you're good.
We're fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. You've probably seen me picking up some of these little glowing things.
Yeah.
These are just these odd little field items are quest-related objects, so that when you do make it to the hub town, Neo Los Angeles up here, when you make it to the hub town, you'll find people who are asking you to go out on specific quests to get items that they'll craft for you. So these are items that are going to come into play later on. I'm just picking them up now because I have an opportunity to start harvesting things early.
Yeah, and that was something in Xenoblade for the Wii as well. I remember playing. There were like a set number of those little glowing items per area, and if you could collect all of them, you would get even better items, better equipment that you could only get that way. So I assume that's the case this time around as well. Oh, here you are.
Yeah, made it.
You got here quickly.
All the way to the West Gate.
So it looks.
New
She's
West
saying
Coast.
it looks bigger up close.
Yeah, I mean, is that just the Earth jutting out from?
I don't know. So we haven't figured out what that is.
Yeah.
I'm really
Like
interested in
those blue spikes. Yeah.
I'm really interested in being able to read Japanese, or have Ethan sit in my office all day long, telling me exactly what's going on.
We can just sit here for the rest of the day and play this, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
I want to, but
I'm pretty sure they're okay with that. Let's just do the rest of Treehouse live around us.
Are we good? Xenoblade for the rest of the day?
Rich and Ethan.
No? Okay.
All right, so boss battle?
They're just there.
Yeah, you're in there now.
Now this is where it's going to be really important for me to figure out the battle menu really quickly.
Yeah.
What I want is for Elma to focus her fire on the same enemy I'm targeting, so that we can take them down one by one instead of like dividing our efforts.
Yeah,
across.
this is the first time they throw you up against 3 enemies at once. So that's going to be that one, second from the top.
Okay, so I got that, and let's do some damage. I should shield up real quick because that's if I get eaten right now, I'm gonna be really sad. I've already been eaten once today.
I'll be sad.
Ow.
And let's make it clear, we do not always win this battle.
We had been about 50-50. We're about 60-40 wins right now.
Yeah.
So we're doing a low.
Elma, come on now.
Elma needs and me.
What happened? Are you out of shield?
Yeah, I'm a little low on shield right now, and all of my arts are kind of. No, we're fine. We're running away. We're gonna play this cool. We're gonna step back. All right, we got one down.
Yeah.
We're gonna move to the next
and now
one.
you'll notice that for doing your soul stages 1 up to 2, you're completing some
got
B-button
shield
challenges
Elma here.
and your HP is suddenly back up to
And
full.
I got to do a ability. Now Elma is in real trouble, and I need her. So I got. Oh, those are getting fast.
Yeah. Well, your soul stage is maxed out, so.
Yeah. I might need to draw their fire. I think I have Battle Cry now. Yep. So
That'll
that Battle
them
Cry
focus
right
on
there
you.
draws their attention to me and away from Elma, who I need. Oh, that snuck right past me.
That's okay.
Elma needs this more than I do, so I don't think I'm there yet, though.
This is.
No, Elma, no. Let's get you back up. Let's get you back up. Come on.
You got
Come
it.
on.
Nicely done.
There, and we got a lot of hit points out of that. So
That felt good.
I don't have any way of restoring Elma's hit points. So I really am relying on those timed. Oh, Elma!
Yeah.
On those timed B attacks. This is a much harder battle than the last time we did
normally
this.
this guy is not level 4. I don't think. I don't know.
I know
Maybe
he is what he is.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
Dude, well done.
All right.
Nice
Good
work.
Yeah. I was getting a little nervous for a minute there.
Yeah, it was touch and go.
So we took care of that.
Yep.
That was I thought I was grinding for long enough out there, but I think I could have done without getting stepped on.
Yeah.
I think I shouldn't have taken your dare. I should have just lived with the shame. But here we are,
Right, she's explaining, if they'd had their choice, they would have landed in a much safer area. Obviously, they didn't. And that, not all creatures are equally nice to us here on this planet. So.
Right. Yep. Agreed. Understood.
Yeah, but no, as you were saying really quickly, in RPGs it's normally typical for there to be a healer class or for there to be multiple ways for you to heal up your party, and you can't really do that in this game. There are a couple different ways by completing those B-button challenges that you'll get some HP out to your allies, but they're pretty much on their own. You can heal yourself, but that's kind of one of the other challenges you have to manage, is that you don't have those traditional ways of just lobbing HP in your allies' direction.
Now here's something I wanted to get to. First of all, look how massive this is.
Yeah.
Now
The way it is all about the scale. Like
Yeah.
once you get up close.
I have to go in through this elevator here, and I want to do this. I'm sorry that it's nighttime. Whoa, I'm still running.
You're skipping
a little excited. I'm a little sad that it's nighttime right now because I wanted to show off just some more of the view. It's the last time we did this demo, it started raining, so we couldn't see off into the distance at all. But I really like this view. I like how far off I can see.
I think there's actually one of those things you can drop a quarter in to, do your binoculars.
Oh, right, yeah.
This is kind of the scenic viewpoint. I was
They'll-
thinking about
they'll,
that.
they'll set that up later on. Once civilization is restored, they'll do
Right.
the
tourism
tourist
industry,
attractions.
it's gonna- it's
that
gonna
it really
come
gets
back.
kicked off again.
It'll be big.
And here's just another viewpoint that I really like out here. It's
Yeah.
you get to see all the places we just were.
Exactly. That's where we came from. I think
Off in that
way
direction.
over there.
I think. A little bit to our left, so not the waterfall because we could see those, but like a little obscured by the side of the building. Now we're going to wrap up our demo here, walking through this hall and into Neo Los Angeles. It's going to take us into a long cutscene that has a flyover of Neo LA.
Right.
You'll get a chance to see what this first hub city looks like. You get a little backstory too, and you'll get a sneak peek of some of the cooler things that are coming your way.
Now, have we confirmed whether or not Neo E3 is going on in Neo LA?
At this exact moment, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
That's good. It's a little Easter egg.
I'm sorry I said that.
It's fine.
We weren't supposed to
Don't
talk
worry,
about
this
that.
isn't this isn't live. They're going to go back and fix it.
Oh,
in
good,
post.
good.
We're fine.
We're good. Okay.
Yeah. So here we are, Neo Los Angeles.
Yes.
As I mentioned, it's your first hub town. You'll find civilians all over the place here that have a variety of quests, have a variety of tasks for you. One of your jobs, once you get settled in here, one of your jobs is to go out and find other survivors out in the stasis pods and bring them into the town. The reason for this is that most of the people that were thought out first, they're military, and they have a specific skill set and a specific objective to protect the town and get it set up.
Right.
Once the town is established, once Neo Los Angeles is in place, you need to start finding all of the other survivors in their stasis pods so that they can do the other jobs that the town needs.
Right.
Whether it's, whether it's clothing, whether it's farming, whether it's any of the various things the city needs to survive in this new environment. So you get a real glimpse here of what, you were just out there in the wild, and now you get to see civilization attempting to kind of build itself back up.
It's been a busy 2 months.
You also get your first glimpse of the giant robots that you're going to be piloting around in later on in the game. This is something I'm really excited about, and we're just not going to be showing it off here. The giant cats you pilot later in the game.
Right.
Wait, no. So we couldn't show it off here, but you will be fighting in these giant robots, which I am thrilled for. I am a giant robot
Well, anybody
fan.
who's been a fan of the Xeno series even before the Wii is familiar that there have been nods to things like that in previous games, and the first game in the series had some of that as well. So I'm super stoked myself to see that that's coming back.
Yeah, I'm really excited about just the shape that this game is taking at this point. The scope of it is gigantic. You see that in this fly-through. You see this in the pullback. You see just all of these explorable areas.
There's almost as much to explore in the city as there was outside the city.
Yeah. So there it is, Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Very cool.
Yeah. Now we still have a few minutes left here, so Ethan, you want to dance?
Anything else that
Sorry.
It does take two to tango, Rich.
It does. It does. So, yeah, like I said, I'm super excited about Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. Hoping to get a chance to work on it at some point in the future, but
I know.
our plans
I
aren't
wanna
really finalized
sink
yet.
my greedy hands into this one.
It's definitely great to really get a sense of just the epic scope of this entire thing.
I know you've been a big fan. We've talked about open world games as well. And the thing that I love is that this seems to me like a kind of a cool meshing of JRPGs and open world games that we've seen mostly coming from the West. And it's awesome to see those two things kind of coming together. So
that's awesome.
Yeah,
it's exciting. It looks great.
Yeah,
it looks great. Guys, thanks for coming by. We are just about out of time. Rich, Ethan,
it has been
fun.
real fun.
Cool. I think a lot of people are going to be amped about this, and I'm really looking forward to this. right now, we're going to segue. We're going to come back. We got Yoshi's Woolly World coming up next. So don't go anywhere. It's Nintendo Treehouse live at E3.
Awesome. Thank you.
様々な専門知識や技能を持つ彼らをこの NLA 市民として迎えることによってさらに都市基盤が強化され発展していくと確信しています。これはひとえに惑星表面探査の重要性を訴えた私の提案に
いつ行政長官になったのかしら。
お
とといからですよ。
私は皆さんの期待に応え
それまで補佐官だったのにもう大統領か首相みたいな面してたまんないっすよね。
入り
Hey there, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse live at E3. I am Nate, and we are going to bring you some Yoshi's Woolly World, along with Audrey, Erica, and our very special guest, Mr. Tezuka, the producer on this game.
Hi, Tezuka です。
Hi, Tezuka here.
いつもトリーハウスの人たちにはローカライズの仕事とかお世話になってて、今日はこんないいところに連れてってもらって本当にありがとうございます。
Thank you, Treehouse, for all the localization work you do for us, and thank you for having me here today.
Oh wow, it is definitely our
It's
pleasure.
okay, it's our pleasure. All right, so I think we're going to jump right into the first course here. I'm going to try some multiplayer action with Nate. We'll see how this goes.
I'm going to try to hold my own.
He's
going
to try to not troll me too much.
I better attach this wrist strap tightly so I.
We'll see what happens. All right, so obviously what sets this game apart is this really beautiful knitting aesthetic. Everything in the world, from Yoshi to the enemies to the background, is made of handicraft items, and it's just really adorable, actually. But the cool thing is that it's not just there to look cool, it also informs how Yoshi moves. See? He doesn't flutter jump, he sprouts a little cute cloth propeller. And he's also able to unravel things in the world. And, of course, you can play in multiplayer here, so I can chomp up Nate there and throw him.
Oh, I'm glad I can be of good use here. It's a projectile.
Exactly. That's teamwork right there. All right. We're going to go and get all of these juicy beads here.
I got it.
There are beads everywhere, and you want to collect as many as you can. Obviously, you're working together with your team member, but...
sorry.
There we go. But at the end, it also tallies up who has the most beads. So you're kind of in a competition to see who can get the most as well. No, that's not going to fly.
Hey! Did you take my yarn?
You're a friend in need.
I'm going high road. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going low road.
Oh, yes, the big yarn basket. Let's get some yarn. All right, here. I'm going to switch to one of these big yarn balls, actually, because, let's see. Come on, there we go. When you have a big yarn ball, there's more yarn to go around, so you can actually do multiple platforms at once.
You see how the platforms got knitted up in the same color as the yarn ball that you threw at it?
Such an awesome detail. I'm coming.
All right.
That is a lot of yarn.
That's so much yarn. Yarn everywhere. I can't pass up the secret area. Come on, Nate.
I'm sorry.
You know better.
I'm coming.
All right. Another thing in this world is, oh no, forgot to color that platform. Let's do it.
Good.
Okay. So whenever you see a little bit of string poking out of one of here, you're going to want to pull on it because it probably means there's some little secret hidden there.
Jalen,
You don't want to pass
have you ever made
What? I whiffed.
Yes, let's go down this tube before we sabotage each other anymore.
I know, seriously. I'm trying to stay out of the way here. It's all too easy to just be bumping people.
All right.
And I really...
No!
Hey, you threw me at somebody earlier. When am I going to get to you? I'm just going to...
Press down.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, there I go. Now I'm going to steal your yarn.
Lovely
Okay, look,
yarn.
let's get Nate out of the way, and now everything is just peachy. So there's our second piece of Wonder Wool, and since we have Tezuka-san here, maybe he can tell us about this cool new Wonder Wool item.
手塚さん、さっきのワンダーウールっていうコレクトアイテムはどんなものですか？
まだ今日は詳しく話せないんですけども、このコースの中に各コースの中に必ず3つセットされてます。
I can't give away too much about Wonder Wool today, but I can say that there are 3 hidden in every course.
しかもその3つはいろんな色のものです。
And they come in all sorts of colors.
コースによっていろんな色がセットされてて、
And depending on the course, you'll find them in different combinations of colors.
それがどう使われてるかはちょっと今日はお話できないんですけども、でもこのヨッシーらしいすごいいいアイデアで求められます。
And like I said, I can't tell you too many details, but I can say that it'll be something cool that Yoshi fans will really like. So stay tuned for information about that.
Well, thank you so much. We look forward to seeing what you guys have cooked up.
I got the third one.
Oh, nice, nice. So Tezuka-san, what's your favorite thing about this game? I think we're all curious. It's all so adorable.
手塚さん、ゲームプレイの中で特に気に入ってるところはどういうところでしょうか？
今回毛糸の表現っていうのがすごくリアルで、僕一番好きなのはちょうど今このひまわりのこの表現です。
So my favorite thing is the beautiful yarn aesthetic and that flower thing that just popped up.
実はね、このコース私と一緒にニューマリオを作ってたレベルデザイナーが作ってるんです。
And actually, this course we're playing right now was created by a level designer I work with on New Mario.
今回グッドフィールさんという会社と一緒にやってるんですけども、我々の仲間も一緒になってコースを作ってます。
And we're actually co-producing this game with a company called Goodfeel, and our level designer actually goes to their office and is embedded with them to work with them to make this game.
Very cool. We all love the art style too, especially this fuzzy flower here. Okay. Wait, no, Nate, this is gonna be great. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Just helping out when I can.
Was I breaking that hard? I need to be carried across the goal.
Yay. All right, so now I think we're gonna let the platforming master himself play.
All right.
If he's game.
Well, I have a question. I'm actually curious about Yoshi's design. And, you know,
That's
can I ask
right.
Mr. Tezuka about...
Sure, maybe he can show us some of the prototype designs that he came up with.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
ヨッシーのデザインですが、現状のデザイン決まるまで、結構、試行錯誤されて、いろんな試作を作られたと聞いていますが、
その通りです。
どんなようなアイディアでしたか？
その通りです。ちょうどね、今いい質問だったんですけども、ここに来るときに資料を持ってきてたんですよ。で、それをちょっと思い出して、今出してもらってるんですけどもね。用意してもらいました。
Yes, we did experiment a lot, and it's a very timely question because I actually had some images of these prototypes in the laptop I brought with me to E3, and I'd like to share them with you right now.
これはビーズのヨッシー。
Here's a beaded Yoshi on the screen. Next image, please.
でこれはねスパンコールでできたヨッシーとかね。
And we got sequin sparkle Yoshi here.
次 next.
And fluffy Yoshi, zipper Yoshi.
でね、もともと最初はね、こういう線のヨッシーだったんです。
And Yoshi actually started out in this yarn outline style. Next image, please.
でね、ちょっとほらカービィと違って形が複雑じゃないですか。ヨッシーの場合ね。
And you'll notice that Yoshi has a more complicated character shape and design than Kirby.
次お願いします。こういう感じになるかなと思ってたんですけども、やっぱりボリュームのある編みぐるみのヨッシーが一番効果的だなと思うんで。
And so while we did borrow a certain yarn aesthetic from Kirby's Epic Yarns dev team, Goodfeel, we decided to go with a three-dimensional form to work better with the HD graphics. And so here's another idea we have.
こういうイメージも考えたんですけども、やっぱり最終的に今の形、今の編みぐるみヨッシーをメインにしようとしました。
But we found that the knitted yarn doll was a perfect thing for what we had in mind, and it's what you see in the game today.
Cool. Well, we all agree. Those are really great, but that yarn doll is so cute. Everyone wants one. Me too. All right. So now.
僕ね、ゲーム下手なんですよ。
I'm not very good at playing games. I just want you to know.
We're just gonna have to help each other out.
I think everyone knows.
All right, so we're in course 3 here, and the exciting new thing about this course are these cute little chickies here. And if you throw one, you actually make these little cotton trails in the sky that you can then walk on. And that kind of, oh no, we're supposed to help each other out. And that makes it so that Yoshi can explore in the sky like he never really could before. You have to be pretty quick with them because they go away after just a few seconds.
Actually got a serious platform.
See, it feels pretty good to get these beads in the sky. All right. Oh no, it's time.
So Mr. Tezuka's right, right?
Yeah, he's right.
Okay. All right. You have to be careful when you're. Oh, thank you. When you're exploring up in the sky because it's a long fall down. All right, there's a Huffin' Puffin chick. And we can thank them for these cute little chickies. Oh, there, I see a bead. That means there's probably something secret over there. Yes, smiley flower. Oh, no, it's gone. Okay. cool thing about this game is that there's actually a wide variety. Oh, no. Can I get that flower there? Okay. There's actually a wide variety of stages. I mean, here we have a sky stage, we have a sort of underground stage in the demo as well, and we're going to show in a little bit, exclusively for Treehouse Live, it's not on the show floor, but there's also a boss stage that we're going to play through, so there's a whole lot of fun for Yoshi to have.
Hey Audrey, I don't know if we covered it on an earlier segment, but the collectibles that you're doing, is it sort of standard Yoshi fare where there's like 5 flowers and those little hearts that are around you, you're trying to max those out before you finish every
Yes,
stage?
it's just like the little stars with feet that you would collect in other Yoshi games, only now you're getting the flowers. But yeah, every Yoshi game is sort of about exploring and finding collectibles. So it's not like, no. Our present fell.
That present is gone
That's
forever.
terrible. It's sad to see a present go. But Mario games, you know, there's a time limit, so you don't really have all the time in the world to look around and explore. But with Yoshi, there's no time, and so you can just look all around and learn every little inch of these levels, which is really nice. It's a nice change of pace.
You guys actually have really good teamwork. I'm so glad I'm not playing this level.
I'm so glad you're not playing this level. It's nice working with a partner who actually tries to help. Oh, no. We can make it. Okay, no. Jump, I can get you up here.
Jump したら、
Okay, wait.
がキャッチしてくる。
Now I'll throw you up there. Okay.
Okay.
But the really cool thing about Yoshi is that, you know, the controls are pretty easy to pick up, I think even for younger players, but the real challenge comes from finding all of the collectibles. So if you're a hardcore gamer, you're going to have to look around quite a bit if you want to find the levels, or find all the collectibles. Yay! Oh, God!
I'm in love with that Koopa Paratroopa design.
They're so cute.
They have
With their little feet.
like little dangling yarn.
Their little yarn feet are the best. Alright, we're doing good. I think we're gonna make it. See, here's another way that you have to use these new eggs to get the collectibles, because otherwise I could not have made it over there alive. Oh, we're gonna squish you, take your eggs, thank you. I love the little sounds Yoshi makes too. He's just too adorable. Now he's made of wool, it's just over the top adorable. Oh no, I don't want to throw you. Okay.
Do we know who actually makes the Yoshi sound? Who is that? Can you ask that?
手塚さん、ヨッシーのボイスは誰でしょうか？
ヨッシーのボイスはね、この制作スタッフが担当してるんですよ。だから普通の声優さんじゃなくて開発してる人の声なんです。
The person who does Yoshi's voice is someone on our dev team and not an actual professional voice actor. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's great. Whoever that is has the most adorable voice.
その人はじゃあとても可愛い声があるんですね。
いや、普通の男の人の声なんですよ。
He actually has a normal male voice. 本当ですか？
それを可愛らしく加工するエフェクトかけるんです。
So we use effects to make it sound really cute.
He should think about a career in either being a cute dinosaur or being a voice actor. Oh no, I think we messed this up. And by we, I mean me. There we go, we still got it. Oh no, we missed a piece of Wonder Wool. Oh well. Alright. Gonna try and speed towards the end here so we have time to look at that boss level. Oh no!
Going pro mode.
I want to get this collectible. Oh, I think it's too late. Okay. Oh Come back. All right, so it looks like we're all out of those eggs, so I think we can still, yeah. No, that's a genius. Throw me. Oh no, you still had one. Okay, throw me.
Now they're waiting.
Okay, now throw me.
Oh.
Oh no, I can get you. There. Teamwork. Yay.
Yay.
We did it. Yay.
I've noticed Audrey likes toting her partner across the finish line every single time. That's her
I really
signature
like it.
move.
That's how I play. Leave me alone.
Gotta get through that goal ring first.
All right.
We got a little time. I think you can do boss battle, yeah?
Okay, we're gonna jump into the boss battle, but while I cue this up, is there anything special that Tezuka-san would like to say about the game? We're running low on time.
ゲームをプレイしてくださる人たちへのメッセージをお願いいたします。
今みたいにね、2人で遊ぶのが一番僕は気に入ってるんです。
So my favorite thing about the game is playing in two-player co-op mode, like we just saw.
あんまり上手じゃない僕でもオードリーさんが助けてくださったでしょ。
You saw how I'm not so great at playing, but Audrey helped me out a few times.
He's wonderful.
でもね、
Teamwork. Okay, so here's our adorable little puppy here. Oh no, I missed it. Okay, it's okay.
でも協力するだけじゃなくて
Now he's
邪
gonna,
魔し合っ
okay,
たり
he's
もで
gonna
き
jump
ます。
over us, so.
But this game isn't just about cooperation and helping each other out. Sometimes it's fun to troll each other.
It really is. It's more fun than it should be. Okay, so we got this adorable little fire puppy once. And now he's gonna be mad, so. Oh, thank you, Tezuka-san. He's gonna help me get over this flame, Brad. Oh, watch out. Okay, I feel safe in his hands. It'll be okay.
Noticing the like scars in the background of the lava.
It's so cute.
The aesthetic of this game is really good.
No, there are all kinds of little details that you just. I play this game so many times, but I'm always gonna notice something soon. Oh no, I have to stay alive now. Oh, I need eggs though. Okay, I'm gonna use you as an egg. Okay. Oh no, he's gonna jump over me.
All right, well,
and then
while you guys are working on this, just in case you can't polish off this adorable puppy in the next 30 seconds.
We can do it.
Yeah.
I believe in us.
As
We can do it.
As you're continuing to work in the background, just for the upcoming break, we're actually going to be showing off Bayonetta 2, which is tonally slightly different from Yoshi's Woolly World, I would say, but no less compelling for all that. So hopefully on the other end of this break, you guys will come on back and check it out. In the meanwhile, we have one last shot at finishing this guy off.
We can do this.
But I don't know. I don't think he's...
Oh no, he tricked me out.
All right, well, they're going to have to finish him off without us. We will see you guys on the other side.
We got him.
Yeah.
Yay.
I did it. Yay. Made a liar out of me.
Good work.
folks, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. I'm super psyched to welcome back onto the stage the folks from Platinum Games, who are going to be giving us another deep look at Bayonetta 2. So joining me on stage also, I've got Raven from the Treehouse, who's going to be helping out with translation. And I guess we probably should start out with an introduction for folks who haven't had a chance to tune into our previous segments.
じゃあまず自己紹介の方からお願いします。
ベヨネッタ2ディレクターの橋本です。よろしくお願いします。
I'm Director for Bayonetta 2, Hashimoto.
ベヨネッタ2のプロデューサーの黒田です。よろしくお願いします。
Producer for Bayonetta 2, Kuroda. Thank you.
今回ですね、昨日に引き続いて、別の新しいところをお見せするんですが、このツリーハウスライブのみでお見せする、どこにも見せてないんですよ。をご紹介するんですけど、それがどこで紹介されるのかっていうのをお楽しみに。
So today we're in continuation from yesterday's segment, going to be reviewing, seeing Bayonetta 2 a little bit. And actually, we at a Treehouse Live, or excuse me, Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 exclusive, we're going to be revealing something that we haven't revealed anywhere else.
Nice.
But we'd like to, for everyone to stay tuned to see in what part of the segment we're going to be revealing that.
では説明していきましょうか。
All right, let's begin.
こちらがショートヘアに、イメージチェンジした現代の魔女ベヨネッタですね。
So this is the modern witch Bayonetta with her new short hairstyle.
両手両足に装備した武器で格闘することができます。
And as you may already know, she uses weapons in both her hands and feet to do battle.
で今回は昨日と違って、まずは A セットで、そして次に B セットの武器、これですね。腕には両手に鎌、チェルノボーグという鎌をつけてます。
So what we wanted to show here is set A, which were the guns, and now set B, where these are new weapons. She's got a scythe in her hand.
これは長押しでライフルのように撃つことができるんですけど。
And by holding down the button using the scythe, it turns into a big rifle.
3ウェイのように刃が飛んでいく感じですね。
And using it as a scythe, she's got 3 blades on that.
で足についているのがですね、アンダインという火炎放射器です。
And on her feet are weapons called Undines. They're basically flamethrowers.
これは長押しでご覧いただいたら分かるように火炎がこうバーッと出てるんです。ただこの武器に関しては属性のチェンジがあって、属性を切り替えることで氷の属性に変化します。
So as you saw, by holding down the button with the Undine, you can blast hot fire. But this weapon actually has ability to change affinity. So what you see is fire, and now you see ice.
じゃあ進めていきましょうか。
All right, so let's move forward.
I love how these new weapons look.
いやもう見た目はすごいかっこいいですね。
これね、結構炎の属性を持った敵に対してもどうするのかとか、例えば敵が氷の属性だったら燃やそうかみたいな敵との攻防にも結構関係してくるシステムなんですよね。
So when we were creating these weapons, we had to think about not only the way it looks, but how enemies react to different affinities. It was a lot of thinking and conceptualizing involved.
で、あそこに宝箱がありますね。
So if you see, there's like a treasure chest here. It looks a little mysterious and weird.
これは今回から初登場する宝箱です。
And this is a new kind of treasure chest, starting with Bayonetta 2.
プレイを見てもらいましょうか。
So let's take a look at how it works.
これは次元の宝箱といって、あそこのパーツを集めることによって実体化してアイテムをもらうことができるという感じです。
So this is sort of like a dimensional treasure box where you're left with all the pieces of the treasure box that you have to collect.
取れますかね
？And to open the treasure box, so let's see if she can actually collect everything.
And I see you've got a timer going here as well now.
じゃタイマーもあるんですね。
そうですね。タイマー時間以内に宝箱の破片を全部集めることで宝箱が実体化することができます。
So yeah, you have to collect all the pieces within the time limit to actually complete the treasure chest and open it.
And I really love the perspective when you're walking along walls like this and you look in the background, it's totally sideways with all the buildings.
こういった壁に立っているとき、背景を見るとみんな横になっているのすごい面白い体験ですね。
そうなんですよ。これはベヨネッタは が出てる時にはウィッチウォークといって壁に張り付いて自由自在に移動することができます。
So that's right. When the moon is out, Bayonetta can do what's called a witch walk and just walk on the ceiling or on the wall like you see here.
こういった部分もベヨネッタの世界観の中では面白い部分だと思いますね。天地がこう逆転しているような形で。
And, this is just another interesting feature in the world of Bayonetta, where up becomes down, side can right becomes left.
それでは次行きましょうか。
Yeah, I've been having so much fun running around on walls. As soon as I get to a section like this, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna enjoy this for a minute.
壁に歩けると面白くて、それだけでも楽しいですけどね。
そうですね。いろんなところに行って、こんなところに隠しているものがあるとか、探索要素にも一つの魅力ですよね。探索する上で。
So it comes in handy and comes into play when you're actually looking for secret items and whatnot. You can find things in weird corners that you wouldn't imagine finding anything.
Totally.
出てきましたね。
And here we go.
Yeah, I love this guy's design, by the way. Especially with those arms.
このデザインがすごいですね。特に腕がものすごいですね。
いいところに気がつきましたね。腕を見てもらったら分かるんですけど、炎の属性ですよね。先ほど説明したように新しい武器で火炎放射器がありましたけれども、炎の武器に対しては氷の属性で攻撃するとより大きなダメージを与えることができます。
So yeah, you actually bring up a good point. If you look at his arms, he's got you can tell that he has affinity to fire. So by using the opposite affinity, ice, you can damage him even more so.
So how long did it take to nail down this angel's design?
このデザインに確定するにどれくらい時間かかったんでしょうか。
僕これ今回前作ではディレクターがいて僕はデザイナーとして天使のデザインをしてたんですけれども、今回僕ディレクターで僕デザイナーなんですね。なので鏡の前の自分にこう問いかけるようにこれでいいのかみたいな。
So in the last game I was the designer and there was a director, but this game I'm the director and there's a separate designer. So I kind of had to look at myself in the mirror and say, as a designer, does this look okay? And as the director itself, I need to tell myself, yeah, I think it looks okay. It was like talking to myself.
Yeah, we haven't really discussed that too much, but it's really interesting switching roles like that on a project where you've had a long relationship with Bayonetta in a certain role, and now you're really switching things up and getting used to that new position in the development team.
そうですね、開発として、ディレクターからグラフィックデザイナーからディレクターになると、すごい面白い変更ですね。
そうですね。デザインをする上では結構悩むというか難産でしたね今回。すみません、先ほどちょっと一瞬敵が凍ったんですけれども、ああいった形でかなり大型の敵でも凍らすことができるんですね。
So as you saw a little bit earlier, Ms. Kuroda was able to actually freeze the enemy. So even larger boss enemies like this can be frozen.
でその凍ってる間によりコンボを叩き込めるといった形になってます。
And while they're frozen, you can get in a lot more combos.
Oh, he's down.
いいですよ。でああいった大型クラスの敵に対してはああいう風に大魔獣召喚で敵を倒します。
And for high level angels like this one, she summons higher level demons to finish them off.
これ昨日も言ったんですけど、魔獣だけではなくてよりいろいろな魔獣が登場するんですけど、言えないんですけど登場するのでそのあたりも注目してもらいたいところですね。
You know, as I mentioned yesterday, not only that demon, but she summons all different kinds of demons. So that's something to really look forward to. I mean, we're not showing everything here, but
yeah, it's just like I hadn't noticed this before, but when she's got the scythe out, it's almost like claws, the three separate ones moving.
そうですね、この鎌が出てる時、本当鎌の刃のとこが牙のようにこう少し動いてるのが面白いですね。
Running around as a panther is so fun.
そうなんですよ。あれは悪魔を封じ込めているんですね。悪魔の魂を武器に封じ込めてロダンが作った武器なので、実は中に悪魔がいるんです。
So actually, all of these weapons are they actually have a demon sealed inside of them, and that's why they kind of have this almost a life of its own.
でこれがですね、今回初登場するライバルの仮面の賢者ですね。
And this is this game's rival, which is the Masked Sage.
で、ここなんですが、なぜベヨネッタと少年を狙っているというか攻撃しているのかっていうのは非常にストーリーに大きく関わる部分です。
And you know the reason why he's trying to attack Bayonetta and this child plays a big role in the storyline.
I know there was a lot of speculation about him. We kind of teased him at the end of last year's E3 demo, and people got really excited about who is this guy.
いや去年のトレーラーの最後に出てきたので皆さんもすごいこいつは誰なんだろうという話題になったと思いますね。
そうですね。見ていただいたら分かるんですけれども、この仮面の賢者は時間を止めたり、持ってるなぎなたですね。なぎなたを主な武器として時間を止めたりとか、瞬間移動したりっていう風な攻撃をします。
You know, so the Masked Sage here, as you'll see, he has like this halberd-like weapon that he uses as a main attack, but he also does attacks like stop time or also even summon angels.
今みたいな形ですね。
And
時
just
間を止
like
めてま
that,
す
he's。able to kind of stop time.
And I love how Bayonetta is so cool under the pressure here. It's like, time-stopping, super-powered dude grabs bullets out of the air, no problem. So smiling.
さすがベヨネット、こんなすごい敵に対してもクールでいるんですね。
そうですね。
Oh, that side is cool.
でかつベヨネッタがあえて魔人や魔獣を召喚するのと対照的に仮面の賢者はより神のものを召喚して攻撃してきたり天変地異を模した攻撃をしてきます。
So just like Bayonetta, as I mentioned earlier, just like Bayonetta can summon demons, the Masked Sage can summon angels like this, and also use elemental weapons like fire, like you saw earlier.
このボスバトルに関してはどんどんこういったようにシチュエーションが変化していくんですね。
And regarding this boss battle scene, the situation constantly changes.
しかも後ろで召喚し合った者同士が戦いつつ自分たちは前で戦う。ただこれがね連動してるんですよ。これコンセプトは連動という形でただの背景ではなくて手前のプレイヤーの戦況に応じて後ろの魔獣たちが影響してくるといった形になっています。
So as you can see here, there's two layers of fighting going on. In the front, there's Bayonetta and the Masked Sage, and in the back, there's the two summoned or angels and demons that are fighting. And it's not just a moving background in this case. What happens in the background changes depending on the battle situation between Bayonetta and the Masked Sage.
Come on, fiery demon dog. Get him. Just watching the background is so intense. I feel like it would be hard, like, if I was playing this game, I'd be so focused on the battle in the foreground, but being able to check out what's going on in the background here, I'm going to have a blast. I think someone else play too.
So yeah, as you saw here, like you just mentioned, what happened was Bayonetta made a big strike against the Masked Sage, and now the demon in the back was able to make a strike against that angel as well.
Yeah, doggy, go!
さらにですね、ここからまたシチュエーションが変わっていくんですね。
And then it looks like the battle's wrapping up, but it's just changing.
今度は地上から空中に。
And now from a land battle, it becomes an aerial battle.
で、やはりこのクライマックスシチュエーションなんですけれども、やはり後ろが派手なことが行われてて、手前に自分の操作したプレイヤーがいる。ただ見にくくならないようにっていうのはすごく注意して作った点です。
And you know, as you can see, there's so much action and climax going on in the background, but we really made sure that the action that's happening in front is very clearly visible, then it's easy to see.
ここでも同じように後ろで戦っている、マダムバタフライと後ろで戦っている魔獣と、神なるものですね、聖なるものの戦いはああいったようにプレイアブル、インタラクティブに影響してきます。
Like I mentioned before, now it's Madame Butterfly fighting the angel, and like I was saying, whatever happens in the battle between Bayonetta and the Masked Sage, it's reflected in the battle between the angel and Madame Butterfly.
マダムバタフライの全身を見れたのは初めてなんですよ。
And this is probably the first time we've actually shown Madame Butterfly in her entirety, her body and everything.
前はデザイン画だけしかなかったんです。
Initially, there was only just a rough sketch of it.
Generally, all you see at one time is maybe like a hand or a foot as she's helping out. It is very cool seeing her in all of her glory fighting here.
そうですね。以前は手とか足とかだけが見えてたので、こうやって全体的に見えるのがすごいです。
そうですね。しかもスケールが見ていただいたらわかるんですけど、大きさがやはり魔人や魔獣たちって大きさを自由自在に変化できるんですね。だからそれぐらいの魔人を召喚しないと倒せないっていうような今回強力な敵ですね。
So the demons, they can change shape, but change shape and size. But she had to summon a demon so big just to get this battle, just to defeat the sage here.
Yeah, getting such a scale. The buildings in the background. It's pretty teeny back there.
シチュエーションが変わってもう顔ボコボコになってるんですけど。
So as you can see, the angels pretty much had it with
yeah, it's a little gnarly.
拳のところが尖ってるんで、あれであんだけ殴られるとああいう顔になるかなっていう。
So she's got like thorns on her knuckles. So this is what I figured he would look like if he got pummeled by those hands.
Oh yeah, you don't mess with that butterfly.
そうね、マダムバタフライとは敵にはしたくないですね。
そうですね。あんなんで殴られたら。どうなるかとは想像したくないんですけど。
I don't want to even imagine how painful that is.
No.
コッパみじんになると思う。ここまでがですね、ショーフロアでも体験していただけるんですが、ここからですね、ツリーハウスライブを見ていただいている方のために新しい場所を公開したいと思います。これ本校初公開ですね。
So what you've seen here is actually playable on the show demo floor, but we wanted to give a special surprise and a treat for everyone at home watching Treehouse live at E3. So this is what we wanted to show.
もう見ていただいたら分かると思うんですけど、ベヨネッタがマシンに乗ってます。
And as you can probably tell, Bayonetta is now in some sort of machine.
これ本当にね、どこにも見せてないんです。今一般公開はもちろんのこと、どこのメディアにも見せてない。もうここだけの特別なシーンです。
And this is something we haven't shown anywhere else. We haven't shown it through any media. This is the first time ever that we've shown this publicly.
It's so cool.
すごいですね。かっこいいですね。
で、操作の方なんですが、普通のじゃあこれに乗ったからって操作がめちゃくちゃ変わるのかっていうと、そういうわけではないです。
And so you might be wondering how the controls work. They must be so drastically different, but that's not the case.
通常のベヨネッタの操作と同じく手で銃撃、ああいった感じですね。で、足で銃撃、こういった形で違和感なく操作することができます。
So just like with Bayonetta, you can punch and go straight into bullet attacks. And even go from kick into a strong blast attack.
Yeah. I love how it uses its hands and feet very much the same way Bayonetta does too. It's attacking with all four limbs.
でもベヨネッタのように足と手足をもう自由に使って攻撃する。
そうなんですよ。ただ両手はダダダって今ご覧いただいたみたいにマシンガンになってて、足はショットガン、強烈な一撃を加えることができます。
So as you can see, the hands, she's got some strong machine guns, and for the legs, she's got what looks like a shotgun.
I really hope there's going to be like a model for this at some point. Like this would be just so cool to have on your desk.
これのフィギュアとか欲しいですね。
僕めちゃめちゃ欲しいですね。
I would love that.
ア
ミーボ。
I would love to see an amiibo of that.
I would level that thing up so high. Amazing.
このまま行くとこの次のシーン見せそうになるんで。あれ行こうとしてますかもしかして。
Well, we don't want to go too far into. We want to get into the next scene.
If you want to see more, you got to pick up the game, which is very soon. And thank you again so much for coming by and showing us so much of Bayonetta 2 and the new Bayonetta. Folks, just in case you're interested, keep in mind it's going to be October of this year that you can check out this game, so it's not that far away, and you'll get Bayonetta 2 and the original Bayonetta remastered in the same box, so really good deal, and I hope you check it out. I know I will be having a blast playing around, especially with this mech armor. This is just going to be way too fun. Stay with us in a few seconds. We're going to be coming back with Hyrule Warriors, so you don't want to miss it, and we'll be back real soon. Have a good one.
Thank you.
That armor looks so cool.
I'm done for that. Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. Ed here, sitting here with fellow Treehouse members, Sam, you know Sam, Allie, you know Allie, Chris, you know Chris. We're gonna do some Hyrule Warriors here. And we ran through this a little bit, was it yesterday, the other day? I've lost track of the days.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
We're showing off Midna.
Yeah, we're
glory.
doing the Midna level. But so we're going to look at some other characters that I know folks are super excited about. And you're just going to see Chris just do some general chaos, destruction, and doom.
I'm going to unleash on these creatures here.
So we're excited about this. This is going to be sweet. So, and this stuff is available on the show floor, right?
Yeah, this is actually the show floor demo.
Right.
Yep. So everyone who's here at E3 has got to play this, has probably played it a whole bunch. I know it's been really popular. I'm going to start off with Zelda today with her rapier.
Way cooler. Let's be real about this.
Again.
I love this loading screen, by the way. This is so good.
You can't not say something about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of,
It's awesome.
as you're watching, you'll see a lot of just kind of little nods to the Zelda series, which is part of the reason I really like it. So keep your eye out for stuff you recognize.
Yeah, to bring charm in little moments to a Dynasty Warriors feel is like, it's awesome.
I know you've been playing a bunch of Zelda, right?
Oh, I love
She's kind of your gal.
Oh, yeah. Like tattooed on my body type, yeah.
All right, immediate swarm. Talk us through what you're doing there, Chris.
What? Oh, I'm just so busy fighting enemies right now. Okay, so what I'm doing, I got a whole army of monsters, striking down. The Dark Forces have surrounded Impa. I'm gonna go try to rescue her. Because Zelda can do that this time.
Oh, she's so sassy.
She is in control of the Hyrulean forces. People were worried, are the Hylian forces Hyrulean? It's very important that you know the difference between a Hylian and a Hyrulean. Hylian is a race, Hyrulean is a nationality. Little fact there for y'all. Zelda here is a fun character to play as. She's really quick. She's got a lot of different moves compared to Link. Because Link will do his normal sword slashes and running around and all that good stuff. Zelda, however, she will actually gather up these little light orbs. And once you have those, you can start pulling off these much bigger attacks on people.
And they're super fun.
Yeah. How do you gather the light orbs?
So you gather light orbs by just pressing your heavy attack button.
That's a really natural prompt, Alex. Very good.
Tell me more.
And I'm gonna try to use one of these orbs up as the tutorial pops up to let me know.
Yeah.
Lizalfo's popping in here trying to take me on.
Oh, what a stinker. They're actually kind of tough in this game. I mean, they're tough in the kind of like core Zelda games, but the first time I battled him, I was like, oh, dude, he's fast.
Oh,
But
yeah.
she's-
There you go.
She's way cooler.
There we go. Take out Lizalfo. Get some magic there.
Make
Replenish
it
my
bank
health.
defeating Lizalfos.
Yeah, there's something so satisfying getting into like this huge pile of enemies and
It's
just
so
like, I am going to destroy all of you.
Yeah.
Just a
and
matter of time. But it's, like, it's great stress relief.
It is.
It's really satisfying to be playing a Zelda game where instead of having to take my time, figure out a puzzle. I mean, I like that. Everyone generally likes that. Sometimes you just want to go just all in action.
Yeah.
You want to go crazy.
Sometimes I just want to beat people up.
Yeah. And it's nice to be able to play a Zelda and just completely destroy an army of monsters.
Yeah.
So I got some bombs.
Yeah.
You get different Zelda items in this game.
Oh,
Bombs
Eminent
are-
Defeat is going on.
I feel like I saw some foreshadowing when you came in here.
Bum, bum, bum.
Narrative
Oh,
structure
look at
strikes
their
again.
little, like, happy dance.
I mean, first those little guys managed to push those giant boulders off the top there.
Pretty strong. I'd watch out for them. Oh, there's Link.
He's helping me out here. You know,
Yeah,
he's
he's
actually a
trying.
new recruit.
Yeah.
This is his first mission. He's come right out of the training ground and he's already ready to help.
But Zelda's great. She's like all ready to go, man.
She barely even needs his help.
Yeah.
But they have to. They made them let Link come join this.
I guess he's like a little brother.
Exactly.
You know, like I guess you can.
Can I come save the
Just
world?
Don't get in
Oh,
the way.
fine.
Yeah.
I mean, normally both Zelda and Impa are surprised. Like, who is this new recruit? And they're like, well, I guess we'll use him for now. Even though they really don't need his help half the time. They are busy.
I hope we see some really awesome cosplay at some shows soon with Zelda's armor here, because it just looks really sharp.
I would love it. Somebody who's more talented than I am. Would you do cosplay of that if you could? I would.
I don't know how I'd even start to make something like that. I don't have the crafty skills to put together good cosplay.
Me neither. I can't even sew buttons. All right, so what Chris is doing right now is he's in a keep, and he's trying to get that bar on the right-hand side of the screen down to all the way to the left, all the way gone. And after he does that, the keep boss shows up.
Get some keep
And-
control.
Yeah. And when he defeats the keep boss, he takes control of the keep, which is really important to kind of stake your claim on the map.
Those are fantastic bombs, by the way.
That is so satisfying.
I think the map awareness you need in this game is really interesting because you see up in the top corner there are battles going on all over the map, and it's really up to you who you're going to help, who you're going to leave to fend for themselves.
Yep.
And if you want to help out these other keeps, it's like, okay, I've got to cross the battlefield.
Yeah.
There's skirmishes going on all over the place, and I've got these key points that I really have to hold for my army.
Yeah.
But it's always changing no matter what you're doing. There's stuff going on in other parts of the area.
Yeah, it really is. I'm glad that you brought that up because, you know, I was a Zelda fan for a long time, but I hadn't really gotten into Dynasty Warriors until we announced this game. And I was playing it, and I was really glad that something like this started getting me into Dynasty Warriors because it really is such a different experience. Like, you can't not look at the map when you're playing because you have to have that kind of strategy about, like, this part of the map is being taken, I need to go there. Oh, but this character over here is in trouble, so I have to go there first.
Yeah, you can't really lone wolf it through this game and just assume everything else is going to work itself out if you're not paying attention to it.
Much destruction.
So good. It just feels so good.
Oh, this part's awesome.
Yeah, I love this.
Boom. Sweet. Another keep boss. Another keep is ours now. Pick up some materials, pick up some parts. There's so much to collect in this game. It's great. It seems like, you know, it's pretty straightforward. You got your map, you got your fight going on, you got your keeps to get, and you do. There's a lot of collectibles in here. Beating captains such as Lizalfo or the Moblins here with shields. These guys will usually drop materials. Sometimes they'll drop rarer materials depending on the enemy. Like when I could defeat this guy here, he's going to drop something very special.
Awesome.
Yeah, I love having these classic enemies show up.
I wonder how to defeat King Dodongo.
What do you do?
Dodongo
You didn't
hates
get
smoke,
bombed,
so-
did you, Chris?
I did, in fact. So I can take him out if I want to. Toss some bombs in there. That's his weakness. Going to swallow those. And again, the Dongo hates smoke.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you're fighting this boss battle, and at the same time, there are all these other enemies around you. So it's not like you just have a boss to focus on. Suddenly, it's okay, the boss, and also, oh yeah, this army that's fighting a huge war around me. I probably have to look out for them as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, finally doing boss battles now, but still having this chaos just be going around you this entire time. I think it's really interesting.
I also like, one of my favorite parts of Dynasty Warriors type games is being able to watch, like, because I love playing them, right? And I'm gonna love Hyrule Warriors because it's Zelda, but I love being able to watch like this, making Chris play, because you can see all this little stuff that's going on that you might not be able to see while you're playing, like the story that shows up down there. Like, you can see Wizro, you know, talking about
when I'm playing,
whatever
I have no
his nefarious
idea
plans are.
the text that's going on.
I'm like,
kill.
I need to be in a million places.
Good work, Chris.
So I beat the mission. Nice and quick. Quick and dirty. Zelda's
fast.
Zelda's very fast. She's very
You
powerful.
did that really quickly, yeah.
It's no problem when you know the secret. Toss the bombs in the mouth.
When you played it 30 times.
But finishing
Build
it
it
up means we can show something else too, which is good.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, thanks for playing. I'll keep playing. I have some time. Why not?
Yeah.
Show some Link.
What I'm
Jump in
super
some Link
psyched
here.
about, just walking around our booth and talking to folks who are playing the game, is it's really neck and neck, folks who are picking Link or Zelda.
Yeah.
And it's cool. You think, oh, you know, everybody wants to be Link. Link's the guy you always get to play.
Right.
But Zelda is getting some serious attention here as
Oh,
well,
yeah.
which is awesome. And, like, people want to experience all these different characters and try the game out in a different way. And folks coming back, it's like, okay, I played one. Now I want to see how it feels with the other.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing the different weapons, different skills, and everything, and how the moves play out, I think people are really getting excited about seeing.
It's it's really cool that all the different characters in the game play completely different.
Yeah.
They all have unique weapons that are exclusive to them. Some characters have multiple weapons. Not every character has multiple weapons, but every character has their own unique weapon. They don't share anything. There's no sharing in this game.
They never learned sharing as kids.
Never did. Link here, not a sharer.
No.
I think if you live in a world where people are always breaking your pots and stealing your stuff, you get a little tight with your property.
Hyrule is kind of ruthless.
If you don't watch it, it's gone.
It is really tough to talk about this game without going in all the different characters. We've only shown 4 characters so far. We've only got to see 3 of them played on Treehouse Live and on the show floor. We talked about Impas in it. I can't talk about it anymore. But it's crazy. I was doing my math in my head. At least half the characters are female in this game, which I think is really cool. Yeah, half the roster. Which, I mean, you need to think about Zelda lore in general. Like, who are some exciting characters you want? It's like, yeah, a lot of those would be female. And that's just cool to me.
Yeah, it's super rad.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a kid dream, you know? 'Cause, like, you grew up playing Zelda games, and there's all these really neat characters from the series, like Midna, like Impa, and you always think like, oh man, but they're so cool, and you know that they're doing stuff behind the scenes because you see them in cutscenes, and they're, like, for example, in Ocarina of Time, Impa rides off with Zelda, like, what do they do? You don't see. And so being able to play as them is just kind of like a childhood fulfillment, right? It's like, I finally get to use their unique talents, and it's really neat. Yeah. And I'm glad that there's such a good representation of the women's in the game. And I mean, 3 of the 4 characters that we've shown off so far have been the ladies.
Yeah.
Which is super rad.
That's what I'm thinking about it up here talking. It's like we can tell you so much stuff, but we still have to keep secrets.
And that is so hard to keep secrets. I don't even know if I can talk about the other main mode of the game. That this is Legend mode, which is your story. I don't even think I can tell you about the other main mode. It's going to take up probably more of your time. So, big old secrets.
Next time, maybe. Later.
Next time. Have you used your magic yet? I haven't.
No, I'm very restrictive. I'm the type of guy who will hold on to everything until the end of the game. I've gone through entire RPGs with like that.
You could be chucking flame
Exactly.
all over here, right?
If I'm in an RPG and they gave me that item, it's like it heals your entire crew from death and perfect and heals them and super strong. I'm like, I better hold on to that until I need it.
Yeah, but then you never end up using it, right?
No, because I never know when I need it.
Yeah.
Luckily here, I will need my magic in this game. I will use my magic. I will be using my special attacks.
And it looks
I'll
really
use
cool.
everything in my repertoire.
Yeah.
Chris, take us around the map a little bit. I want to see some.
See what's going on.
Some red spots.
So I'll bust through here. I gotta bust through here first, and then the map will start opening up once King Dodongo comes back. So first I'm gonna use my focus spirit attack with my magic. Now I'm faster, stronger, more durable. It actually starts racking up more KOs the longer I go.
Oh, good job, man.
Stronger, more durable.
Exactly. The more people I take out, the more I'm going to be benefited. So I just got 25 KOs, so now I get more rupees when I take people out. And when I'm all used up, big old boom attack.
Nice.
Is that the technical
That's the official term. Is the big old boom attack?
Big old boom
attack.
Pick that up.
Get the powered up bombs. Which, powering up your normal items is fantastic. I didn't get to show what the powered up hookshot looked like in the business stage. Everyone saw what happened when you called with the Great Fairy to help pull down the moon from Majora's Mask.
Which is incredible.
The powered up hookshot in normal combat actually pulls down miniature moons and crushes people.
Well, that's its function.
Yeah.
So these enemy captains here, like the Shield Moblin, these are your biggest pains, generally, because they are harder. You're going to have to use a bit more strategy. Link is very good against a lot of enemies like these because he's very fast, he's got a lot of priority with his attacks, lots of comboing. Right now I'm up to over 500 enemies, and I'm just, kind of playing gingerly.
Yeah, it's pretty fun watching that KO counter at the bottom rack up.
This is the zen of the game. Where all you
it's like a spiritual experience.
You'll look at your map and it's so much red, and you don't like red on your map. You want your map to be blue because blue's nice in this game. It's calming, it's peaceful. It's
this is the game
tranquil.
for neat freaks. Then, like, I need it all to be blue.
You have to clean it up. It's vital. So now that I took this keep, King Dodongo's going to come on back. He's going to bust through there, which is going to give me access to all that in the north. So I'm going to go look. I'm going to go search in there.
Excellent.
See what they got, because this is actually the first mission of the game, but this is a shrunk down version of that. There's much more. This is probably about half the normal mission. And then you look at like, wow, you're doing a really simple job. It's like, well, it's the first mission of the game again. It starts off simple. I've beaten the whole game at this point. You will pull your hair out with how hard it gets sometimes.
I hope not.
Well, if you're like me and you take everything very personally.
But I also really like my hair.
There's some challenge in there, because sometimes you'll pick the wrong character and the wrong weapon, and you'll go into the stage and just... So I'm going to go up here. This is the enemy base.
Oh, who you found?
I even found Wizro here, who...
Nice.
He's left. He's like, he's not dealing with this. I got him. He's based off of Wizrobes, of course. Who's controlling him? Well, we revealed Sia. She's in charge of this. And it's weird. A lot of people thought that her actual name was like Shia or Shia or something, and everyone's, why did you guys change it to Sia? It's like, well, that's actually what it is in Japanese. So we don't worry, everybody. We didn't change her name. We kept it completely consistent with the Japanese. I'm so sassy.
You're being very proactive on that one, Chris.
Oh, Miss Alphos. Also, I feel like it's worth mentioning how much of a babe Link is now with his scarf. I even wore my own scarf in celebration of Link's babe scarf.
He's beautiful.
Casual cosplay day.
Yeah.
I think every single new game we see Link in, he gets more and more beautiful.
No, it really is the case. And like growing up, I mean, this is silly, but growing up when you're a kid playing Zelda, sometimes you're like, man, Link is pretty good.
And back then he was a collection of pixels.
Well, yeah.
You
but
have to
like,
leave a lot to your imagination.
Right. And then there's like that Ocarina of Time art where he's just like so epic. You're like, yeah, I'm okay with this. And yeah, Chris is right. He just keeps.
I remember fawning
This is
over
really
his
important
8-bit
conversation,
box.
guys.
Oh,
huh?
dreamy.
It should also be noted that when Mr. Ayanuma was here, he basically made Chris's head explode by complimenting his skill. He said he was very impressed with Chris's skill at this game.
You would never have to play another game again, and you'd be good.
I never have to. I'm gonna.
Jelly.
You should be.
I am.
So sometimes, since it's only the demo, it's not happening. But sometimes when you're playing a match or a map mission, whatever you're gonna call it, when you take a keep, sometimes a treasure chest will appear, which will give you things like pieces of heart or a new weapon, stuff like that. So there is an incentive to actually really play the entire map. You're going to want to take everything. Yeah, you want to take all the keeps. You got to be careful that your main allied base doesn't fall, because if it does, you have to lay down your arms and give up. There's just no other way to keep going. It'd be silly for you to keep fighting.
Yeah.
It's all based on the honor system in this game.
Talking Zen, we're talking honor.
Yeah.
See, obviously Chris has a code that he sticks very close
really
to.
Deep. Moving.
It's important. These are important things to learn. Last time we learned knowledge is very important and is the strength of all of Hyrule. Now we've learned about honor and Zen and all that fun stuff.
Looks like Impa's having a hard time.
Uh-oh.
She's calling for help.
They're always calling for help. I'm not a patient player. I play
Leave
this.
them to fend for themselves?
Needy,
I mean, I'm supposed to be, this game also is supposed to teach you to be, kind and helpful.
You're
And
the
I'm like,
hero.
I have stuff to do. I'm almost up to 1,000 KOs here.
I have treasure to find.
I do. I'm going to see if I can get to 1,000 KOs
Link
before either I run out of time or Dodongo destroys Hyrule Castle.
I mean, it's very Zelda-like, though, right? Like the way you're playing, because in a lot of Zelda games, it's like this, Ganondorf is gonna destroy the world, and you're like, yeah, but I need to fish for maybe like 20 hours.
Yeah.
It's pretty important that I get this golden scale, so I can get this heart piece. So maybe you're like the ultimate Zelda player then, whenever you play, even something like Hyrule Warriors.
I try. That's my goal. All right, I'm
I
wasting
love
up
power-up
time.
bombs.
I better go take on King Dodongo. He's attacking Hyrule Castle.
There we
Now
go.
I'm in trouble.
That's business.
Now I have to actually pay attention to
Serious
people yelling. Because again, if that falls, what else am I gonna do?
Follow
Nothing.
He's already wrecked through. In fact, King Dodongo broke through this. He's just wrecking havoc, smashing through doorways. He's probably in there attacking right now. Impa's trying to go
one
help.
time.
Run, Impa.
What's it looking like? Okay, Hyrule Castle's strong. That's okay. We're good.
Oh, nice.
We're good
You
to
got
go.
Impa there now, too.
We're gonna bust out some unleashed spirit here. Some focus spirit. In fact, I'm gonna do a special attack should knock him down.
Beat the poop out of him.
All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, man. I don't think I've seen that before. That was
naked, man.
It's Link does not mess around. Look, see, I am in control this time. This one, I'm not joking. I was in complete control.
Chris doesn't mess around.
No. I even have enough time. I'm gonna then jump back in again. I'm trying to beat it a third time.
A third
Nice.
time.
Speedrun time
I
now?
feel like we should take bets.
I think I can beat it a third time. I'm gonna be using the fire rod
New
next
weapon.
time.
Oh, that's good. I want to see that
So
one
we
for
can
folks to see at home.
everything.
That item is a lot of fun.
It's the
We're
fire
showing
rod's.
off.
Fire rod's fun. You're gonna see why it's fun because it is completely different than the sword.
I'm excited to watch you play it because I'm not good with the fire rod.
Oh, the fire rod.
I'm like super rad with Zelda, and then the fire rod, I'm just like, how to do things. So I'm excited to watch you play.
And I'm sad I haven't used Zelda as much, so I didn't get to use the Zelda's big old Triforce attack. And
my favorite.
It is the best attack in the game because she
It's
does
awesome.
this little thing and that she makes a Triforce appear on the ground, and then big huge energy explosion from the ground,
That you didn't do that for me.
which is
Really
it does make me a failure. It is true.
We're very disappointed in you.
That's special.
I don't know,
Everyone,
Mr. Onuma thought that you'd played well.
he didn't see me play Zelda. That's
Yeah.
that's the downside.
Now he's really disappointed in you.
So with the fire rod, I have distance attacks right off the bat. I'm able to actually keep a bit more distance from people. Really great with other captains. In the stage, in the Twilight Palace stage that we showed the other day with Midna, actually playing as Link with the fire rod gives you an advantage over captains like the Re-Dead Knights, who will actually stream and freeze you. Because you can keep your distance, and when their weak point gauge appears, you can shoot from a distance, and they can take damage that way.
Good thinking, man.
this course, you're thinking, oh, Fire Rod is pretty basic. You're gonna do just basic fire attacks, and I can make a little flame appear.
Oh.
I can make
or
a big
you
flame
can do
appear.
that.
Or a massive.
That's another option.
Exactly. Sweep some people.
Such a good attack. Oh.
Oh, that's awesome.
See, this
Oh,
is
they're breaking your combos, man.
Because they're jerks. These guys are. They're really not gonna beat me. Like, I've tried to let them beat me.
Yeah.
And these guys, they're not winning. They're just not winning this. I'm in control.
You know, maybe they're just like, some guy came in, some Lizalfos came in and was like, you gotta fight for me. And so they're just like, I gotta save my family. So how's that make you feel?
Good.
Just like little guys.
I feel great. I already told you, I'm very selfish. I'm all
Already got
about
them all
getting.
there, and he's like, potluck in this place. Come on over, guys.
I want my treasure.
And they turn up
I
the
want my
fire, they have to
secrets.
fight.
I want my combos. I don't care about their problems. The only reason I'm helping Zelda in this at all is just because it worked with what I wanted to do for that day.
Yeah.
I felt like just wholesale slaughtering army of monsters.
Some like
And the ominous boulders at the top there waiting for you.
Hyrule Warriors stuff.
Exactly. Hyrule Warrior Shrug. That's actually the sequel.
Somebody write the fan fiction.
You play as Ayn Rand. It's fantastic.
Oh dear.
Her combos.
I want it so bad.
Very crazy.
I want it.
False flags going off on the internet all over the place right now.
Once again,
Boom, boom, boom.
they still haven't learned. They've tried this. They think they're so clever, even though they
Keep
know
trying
full
it.
well that I just got bombs.
Look at how like sassy he is when he just stands there. He's got kind of like a swagger.
Especially when he's holding this.
Look at that. Look at that.
Bam.
That one little guy. Hey,
This
kind of
guy's
want to
just
fight
like,
you.
He's going to try to attack me.
Okay.
What's
Guy
up?
like walking
What's
around,
up?
yeah.
Whenever you're ready, I'd like to fight
No,
you.
no, get back. This is my thing.
You're ruining
Get back.
our swagger shot.
What's up?
Look at that scarf
Boom.
blow.
Enough of this.
Did you blow up? Were you blowing up the other boulders for stuff?
I
Have you
can
done that?
I can blow this up.
I haven't been. I just been pretending to watch you.
There's a treasure chest in this one. I can get something in this. Get some big old rupee explosion there. What do rupees do? That's a good question I could ask or answer.
You
What do they do?
I don't know. I can't tell you.
What? You just said tease.
I am a tease.
Ah.
Rupees are very important in the game. They have a couple different functions, which I can't talk about.
But you do want to collect them.
You do. And the
Seems
nice thing is, what you've probably noticed, defeating enemies, they will drop rupees. I don't have to go pick them all up. They just instantly just come to me. Which is nice, because I'm defeating so many enemies.
That's the way money should work.
Same with
When I
the
destroy
grass.
the people around
I
me,
can
the
I
money
can
just
spend time just cutting
flows.
grass. It's tranquil. I actually
It
get
feels
medals.
very tranquil
I get medals
right
in this game for cutting enough grass. If I cut enough grass, it'll give me a little medal saying, "Hey, you did this," and I'll say, "Yes, I did." All right,
I love that medal.
I have 3.5 minutes. I'm going to see if I can somehow
I believe in you.
defeat this in
You can do
3.5
this.
minutes.
I got a good feeling.
Especially when stuff like that's going on.
That's such a
kind of doing the job.
That's awesome.
All right, take him out from a distance. Okay, that's good. It's clear. Let's go.
Nice.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We got
run.
places to be. Come out here, meet up in. Hey, how you going? How's it going, Zelda? I'm busy over
Zelda,
here.
wow. Follow me.
Hi, bye.
I can't talk to you, Zelda. I spent too much time just looking at myself.
We did waste like a good 30 seconds just looking at his.
It was a very
Just
good 30
admiring.
seconds, though.
It's such a good move.
All right, Keep Boss out.
I got you got like
Defeated.
2 minutes.
All right,
Okay.
Dodongo, I gotta wait for you, so I'm back to this.
Okay,
Yeah.
uh-oh.
Hey, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
And you have
Yeah.
your neck full, so you can stab him in the neck again.
You don't stab with a fire rod.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
just preposterous.
Oh.
Of everything we've seen, that's the most preposterous thing, is stabbing someone with a clearly you don't understand how magic works.
I don't. Yeah. I
Just
still
clear the
have yet to
area
learn
here.
magic.
Like, again, this is
It's
my
on my
keep.
to-do
Thank you
list.
for coming. This is my keep. I have 2 minutes. Let's see if I can get him in 2 minutes.
Okay. I
Okay.
think you can do it.
We're getting
I think
there.
you can.
Let's just wait. These guys coming back, bothering me here.
Do a little cleanup.
All right, now Wizro's ready to unleash King Dodongo.
All right. Look at that creepy grin that he's got.
He's really creepy.
He would scare me if I was.
He's got his eye is his mouth, and vice versa, which just seems like very poor biology.
Probably
is this the most vicious Dodongo's look?
Minute and a half.
Is it?
I think it.
Okay.
I mean, he's pretty mad, yeah. I don't know if he's, yeah. He doesn't really destroy buildings in Ocarina of Time. He's just like, oh, sit in this volcano and eat your rocks.
Here we go.
Oh, man. Oh, look at how grumpy you are.
Oh, he is not happy. Get down.
Whoa. I'm so glad that I get to watch you do this.
Go, go, go.
Kick his booty. Poor guy. He was just like laying there and you're
He deserves this.
punching his stomach.
Oh.
Oh, you can do it, man.
Oh yeah, you got this.
Come on. Stop yelling. I have less than a minute. We don't have time for your shenanigans.
Just die.
Oh, I don't know, man.
He's just mad. He just knows.
I think you need to give it up.
All right, okay, good. Here he goes.
We
gotta count on He's chewing.
I think we need to accept.
30 seconds.
Come on, come on, come on.
Boom, come on.
See, you do stab him.
Oh, that was, you're trying to ruin it, Allie. You're like, we're gonna stab. Like, of course he's gonna stab. Of course he's gonna stab with a magic
Good
rod.
job, Ben. Right down to the
Defeated. Right on time.
That is perfect timing right there. Chris, thank you so much. Your skills are amazing, yet again.
They are.
Allie, thank you for stopping by. Sam, a pleasure as always.
As always.
Yes, and I know a lot of people. I've already had a couple texts from a bunch of people who are really psyched about this game. So I think it's really cool that we get to see more of it. Coming up next, however, we're going to take another look at Codename Steam.
Nice.
We're going to do a little Treehouse perspective on it, and we're super excited. So don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse live at E3. Sorry for the delay, we had a little technical issue, but we got everything sorted out now. I'm Ed, sitting here with Eric and Rich, and
hey everybody.
We did a little Codename Steam, we did some this morning with the dev team.
Yep.
We're going to do now with a little different perspective on things. This was unveiled last night at the round table.
Just last night, I was promising everybody that we were going to go deep on this game and give you guys multiple perspectives on it. So what we're going to be doing is taking another look at it. Rich is going to be guiding us through another look.
Yeah, so I'm going to start us off. We're looking at a different map than we looked at this morning at the development team's request. So I want to set the stage for you before we get too deep into the game. It's the thing I like to do. We're talking about Codename Steam. That's the strike team eliminating the alien menace. It's a team assembled by Abraham Lincoln to take out the...
Of course.
marauding army of unspeakable aliens that have started an attack that begins in London and spreads out across the entire world. Now, the reason that you get involved in this whole affair is the main character, well, your first character, Henry, is working at the U.S. Embassy, and he's going to be guarding the opening of the Steamgate Bridge. If people watch the first Treehouse Live footage, they will have seen the opening sequence. Henry gets caught up in this as one of the U.S. survivors of the initial attack at the embassy, and he gets pulled into. All right, hang on. Characters are getting impatient. He gets pulled into this battle, and he gets introduced to a series of other characters. So here's Henry right here. I've got him in the number 2 position. Yeah. Right now, we are on our. I'm kind of playing this out of sequence. I've picked up some characters from later in the game and brought them into this earlier stage, so I can show you our escape from London before we head off back to America.
And you brought a different character here. You brought Randolph.
That's right. I wanted to give us a little taste of some of the variety of characters in here. Some with offensive weapons and some with non-offensive weapons.
Right before this, I was hearing Paul give you a hard time about your character selection.
Yeah.
And what you had done. What was he messing with you about?
Oh, he judged me. He judged me hard. So he wanted me to go in here with Randolph, of course. He's got this weapon I'm going to show you in a few minutes. But now all characters, they come with an innate weapon, a weapon that they carry with them.
Right.
It kind of represents who they are as a person. Like over here, you've got John's got the
Every
bear
weapon
grenade.
should represent who you are.
I think it does. Exactly.
As a person.
The fox is a sniper. She's got a gun with a fox motif on it. John's got the bear grenade with the bear motif. The assault eagle or the eagle rifle that Henry uses right here has an eagle motif. Randolph's unspeakable lure has a. We'll get to that.
It is unspeakable.
And every character can have a secondary weapon, a sub-weapon that they can bring into the field as well. Now, Paul was telling me that I should have kept Randolph completely non-offensive, like make him entirely in a supporting role. He wanted me to give him a weapon. I went with the steam rifle so that he has some firepower.
More of a standard kind of loadout.
Yeah, he said that lacks style. And I can't disagree with him, but I'm not operating at developer level here. So he wanted me to go in with a supply cannon that launches a supply crate onto the battlefield, and then he wanted Henry. Henry over here has an innate ability to push items around across the stage, and so he wanted me to send Randolph out to launch a crate into the battlefield that Henry would push and push to keep me out of line of sight of the enemies, basically hiding behind this moving crate. And
which is a strategy.
It's legit.
It's so mind-bending because I guess it's an illustration of how this game works, because you can really approach all of these kind of tactical situations from any different angle, any way that you can think about. I have never thought about doing that.
So right here, what we're looking at, you can kind of see the options I've got at my disposal here. I've got a battlefield closed off to the right. Right in front of me, it kind of opens out. Looks pretty treacherous up there. And then up top, I see another enemy, or I see something going on up there. But the first thing I have to deal with is right in front of me. I'm going to start walking forward. You're going to notice there's a steam gauge at the bottom of the screen. Every step I take depletes that steam gauge. But I'm not committed to that movement until I really finalize and take an action like shooting or getting shot at is an action I could take, I suppose. So I get to move around and explore, but when I do that, I risk revealing my position to the enemy. These two guys here now are pretty well aware of where I am. Randolph is also pretty well aware that they know where he is.
Well, and one thing to point out here is you have an eye stalk on the screen here.
Right there.
Right over there. And that guy's a jerk. Because
He's
basically,
aware.
if you don't get out of line of sight of that guy right there, by the end of the turn, you're going to get shelled with artillery. And it's devastating.
And I cannot kill this guy.
Yeah,
I have to get out of line of sight before he'll go away.
Yeah.
So this target ring right around me here, that's what's going to get shelled if I stay there. I don't want to get shelled, so I'm going to have to figure out how to deal with that. Also, these two guys now know where I am because I just sort of charged forward because that's super clever of me.
Using strategy, Rich.
Yeah, I'm using strategy here. This is demonstration purposes only. This may not represent.
Is that going to be your excuse for
I'm
the
going to
rest
fall
of this
back
demo,
on
Rich?
that.
It's for demonstration purposes. I'm just showing how not to do this.
We need to encapsulate the fullness of this experience here.
The pre-excuses have started early.
So what I'm going to do first is, because these guys have seen me, and because I happen to have brought Randolph with me, I'm going to lob his unspeakable lure right here.
Don't say that.
What is this unspeakable lure? It's meat. It's meat that is very tempting to the enemy.
I still don't know what about that meat is unspeakable, but
well, there's a strong ice motif that runs through the
I don't know what kind of
enemies.
meat that is.
So they're really into the frozen meat on
the aliens. The aliens love it.
The
aliens love it. Yeah.
Now, by doing that, I wasn't really thinking ahead about how much steam I would have left over, and I can't get out of line of sight of this guy. So we're going to deal with that problem in a moment. I'm going to show you some other things.
Okay.
Here I've got Henry, who is in a good supporting position on Randolph. What am I going to do here? I think I need to reserve a little bit of steam for a reason I'll make clear in just a moment. So I'm going to move him into position over here. I'm going to save enough steam to shoot, and then I'm going to jump over to Henry, or I'm sorry, over to John. I was just on Henry. John's got his bear grenade, as I've mentioned a couple of times now.
Awesome area effect weapon.
I've got this guy staring right at me. That's not Randolph. That's that's got to be a slasher, huh? Right on the other side. I think I'm going to drop a grenade on him right now, just for my own sense of security. I'm going to just lob that over. Oh, that actually did the trick. I was not sure that would kill him.
That's
it did
awesome.
kill him.
Yeah, that's great.
Randolph is the only one in
Rick's
extreme
redeeming
danger
himself.
right now. I did great. I'm doing great. And then I've got the fox right here.
Well, you got to get. So one of the things you need to do in this level is get to the high ground.
That's especially true for the fox.
Yeah.
She's my sniper, right?
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to take that advice. I'm going to go up this hill, and I'm going to see what's up. Okay, there's a guy up here. We're fine though. This is fine. We're all fine.
This is a good opportunity to talk a little bit about weak points.
That's right.
Because every enemy has a particular area that they're much weaker. And one of the things about this game that kind of takes a little while to wrap your head around is it's a really deep strategy game. But the controls are very kind of action game, oriented. And, and you're able to kind of sit and think tactically about where it is you want to hit an enemy. In this case, weak point is sort of the butt there.
Yeah, and it's a little different from like your tile-based strategy games where you just have to attack into a tile. Or where you attack like based on a certain facing. You kind of have to target very specifically. You can see my reticle here. You need to be pretty precise with your targeting.
You got to be there. You got to have that perspective on that point.
Perspective is another good thing to bring up here because I'm down on the ground. I don't have a lot of visibility into the battlefield, so perspective is really important. Like me being able to get to the high ground affords me a look at the battlefield that I don't have any other way. So I'm kind of spreading my team thin here, but it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
You keep saying that.
We're fine. It's going to be fine.
You're saying that a little too much.
What I want to do now
makes me worried.
is I'm going to save a little bit of my steam here, like I mentioned. You can see his weapon takes 3 to fire. The Fox's takes 4 to fire. She's a sniper. It's a very powerful weapon. But if I save this steam, you can see right to the left of the steam gauge, there's a little green icon. That indicates that this weapon supports Overwatch fire. So Overwatch lets me attack on the enemy's turn. If they come into range, and I see them move, then I'll track them and shoot. If I can track them before they get off screen or out of sight, then I'll pull off a shot.
Well, and the only way that works is that you've retained enough steam at the end of your turn to pull off that shot.
Right.
And one of the really great advantages of Overwatch is that it enables you to actually stun enemies as they're coming at you. So, if you were able to, if an enemy is coming at you and you shoot them and you're able to stun them, then they lose the turn, the ability to move on that turn. And that's a really effective method. Another thing that you can do is line up, a couple of your soldiers so that they're attacking both on Overwatch at the same time.
Absolutely.
And they're going to go in sequence, and that's a really powerful combo.
Yeah, and if I can pull that off, I will. No promises, though.
Okay.
There's a little bit of strategy that I may not be able to pull off right now.
Well, let's get some combat rolling here.
All right, I do want to do, before I leave Randolph entirely in the cold here, I want to show off one more feature about each of these characters. They each have a special ability that's unique to them that you can pull off once per game, once per map, without any steam cost. Randolph has the Eldritch Shield that'll protect him and will shield any nearby allies. Now, I haven't left anyone else nearby, so this is only going to help Randolph right now. But I think it's important because he's about to get just shellacked. So I'm going to trigger his special ability, and I want you guys to watch this because it's super awesome.
Shellacked. Rich is even adopting the lexicon of the golden age of comics.
The gimmick here is that Randolph is using his unspeakable knowledge. It's a motif, let's call it.
It's so unspeakable.
And so he's got a little shield on him right now that's hopefully going to protect him. He's also tossed out a meat lure out there that's going to try and attract this guy's attention. I don't know if he saw it in time. I don't know if I've got that guy's attention yet. Randolph could be in for more trouble than I expect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end my turn, and then we're just going to cross our fingers and go.
Enemy's turn.
One thing I want to talk about is Overwatch doesn't cost as... the cost varies for different weapons. All right, we did this. Let's do a couple shots off. It's good. He saw the meat. He's in. So that guy, I didn't stun him, but he saw the meat and he got distracted. The other guy did not. He was not distracted.
Okay.
So certain weapons are actually cheaper. See the meat. See the meat. Yes. Certain weapons are cheaper on Overwatch. So the Fox costs 4 to fire her weapon on her turn, but costs less in Overwatch. And I was able to pull off a stun move. Here comes the bombing. It's coming.
Brace yourself, Randolph.
This is not good.
I mean, and just imagine, this has all happened in just one turn, of combat. And a lot of that has to do with the depth of this game. I mean, this is a game that's being co-developed by Nintendo and Intelligent Systems.
Oh, but it helped. There's a little splash damage on the other guy.
And these are teams that really, really understand strategy. There's a huge amount of depth in this game. The people responsible for Fire Emblem and Advance Wars. Speaking of which, Rich here worked on all of the Fire Emblems and Advance Wars games.
I've had a little bit in each one of them so far. First writing and kind of overseeing projects and doing voice recording, things like that. Actually,
I'm a huge fan of these games.
It brings up something I'm really I still take a lot of pleasure in the voice work. I'm just going to do 2 straight. Oh, that didn't do the trick.
Come on, Rich.
Oh, all right. Do I save the Overwatch or do I just go for it? I'm going for it.
Oh, you go. Yeah,
I'm going for it.
Go for it.
All right.
Yes.
Except that now she's out there in the cold. Nobody's around. So one thing I love is all the context-based messaging these guys give. Like, so I can skulk. I can kind of walk along quietly. Oh, but they detected me because I walked right into their line of sight. I wonder why they detected me.
That's how it happens.
Those messages are all context-driven, all those voice things. And we weren't really sure. I'm going to... more meat. And run away.
Just keep launching that meat.
You'll notice the eye stalk. I'm out of his visual range now. My goal is to get rid of that eye stalk this turn. If he can't see me, he'll vanish and go away for a turn. But when we were in localization on this, like as we were doing the voice recording, we didn't know the context for a lot of these messages, so we wound up recording them just in-house with Treehouse people.
Absolutely.
I still even though we've got the actual voice talent in there now, I still remember and think about like the shrill falsetto Queen Victoria that one of our guys did.
And no one will ever get to see that.
No one will ever know. But there's a reason they call them voice talent, and it's because we aren't.
Yeah, we aren't.
It was terrible, and it was wonderful.
How are you going to approach this, Rich?
Well, I've only got one shot here with the grenade.
And we're all going to judge you on exactly how you handle this.
But I do have, this is too expensive for me to use now. His backup weapon, the Sentry, is also useful but very expensive. So I think what I'm going to do right now is lob one grenade over at those guys. You can see there's a good chance, depending on the amount of damage I do, there's a chance I might knock out the guy on the left.
I think you're going to take the one on the left.
The guy on the right, I'm going to do a little damage to him, but hopefully he's going to go into a meat-induced rage and charge that frozen stick. And Henry here, who's still on Overwatch,
I don't even know how to parse that. Yeah,
going to take a few pot shots at this guy.
Start with meat-induced rage and go from there.
And that's everybody's turn right now except for Henry's. I don't want to get him too close to the eye stalk, but I am going to bring him in a little bit more so I can advance just a bit. I'm doing this very cautiously. I don't want to charge into battle, and part of the reason is one of my characters isn't designed primarily for offensive combat. One of my characters needs to serve a support role.
But there's a trade-off for that, and that trade-off is that you're not advancing through the stage all that fast. Everyone at home is probably like, Rich, you're taking your sweet time.
I know, right?
Getting through this level, but one of the real disadvantages of playing it safe like this is at any time you may have an enemy spawn right behind you, and it's going to start just eating you alive. So I kind of hope that that's going to happen to you. Actually, I really hope that happens right now.
There's something about the dynamic battlefield changing the way our whole strategy is going to play out here. It lends an air of urgency, I think, is the word we're looking for. Okay, so these guys are still meat drunk, and we're going to take care of them in just a moment. I can get both of them in one shot right here.
Yeah, there you go.
I was going to lob a sentry out there, but I think it's better if I spin the steam, charge. Oh, he's still. So I don't know if I mentioned, enemy has Overwatch 2.
By the way, come between him and his
So I just want to bring that up right now. It seems relevant. It's a good time.
And you were just on the receiving end of that stun, so now you've lost the ability to do anything else.
Yeah, so I'm going to hang out there by design. This is all by design. And
get on that! Get on that thing, Rich.
I'm going to get there. Going to make a little progress here. This guy almost certainly has some Overwatch of his own. Yep, I'm going to trigger that.
Oh.
It's fine though. Everything's fine.
Everything is fine.
I'm going to leave that Overwatch for her. I think she's going to take him out. And then I think his Overwatch might be tapped out. So I think I can just take a clean shot at him.
Yeah, you got it.
There it is. And I'm going to try to get ahead before that eye stalk pops back up. If that's.
You want to talk a little bit about those floating coins that are there, too?
Yeah,
some
those
people might have some questions about that.
That's true. Those medals come in. They come into play outside of battle. You can use those medals. I'm just going to grab as many as I can on this turn to purchase additional equipment. Now, one of the things that Intelligent Systems has been talking about a lot over the past couple of days is how difficult it can be for new people to come into a strategy game with all of the abstractions of numbers and things like that. And they've really made this kind of minimalist when it comes to all of those abstractions, but they've also tried to make it a little bit more welcoming. You've got a save point, that glowing, it looks like an hourglass right over here. We'll come around the corner to it in a minute. You know, Randolph's being pretty bold for a guy with no offensive capabilities. That's fine. We're fine.
It's going to work out for you, Rich, I'm sure.
There's no problem here. In fact, I'm just going to go for it.
Turn. Come on.
I'm going to end my turn looking up this way. So you can spend medals. If you do get taken out, if I lose an agent on the battlefield, I can run over and hit one of those mid-stage save points and expend the medals that I've been gathering to refill one character's health and steam, or I can spend more medals and restore any knocked out characters and refill their steam so that I basically get a bonus turn.
Right.
But that pushes me off from getting any of the additional sub-weapons. I won't be able to buy them until much later because I've spent basically a huge...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, so remember what you were saying about how Overwatch has that cost of like costing you time basically that you're advancing.
So are you telling me that my dreams have come true, Rich?
Every one of your dreams has come true. So an ice dog just popped,
for taking too long
popped
to get
right
through this
back
level?
up. I've got a solution for this problem now. So these screens that you can see right here, you can check them out at any time. We're fine. This is fine. We can check these out. Yes, thank you. Watch out for those floating eyes.
Yeah, it's helpful to know now.
Yeah, so now I know a little bit that I may not have known before through experience if I had been playing a little more cautiously.
Should have known.
But checking out that screen also gives me a refresh on the Steam, so I can just bullet ahead. And I'm now out of line of sight, although Henry is not. So get over here. Let's see if I can lob that sentry. Oh no, I don't quite have enough to lob the sentry, so I do want to lob that sentry though, because he's handy. I'm just going to toss. John's got this sub item of a sentry, basically an autocannon sort of thing that's going to sit there and defend me for a little bit. Now we do need to advance the battlefield a little, so I'm going to charge ahead and outside of that guy's. He still sees me. He still sees me. Oh lord. Does he still? Can we camp here? Is it cool if I camp here, buddy? This is going to be a very difficult to defend position.
I don't like this.
You know what? I have a plan. He sees me.
Ed's saying it's fine, so I think you're good.
Yeah, Ed knows. Ed knows. He sees me. Can we all get? Can we all hang out here together? All of us friends. Friend.
Hold me.
All right. More meat. That's always my solution. So I'm going to lob the meat over there.
It's the entirety of your battle plan.
That is my battle plan.
So there you go. You can see
the
right
meat.
there that
Right.
you caught his attention.
Everybody is just crouching in this one safe square.
Okay. Nothing could go wrong.
And the Fox now has a totally free line of movement up here and bonus steam I can grab.
Nice.
And
yeah.
I just shot the steam cannon because
That's
I
really
was not paying attention. So I'm going to jump into the steam cannon.
You want to immediately shoot the cannon that you're going to use to shoot over
Yeah.
weapons. You just gotta test
this is
it.
what I
It can't
wanted.
all be meat, Rich.
Fortunately, I kept a little extra steam handy. This steam cannon is great. I think I can take that guy out on one turn. I'm just going to lob a shot right there. There he goes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay here and see if anyone else wants a little of that snack I left out there. And I'm just going to hope that everybody is out of range of that ice stalk.
Aliens love the snacks.
All right, so... Okay, there's a Prowler. Those guys are, they're trouble because they're smart. They're a little smarter than a lot of the other enemies. They'll team up on attacks. You can see they're carrying weapons as well. The Ice Stalk doesn't know where we are anymore, so he took off. My strategy, a little air quotes, my strategy helped me out there. I was able to avoid any immediate danger by getting out of that Ice Stalk's way. Now, yeah, I know. We're all kind of clustered close together. I got to do this. First in, first out. So, John, you're a little low on steam. I'm going to move you into a support position back here. They're all out of range, so I think I'm going to have to exit.
Oh,
that's fine. We're fine here.
You got one good shot out of it.
Yeah. And I actually think I'm going to bring her back down to the battlefield below. And... I'm going to pull her special ability into play now.
Yes.
Her Sharp Eye refills my steam.
It's so sad. By the way, those who are watching me and I actually see this. You're literally pulling the handle to activate the choice action.
So there I am. I've got full steam. I've got double Overwatch range. And she's just right out in the front lines. I need to get their attention, though. So here's where I need my buddy Randolph to throw some... snacks out there. All right, snack time. Yes.
Yum.
They all looked right at it. That makes me very happy.
Let's do it.
Then I'm gonna get another. See if I can stack some Overwatch here. If they charge it, I might be able to get a stacked Overwatch with Henry and the Fox. No promises here, but I feel good about this. So let's see how this plays out now. Okay, there's one. Stun. 2.
Nice.
No stun. But he's coming. Here comes the stack.
Perfect execution of Overwatch. And boom.
And
nice.
That was really beautiful to watch. I feel good about this.
Rich.
Feel good
It's
about
okay,
it.
it's okay to compliment yourself.
I feel
Totally.
real good.
Yeah, you should feel awesome for yourself.
So we rehearsed this a few times back at the actual home Treehouse, and I didn't do this well. But there was something kind of beautiful in doing it.
It didn't go anywhere near as well.
You never do this well.
I never do this well. Okay. So that whole hubris thing might be coming into play here. So I did pull off the stacked Overwatch. I felt really good about that.
Choices.
Now I need to find a way out of his line of sight, and he has quite a line of sight. He's in there. He's going to run ahead. But the farther I run with this guy, the more exposed he is.
And you can't shoot anything or do anything, right?
Yeah, so they've seen, and they've got Overwatch. All right, good. And we're stunned.
Now it gets interesting.
So there are no takebacks. He's going to sit there. All right now.
That's working out awesome for you, Rich.
That's great. He's a little out of the range. I'm going to switch over to his steam rifle and leave him with enough for some Overwatch himself. This is where Paul would just be shaking his head right now. Like,
no style.
There's no
absolutely
style
at all.
And then I'm gonna. Oh, and he's not even out of line of sight. So whoops.
Oh.
Now the enemies
or maybe
have
this
that-
is Rich's style.
This is my
my
style.
It's all
is
style.
It's all.
This is Rich's
nothing but
style.
style. Is she right behind me? Because I don't friendly fire. That's.
Rich is having a tough day here.
Yeah, we're positioning.
First he gets mocked on
from the dev
or Smash Wii U.
All that matters is
he gets mocked by the devs.
You know it's true. The only thing that matters is who wins last.
Okay.
And filthiest. Who wins filthiest?
Who wins?
You dirty, dirty winner.
Who wins with the unspeakable lure?
We do it.
All right, so I think I'm okay here. Are we all out of line? No. Randolph. Well, he's already taken one ice block to the head. Do I leave him there? Leave him hanging? Or do I step him out? I'm still in range. I'm still in range.
It's a lot of thinking about this turn.
Oh, all right. All right, you know what?
The Overwatch
I'm done
dance
thinking
of
because he
death.
can't move. Fortunately, he got knocked back, which means that maybe...
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
No, it is fortunate because if he was stunned in that
you're right,
previous
yeah,
square,
yeah.
that artillery was going to be right on top of him.
On top of all of them.
All right, so I've got one more thing I'm going to do here, and that is Henry's Eagle Strike.
Oh, this is my favorite.
So this is the last thing I'm going to be able to pull off on this turn, and then we're just going to play it out.
Yeah.
I'm going to be out of time in a second.
Love the art in this game. It's, all of that comic book inspiration.
Oh, cleaned up. Oh, that felt good. That actually did feel good.
You did all right, Rich.
Now, there it is. You can actually, no, not quite make it to the goal. It's just right there. It's just one turn away.
The tease.
Let's get out of there. Let's all. Here she is. She'll take us there.
Congrats.
And
Good
that's
work.
it. We made it through the stage.
That's awesome. You did it your way.
Now the thing is, these stages are super long. You know what? I am gonna save.
It is.
I am gonna save my progress.
That's gonna feel good.
It is just
That's
it is just a peek at what is turning out to be an incredible game. So excited for this one.
I'm so pumped for it.
Yeah. I am really happy with the way that this stage played out this time.
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, Rich, good work. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks very much
Eric,
for letting
thanks
me
for
do
coming by.
Always.
Coming up next, we got Super Smash Brothers for Wii U. Don't go anywhere. Nintendo Treehouse live at E3.
Thanks a lot, guys.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. Right now, we're going to take another look at Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. But we put a little bit of a twist on it, a competitive twist. This is what we're going to do here is using Treehouse rules, double queuing action. We're going to be playing matches, and the top 2 continue to play. The bottom 2
out.
You're done, or at least you have to queue again, and we're going to kind of use our traditional gentleman's rules.
Yep.
So no C sticking. Saw a little bit of that earlier from the talks.
No more.
C stickers go home. Science bookers go home. There's some gentleman's rules. Nate, why don't you explain a little bit about the way that we play Smash?
We're just trying to give you guys sort of a look at what the end of every day in the Treehouse looks like, which is generally one TV with Smash on it and generally a line of people waiting to get into the action. And we're going to do double queues. Sometimes we have triple queues, but for the sake of everything else. And so today, for people at home, we've been giving out these awesome Smash Brothers golden medals over on the big screen over there. Yeah. It's actually pretty difficult to get one because you have to first be chosen as a special person to get up on the big stage, and then you have to win. So we managed to, I don't even know who heisted all those, but we managed to get them. So whoever wins each round is getting one of those, so there's something to play for here. That being said, Treehouse rules apply, so there's a little code of honor involved. If somebody's has less lives than anyone else, if you're targeting them, you sort of get frowned upon. In general, we try to even things out. Stock 4, Bill's in a hurry.
I've got a meeting I've got to go to. I'm going to probably be late, but I didn't want to miss this opportunity.
There's kind of a Treehouse tradition of
exactly.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's going to be
all right.
Let's get into it.
All right.
Let's go now.
Also, we should really note that we're going to do random stages. We should note that Eric has not been playing many games. I think you can probably mention this because of his injury. He normally, every time he goes off set, he's wearing a brace. He hurt himself lifting a burning car off a family of wounded raccoons.
That's mostly true.
All right.
Are you making a free excuse for me? I don't know. Oh, okay.
Oh, God, there's a queue?
The first 2 queue.
What, is it really a queue? Come on.
There's definitely a queue.
All right, I'm Rosalina and Luma.
No. Oh, yeah, I'm playing Donkey Kong over here. I didn't get the hammer.
Mario.
Give me that hammer. Yes. Punish. What?
All right, come on. I'm just going to chill down here for a little while.
I lost my air dodge.
No.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I can't believe that Bill isn't in the hole right now.
Well, there is no Bill hole on this stage big enough for him to hide in.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
No.
Get in it.
No. Oh, the shame.
Get in it.
I got
yes.
it. You said it. I did it.
No.
All right.
Go, Barrel.
Got it. Go. The thing I love about Rosalina is the way that you got to try to use Luma in space.
I still haven't gotten used to
it takes a translator brain to be able to do that.
Oh, that's mine. Get out. That. What? I have.
Who got it? Oh,
how did I lose that?
Don't let her set up.
I'm going down. Oh,
I got jumped right at it.
Why? Why?
Oh, man.
The humanity.
That's not good.
No. Come on now.
Stop spamming me. Getting rid of that fairy. So if that fairy in a bottle had gone to Sass, ooh, Dark Samus, nice. You guys can enjoy dealing with that.
No. Dark Samus, go away.
Oh, there we go.
Your time is done.
I don't know who's not Dark Samus, but...
Ow. Go over there. Come on, Kong. Survive. Come on, monkey. Put that away. You put that down. Oh, dear God, we're getting housed. We got Mario, gentlemen. He's the problem.
All right. Yes. Let's play by science book rules here, people.
You guys need to learn to count.
Get Mario up here.
There we go. No, now let me do. I'm doing work. Oh, why?
Come on, son.
Give me that. You know who you got to target. No, not everybody.
Final smash?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Knocked it back out.
That's mine. That's Monkey. Come here, Mario.
Oh my God. All right, this is not going to end well.
Oh, come on. Why wouldn't you trust me?
Come on. Oh, somebody get over here. Get in it. Oh, terrible. Bad rhythm.
Oh gosh, that power block.
Well, no. Don't do that. Don't do that.
See that pop at the top of Samus? Like,
It's brutal. Come here, Samus. Yes, come here. Oh. No. Oh. I want it. Give me that cuckoo.
All right, come here, Samus.
This one? Go throw that cuckoo at Samus. Go do it. No,
Here,
not me.
That's for you, buddy.
Oh, you. They're on me. Oh gosh.
Oh,
yes.
why would I do
Yes.
that? Yeah, there we go. I got it.
Excellent, Mario. That was such good work.
No, there we go.
Fine.
Take that and take that one too.
I'm gonna bring this over to you, dude.
No, I'm gonna.
Let's hang out. Let's hang out.
No.
Oh!
I will not party with you. All right,
I'll
there we
take
go.
that
Now
KO.
okay, let's see what we can do here.
All right.
Take that.
Oh, right into it.
Thank you.
Oh yes.
The silence
That's
falls
my
over.
that's
yeah.
my jetpack. I'm just trying to clap. I'm just applauding. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, actually, that seems like a good
No,
strategy.
we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, he has to go anyway. Let's just kill Bill.
No.
Everybody. Get Bilthy.
All right, get you guys out of here.
No. Oh, no, now stop that. Oh,
was that a beetle?
It was.
How did you
I got
hit
lucky.
that?
I don't know. God, stop hitting me with everything. Oh, all right.
Oh, it had a beetle in it. Good thing it died.
Come on now. No, stop.
Oh, yes.
Come on, monkey. No, you. There are other players, guys. No.
Bill, come to me. No, I missed the
yes.
No. I can't believe I'm still alive.
Oh no. Samus with the missiles. Spammer.
No, you're done. God. Language. So much rage.
Oh boy.
Wow, that thing's going buck wild.
You guys have no respect for your elders. I don't know about you guys. I'm bored.
Where are you going,
I wish
Bill?
this match
I
would
just
get
went
over.
off the edge. I gotta run. I've got a meeting.
Is that a go-go?
Yes.
What is that thing?
Go.
Oh my gosh.
Come on! Injured hand.
Nicely done. Congrats.
Wow.
All right.
Well done.
Medal him.
Trophy. All right, medal.
All right.
I get some medal.
Right there.
All right, next two down here.
Thanks, everybody.
You're gonna have to play another. That means you have to play another one, dude.
Someone's gonna fall.
Who's next Q? Oh, we got JC in the house.
Oh, dude, these people don't want any of this.
All right, let's do this.
Let's go.
Do it up. Somebody's got to hit. Somebody just reset it. Hit A. Somebody. Yeah, there we go.
Who should I pick?
Whatever you like, man. Whatever you like.
Let's go wide shot on the picture-in-picture. Tell the camera guys.
You're on mic.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Rig, who's been working behind the scenes.
I am so used to being behind the scenes.
That's not
First
real
off,
life.
I want to point out that Bill is actually an amazing player. He fell out in the first two in that match, but in my first time in the Treehouse, we actually battled on the first day, and he beat me 2-1. It's pretty amazing.
Bill
it
paid
was
him to
brawl.
say that.
I will point out that I'm not used to playing with items, though.
I'm doing
No
Link.
excuses, John.
Oh, we got another Link?
Excuses
We're not
here.
both playing Link. I'll
Link.
I'll do Greninja.
I'm Villager. I want to steal everything. I want everything.
The SAS Fit trainer back in
You can
action.
be the ultimate Villager. I'm just trying to pay homage and do you justice. Plant trees? What? What? I don't know. We'll find out. I'll embrace the inner rich.
We need
I'll
a
embrace
mic
the inner
down there
chowder.
to capture this trash talk.
Okay,
It's like,
filthy.
I'm
I'll
sure
be
none
filthy.
of that's going through on the feed.
Filthy villager. Who wants some turnips? Come here. Have turnips. No! Taste my delicious turnip. Come here. Turnip. Hey, man. We can be friends after this. Oh, why? Why do you hate me? Fine, you know what? Here, watch this. I'm gonna plant the tree. I got my axe. Aha! That's right.
That's
Give me
just
life.
yoking me hard.
Take my axe. Take my axe.
Hi, fellas. Is that Isabel throwing fruit? So Isabel throws fruit to the person, whoever spawned her, and she gets really bummed out if someone else takes the fruit.
Hey,
other
that's
than the
my
person
fruit.
that she was
I
trying
know
to
how
get
much
to.
it costs. Don't touch me. Turnip. Hey, Link. Link, you need some slingshot, don't
I'm trying to.
You want some slingshot?
All right, I'm getting out of here. I tried to drop the lights down so that bomb would come through, but it didn't work.
Oh. No.
I just got killed by one.
It's getting intense in here. We're forgetting to even talk. I'm just like determined to kill my friends here.
Alive!
I got him.
Okay.
Yeah, we really should. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There are medals on the line, man. I'm not
Give me
gonna
the
tree.
tree.
That's
The
not,
tree is
that's
here.
not my job.
I know.
No,
it's like,
take my tree.
We all have a chance
Take
to
my
get a medal
thyroid.
here,
That's
live on
perfect.
camera.
Oh, come on.
That's
This
like
is
taking
spam.
it way more seriously than
No,
we
that's
should.
all right. It's
Don't
just,
even.
it's just
No,
burning.
Go ahead.
Stop it.
Cut down the tree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will
Somebody
definitely
gave me
swing that
another
axe.
sword because I need
Ha!
to.
Oh,
I
Ha!
got shrunk
I am
Mario
laughing.
Kart style.
I have chortles. Ooh.
Come on,
Oh,
JC.
come on.
No.
Hey, check that.
Oh, come on,
this
I'm
is
just
mine.
a little guy.
Oh no. Ugh. Building a house.
Stay away from them.
No, I don't want to be in your house. I don't want.
That's what
Soccer
you
ball
paid.
play.
These guys weren't happy that JC didn't get to build a house.
Oh, don't touch me.
Man, I didn't need to be in the middle of that. Sass, I want no beef with you. You only have 2 lives.
Oh.
Oh,
Trying to get
that's
behind villagers. Oh.
I gotta leave Wii Fit Trainer alone here because they're a little behind.
Someone do some
Treehouse
math.
rules. Oh, that was an
Someone do
accident.
I'll
math.
call you out if you don't. Oh.
Oh, dude, I did not. I wasn't trying to do that.
Science.
I was going out to smash them.
What happened? What?
I regret nothing.
No
I
honor.
regret nothing.
Nate has shown no honor today.
Oh, science book, right.
Look at the tape. You could tell I was going for the smash ball. It couldn't have been clearer.
Roll
Oh,
back
that's
the
not a
tape.
big tree. That's not.
Pixel
I'm just
perfect.
gonna-
We all know
gonna
what
hide.
happened.
Whoa there.
Just gonna hide.
I just got knocked out of here.
Oh, wait, that's Sass again. I can't even see him.
What? No.
Come on, Greninja.
No, I'm alright. Yeah, Greninja really needs to leave. And Killager, come on, he's such a shorty. He's just so hard to hit.
Bowling ball.
And we are getting a lot of smash balls.
Hey,
That was mine.
Where'd it go? There it is.
Oh. Come on. I just want it. No. Why?
soccer ball.
Okay.
No! Oh, thank you for stepping in there.
Okay, that was shameful.
That was shameful.
I know,
Wow.
I know. Come on, I had a smash ball. Are you telling me if you had a
You
smash
guys,
ball,
come
you wouldn't
on.
go for it? Are you telling
That,
me?
are you kidding me?
You did win the last match, dude. You already have a
Oh,
match.
really? Oh, that excuses the lack of any kind of scientific education.
Oh no!
We should give these guys the headsets.
I know. We really should.
I love how I'm just gonna
It's
sit
all right.
here.
It's all right. I
and
got
you
my
guys can see
medal.
stream.
I got my
I'm just gonna
medal.
sit
Is
here.
it just me or
No
does the
one else
villager
is
just
back
hang out
over
by
here.
his tree and not fight?
talking.
No wonder you're freaking
No,
ahead.
it's not. I really don't think it's just you. I think it's JC.
You went
actually.
after me? I know, and he's hiding the entire time, and Link just tried to hit me with
I'm
a
just
smash
waiting
ball.
for you guys to figure it out. That's all I'm doing.
People have a hard time counting. It's
Okay, I just killed.
understandable.
Okay,
It's
I killed the
difficult.
villager. I killed the villager. I redeemed myself. Okay.
Math is a difficult subject, and people have a hard time understanding when
I didn't.
you know. Yeah. No, they do. It's. I think it's actually the new generation that is having a harder time.
It's true. It's true.
Understanding.
Oh, so we're blaming John.
It's us youngins.
See,
We're
these
blaming
are-
John.
the-
Okay.
The C-stick problem, the simple addition, it seems to be a hard time. Subtraction. We played we played Smash in the snow. Both directions, uphill. All right. Somebody kill JC for me,
No,
please.
don't kill JC. He's fine.
You know what,
He's a nice person.
JC
Don't touch
is
him.
really
He's
solid.
great.
Yeah. At least kill Rig. Somebody has to avenge me. Sweet justice.
I don't want a part of that.
Oh, look at that air dodge.
Did you miss that?
I
That's
did
horrible.
miss it, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That dodge was so good.
That's really
over here.
I deserve to just dance next to my tree because you
okay,
guys
I
can fight
deserve
amongst
that.
yourselves. Gotta keep fighting. It's cool. It's all good. Wait, no. Makes for a good stream, doesn't it? Right.
All right,
Man,
come on.
Riddick's
Everybody,
fast, incredible.
He's
everybody
super
should be
fast.
fighting
I'm having a
Ninja
hard
right now,
time
but it's not really happening. They can't even hit him.
Okay, I'm just fighting
I gotta
the
stop
tree
chasing
now.
these smash balls. It's totally been the death of me every time.
I know.
No,
When you see it and it's shiny and oh god.
I'm getting away from you.
I
Don't
just
touch.
I
No.
don't know what that one does yet, so I'm getting away.
Oh, yes! Beautiful. Wow.
All right, Mr. Ninja.
Oh, man.
You really
I
gotta
didn't-
wait
Nate.
and watch for when a smash ball is over.
Oh.
Otherwise, you're gonna get.
Normally I'd be rooting for Link for the comeback, but I'm not really feeling it right now.
No, no. I am Link and I'm not feeling it either.
Come on, you can do it.
It's okay. I already got a medal earlier.
Oh,
Good Ninja,
I'm
too
good to go.
fast.
Nate, I'm putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, come on. Believe.
I'm, well,
Go hang out with Ninja. Go hang out with Ninja.
There we
Ninja,
go. Come
hook
on,
me up.
John.
Do
There you
it.
go.
Oh, she's just
Let's
sitting
go, John.
there.
Come on.
She's just
Come
chilling.
on.
Yeah, she's on my side. Look, I'm Link. She can't betray me.
That's right.
That was
Yes,
the most
Spaceys.
assist trophy ever.
Throw things.
That was actually a really good dodge.
Yes.
Oh, come on. I have a sword. You have a foot. A frog foot. That's not more powerful
That's
than a sword.
obvious physics.
Oh, that was. Come on, John. Come on, buddy.
Uh-oh.
This could be it.
Go for it.
Whoever gets that.
Get it. Get it, John. Get it. Come on, you're so.
Yeah.
It's yours. It's yours. Take it.
Oh,
No, why? Don't get caught.
Yes.
My goodness.
Tried to smack it out of him. It didn't work out.
Oh man, that is some tasty
At least I got a nice
Gimme,
bounce up
gimme,
there at
gimme.
the end
That's
with my
dude.
face smushed
Oh
against
man,
it.
Nate
don't
gets
even.
his medal.
Don't talk to me, Nate.
I have a feeling that it's not the only medal that is going to be hanging around Nate's
All right,
neck.
who's
before
next
the
up in
end
the
of
queue?
this.
What do we got?
I don't like this. All right, who's next? Who's got Q?
I was really hoping I'd fall out there so I get back behind the camera, but
I was doing
Why are
work,
you
man.
still
Look
here?
at those.
it's true. Hey, I gave the most damage. That's like, if you don't win, you can at least be like, at least I chopped people the most.
That was
Chowder.
magical.
Chowder.
That was really magical.
I have a feeling we're going to
All
see
right.
some more Killager now. Are you considering a medal is on the line?
Let's see here. I think I'm only going to have a chance if I go with Link. It's definitely
You
my
did all
main.
right with him.
I did all right.
Actually,
I'm Marth.
This is the
I'm
first time I've
playing
really
Pit.
been nervous up here. It's like there's medals on the line. I want that.
I know there's medals, and Nate is definitely the best in the treehouse from what I've heard, and he's sitting right next to me. I'm definitely
old
sweating.
best. I got dry mouth, heart palpitation.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. It's,
All right, yo, that's a bad start. First damage, second damage too. All right, guys. Oh my.
I
It's fine,
really
we're
wanna
fine.
see a one-on-one between Nate and JC to decide best in treehouse.
All right,
no.
I'm gonna ride you. Where did my tree go? There it is.
He's saying no, but he's being modest here. He's pretty amazing.
No, I want that. How did you do that?
Get into it.
Oh, God.
I can stay here. I'm going to try to grab and, just do things.
It hurts.
Punish.
I have no idea where I am. Oh, there I am.
Oh, balls. There. Guys, get in that.
Oh,
I did not even know that I was on the way there.
Thank you. Sorry, I stopped paying attention.
Man, not having the audio to hear him be like,
I really need that. I don't want this to happen.
It's okay.
Oh no, I don't want this at all.
Can I just stand on Mother Brain there? This looks like a solid platform.
I don't think.
No, bad idea.
Oh,
is she? Oh no, she's not a solid platform.
You went, you over to it.
Yeah, come on. No, thank you, Mother Brain. Yes, Mother Brain.
No, I don't want to.
No, this is really just not awesome.
All right,
Stay.
You go over there. You go play with them.
What?
Go over there. You can't counter.
All right, that's it. I am watering.
I can counter whatever I want.
No.
No,
counter that.
Water. I'm going to ride this right into you. Nope.
No, let me go.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, nice.
Turnips. Didn't expect me to turn up this. No.
So we just learned that those turnips actually come out randomly.
Yeah. There's the 1, 2, or 3.
And they have different properties, right?
Yeah, it's the. Oh, I'm so tiny, guys. No, I'm too tiny. No, I'm so tiny. Oh, the tiniest Lloyd. Look at him go.
Stop spawning those.
Nope. Get up there.
Oh, what is this?
Okay, I don't even know what's going on.
It's another
anymore.
one of those
There's too much
go-go's.
going on.
I'm looking for him.
I want that, and I want that on you.
No,
not on me.
You take it back.
On you.
No, take it back.
Nope.
No.
I'm out of here.
No.
That didn't
he
hit
survived
you the way I
it.
thought it would. That's.
Didn't survive that,
that's
though.
that. Oh,
And then I'll celebrate.
I was going to throw
High.
pottery at you. Come here. Fast, slow. Fast, slow.
Oh, no.
And, oh.
Wow.
No, not ruin this.
No, I don't want to be in there.
Did you counter my tree? How did you do
I
that?
don't really know what that was.
I struggle playing
No!
this thing because I don't
No!
want to
Countered
count
tree,
champion.
yeah.
But all his items is so nice.
Get out of here.
That was exploding. You
I
put it in your
know.
pocket.
I got it back. It's right here. Remember me? There.
No, not again. Not again. You take that.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. I'm fine. Pretty good here. It's great.
Don't hit me.
Hello.
Yeah, there we go. That was solid.
Get in that. I'm too tiny still. Oh, wait. What's happening?
That was a Hokutate bomb.
That's fine.
Uh-oh, where'd it go?
No! Oh, it's not in.
I don't want to go down there. No,
Do
leave
it.
me alone. Oh, no.
There it is.
Enjoying the horizontal distance that Link can get with his smash attacks now.
I'm enjoying the horizontal
Definitely
distance.
improved.
I can
running
get off my
dash
gyroid.
is like really solid.
Yeah, no, I feel like he's definitely stronger in this game.
Oh,
than
you
ever
really
been.
needed to be in that tree. I don't want to be. Let's see what's coming out here.
Yeah,
Oh no,
people are
my
asking,
stuff!
does this play
That's
more
all
like
my
Melee
stuff.
or
Get
does it
away!
play more like Brawl, but for me, it plays brand new. It's just the best balance.
No, I
yet.
don't want that anymore. I want the other thing. Is there anything else there? Yes. Yes.
That bomb actually. Whoa,
That
knuckle
bomb
joke.
launch.
Great.
You guys enjoy it.
Okay.
So that Hokutate bomb can actually
Yes.
carry people off the top of the screen too. It doesn't.
And
Let me go!
And Rich is wearing a back shield, which means that even when I do direct attacks anywhere back there,
No, I want
he
that.
is stopping.
Give it to me. Give it.
No.
I wish I could take that.
No!
Oh no.
Here it go. I'm gonna do it again. Nope, I'm not. I'm not.
Science book happened in
You
that
little
now.
gyroid happy there, Rich.
It's stale moves, but
I didn't kill him.
There was so little math.
I was trying to get chowder.
It's looking like this match is almost over. The Killager is just killing.
Oh, that didn't touch you. I wanted that to touch you. Oh, there. Nope. No.
Still has a chance for a comeback though.
That's the thing. The thing about my gameplay style is if I have a good advantage, I choke so hard. So that's a technique I've been developing for years.
You need to find a new one. I'm afraid it's not going to work out
No,
for you.
signature move, man. Oh, yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Come on!
All right, I'm out. Who's queued up?
That was
all right, Krager stepping in.
Alrighty.
Watch out.
You know you can't put it on yourself.
I know. Wait, didn't?
All right.
That was garbage.
So who puts it on me then, huh?
So, JC, hook him up with a medal.
All right.
Somebody has to. There needs to be some ceremony.
Yeah, there's got to be a little ceremony to all this.
Pranger. That means we got Rosalina incoming.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You haven't played as Rosalina? Oh my. It's brutal.
Thank you, Nate.
Thank nothing. I was trying to hit you.
You did an excellent job of helping me get that medal. I appreciate it.
Teamwork.
I had a lot of work ahead of me.
Olay.
We've seen that situation before where I've got more lives and you've got one.
Big, green button there.
And then you take me out anyway.
Shut up. We take
That situation happens all the time.
Beautiful.
Are we allowed to do that?
It's savage.
Beautiful thing.
Today's the best day.
Do I rep Bowser here or do I do some filthy Rosalina?
Do some Rosalina, man. We've seen some, but I don't think we've seen any really high level.
I just need. I need to give the Killer Tree a little rest.
Yeah.
Sit down with Samus for a little while. Let's see.
Let's do
What have we
this.
not seen? We haven't seen Little Mac in these matches yet, have we?
No.
All right.
I think I played him a little bit earlier today, but not very well.
I mean, just
not
in this
these ones,
session.
yeah. Everyone's like, oh, they're worried about getting the wrong stage. It's
I
like,
know.
Oh no.
You wind up falling to your death. It's not a good feel. But the people who are good, they know how to, they can even get back off of things I don't think are survivable.
Man, it's been a while since I played Fox.
Nope. All right, I'll just do that. Hey, how'd you get out of that? No, get away from it. No,
get away from
I
it.
meant it when I said it. Oh, that was terrible. I'm okay. We're okay here. Bunk. I need to be grabbier with Samus. Oh, that took me right out of that.
It's gonna be okay.
There.
2-1.
Yes.
No.
Get away from me. Get away from me, everybody.
No.
Everybody wins.
Sorry
That's
for
fine,
that.
that's fine. Oh man.
He's gonna pay for that.
Nope. I'm just gonna be spammy out here for a little bit.
Come here.
Oh, that
come here,
was
take your
savage.
medicine.
It's bad enough getting hit by Rosalina, but getting hit by proxy from Rosalina.
I'm trying to get over to him. Mart's attacking me.
Oh,
now he's dead.
Oops.
I had a
my
wall
bad.
out there.
My bad.
It's all right.
That's fine. Justice was served, you know. Get away. Stop that. Stop that.
No.
Stop that. Stop what you guys are doing. Aye.
This is what Pranger does.
Fight for my love. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Again? Come on.
Yes.
I might.
Come out here with me. Come out here. Nope.
No, I was helping.
You were helping, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Now I'll help you a little.
Come on. Come here, Fox. Oh, I went too far. Ah. It's too beautiful to work.
And I'm getting worked.
Oh.
I might.
I thought I had the dunk coming out there. I don't want to be near this. I want to be somewhere else. Oh, it's not going to do it.
Nope.
Just going to dunk your Luma.
No, I want the smash ball.
I'm going to take a moment down here to catch my breath, and I want that.
You've already had enough.
I'm hungry. Oh,
come on.
Thank you for bringing that out my way. Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Nope.
No.
Not.
It's so beautiful.
I don't think I like this.
It's not beautiful.
You're going to have to
wait.
Not
I'm
beautiful.
okay down here. I'm just going to taunt.
That's what you get for
And
that.
charge. And I'm feeling a little... No, I'm not going to break that. That's a bad idea. Oh, no. Come out here with me.
No, Audrey, get.
Wait, where's... I always forget to check the lives.
Yeah, me too.
Like,
We're all right.
I'm still up in the air. Why am I done?
I'm trying to pick up a nice box for us.
Oh.
Yes.
No, I want that.
Oh, but you can't have it.
Yes. That's Magnus, isn't it?
Oh. It's gonna be okay. No.
Stop
Magnus, take care of it for me. Yes!
Oh, nope. Hey, come out here. Come out. Nope. I don't want you to hit me with that. We all go silent if it gets really serious out here.
I didn't even realize you had 2 lines.
Oh no. Wait.
This is almost. I got rid of your Luma though. It's happening. I'm almost there. Come. No, I'm just trying to hit that. No,
Yes.
No,
let it happen. Oh, it's okay.
Nothing's happening. Ow. That's why I don't know where I am, because I'm dead.
I didn't even realize the carrots. Oh.
That was science, pure and simple.
No, what if
Right. No, just kidding.
Okay. That was a nice fake out.
Oh!
Man,
I really wanted it. Let's do it again. Same thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this.
That Luma hit it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no.
I didn't get it. You knocked it out of it.
Okay, good. Luma, no,
Go,
go
Fox,
away, Luma.
go.
Luma, oh, you still
Oh,
have
I
it.
didn't get it.
Get him.
You lied. Why would you lie in the middle of a Smash match?
Oh.
All right, Nate.
More
medals. All right, so I'm out.
We got to figure out what we're going to do for this next match. That was me.
Stupid Nate.
Let's go. Who's Marth? Who's Marth? Per se.
Okay.
All right, this has got to be a quick one.
Yeah,
All right.
we got to...
Survival.
All right.
Bowser. Little Mac. Samus.
No more Nate.
No
more
more
Nate.
garbage.
No more Nate. No more Nate.
All right, everybody.
Yeah, we hate Nate.
We only have 6 minutes 30 seconds, so everybody
all right.
walk off the edge immediately. This is a 3 stock. This is a 3 stock.
All right. Nate, you start first.
I will start.
3, 2, 1.
I'm Kirby. I'm here. Me, Kirby, going off the edge.
All right, Ditto.
Come on. Die. All right.
I shouldn't have done
Game
that
on.
because things were even for 1 small second there.
Oh, yes, I'm Little Mac. No, I'm living my dream. I'm Little Mac.
Oh! See, I told you I shouldn't have done that. I'm here representing all the people who don't have 10 plus years of Smash experience. I want you to know, I have the most courage of any of you right now. There you go.
I need it. Wow, that doesn't have a lot of.
No. I'm working on it. No!
Come on!
The horror! The horror! That was awesome.
I got it.
Don't mind me, guys.
That
I'm
ain't
just
going
here.
out.
What? I want to touch it. Oh, that was that's, hey, we were down to time.
How did I get to
I'm all big. Well, just in case anyone had any doubts that this is actually how things turn out. Man. why did I not stay away?
Why did you jump in there?
I was trying to grab an item, man.
How did I get the third? Somebody planted pinball there?
Oh, I'm already out. Yeah,
I can take anything. Oh, nice counter. Oh, you!
Yay! Pretty
Well,
little
we
Mac.
totally did it in speed time, too.
Yeah, that was hot. That was good.
Me. Can I take one of his medals? Let me just have one of these instead.
Your one's one of Nate's.
We're all done. All right. Well, all right. It sounds like we're out of time. As much as I'd like to just sit here and play Smash Brothers all day, but we are now going to get something we haven't seen yet. I think on this broadcast, we're going to see Devil's Third right after a break. So while I jingle my way off stage, we'll be back right after a quick break. See you guys later.
See ya. Oh my goodness.
folks, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3. For this segment, I'm really pleased to bring you something that we haven't shown up here yet. It's Devil's Third, a new game that Valhalla is developing exclusively for the Wii U. And to get us started, we've actually got a trailer to show you, so we'll kick it over there before we start chatting. Stay tuned. Should be coming up very shortly.
Are you blind to the suffering?
I know you like the lights on, but I move so much better in the dark.
Cursed for 100 years!
Kumano was right.
Are you blind to the suffering?
Those kids in the hospital. What are they, terrorists?
All right, well, with that trailer to get us started, I'm very pleased to introduce our guest from Valhalla. Just introduce and then we'll get started.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. 皆さんこんにちは。バルハラゲームスタジオのプロデューサーの岡本です。
Hi, everybody. My name is Yoshifuro Okamoto, and I'm a producer with Valhalla Game Studios.
この E3 の場でようやくデビルズサードを発表できたこと、非常に嬉しく思ってます。
And we're extremely happy to finally be able to introduce everyone to Devil's Third.
これもずーっと待っててくれたファンの方のおかげだと思ってます。本当にありがとう。
And I want to say a really big thank you to all of the fans who've waited so long for this title.
で僕らがデビルズサードで成し遂げたいことは3つあります。
There are three things that we wanted to accomplish with Devil's Third.
1つ目はシューターのブレイクスルーです。
The first was a breakthrough in the shooter genre.
今までは格闘ゲーム、アクションゲームを作ってきましたが、このシューターというジャンルに今回はチャレンジします。
We spent a lot of years making fighting games and action games, but this time we wanted to challenge ourselves to make a shooter.
そのために他のシューターゲームをずっと研究して、でアクションエンジンをですね何度も入れ替えて、メレーアクションとあとシューティングですね、それを融合することができました。
So we spent a lot of years researching modern shooters and creating a shooter engine that we could then add melee action to, layering on different adaptations using our know-how in the action genre.
で2つ目がですね、誰もが体験したことのないマルチプレイを実現したいと思っています。
Another thing we wanted to accomplish was a breakthrough in multiplayer to create experience that no one has ever had before.
今回のデビルズサードではマルチにおいて非常にチャレンジングな要素をいろいろ入れてます。
So we've added a lot of elements to multiplayer that are an amazing challenge for us, but we think we've really done it.
任天堂といろいろ話をしながら一つ一つ実装している段階です。
And all along the way, Nintendo supported our vision and worked with us to realize each of those elements.
あとやっぱりそのマルチでやりたいことっていうのは淡々とシューティングで倒されるっていうことがしたいわけじゃなくて、そこに喜怒哀楽っていうのをきちんと盛り込みたいなというふうに思ってます。
What we really wanted to accomplish with this multiplayer was not just the sense of killing an enemy and moving on and killing the next, but rather a sense of enjoyment in every single moment, even if it's you who are the one being killed.
そう倒したら嬉しいし倒されたら悔しいっていう感情をですねマルチにも盛り込みたいなって思ってます。
And so having lots of different enemy takedowns, different ways to be killed, makes it fun, even if you're the one on the wrong end.
で3つ目はゲームの王様である任天堂とバルハラとでゲームのブレイクスルーを起こしたいと思っています。
And the third thing that we wanted to accomplish was creating a breakthrough game in this partnership with Nintendo.
はじめ Wii U オンリーオンと聞いた方、ファンの方は驚いたかと思うんですけど、やっぱこのバルハラの個性と任天堂の個性っていうのがもうぶつかった時に初めてブレイクスルーが起きるので、そういったことをやりたいなと思っています。
And there are probably some people who are really surprised by this pairing of Valhalla and Nintendo. But I think both of us having different ideas and bringing them together in that kind of conflict has created some really interesting and unique new concepts.
非常に任天堂と仕事することはチャレンジングで楽しいです。
And it was really fun to me to challenge myself to work with Nintendo in this way.
そしてそのデビルズサードがいよいよ完成に向かっています。
And now that Devil's Third is nearing completion.
最後にお客さんの声を聞きながら最高の形に仕上げたいと思ってますので期待して待っててください。
So please continue to support us and send in all your messages. We really enjoy those as we get close to completion.
で先ほど2つ目マルチプレイのブレイクスルーと言いましたが、日本のことわざに百聞は一見にしかずというのがあるんですけれども、実際にマルチのトレーラーの方を見ていただきたいなと思っています。
And earlier I said that we're aiming for a breakthrough in multiplayer, but rather than telling you about it, I think we should probably show you because a picture is worth 1,000 words and a video even more. So let's roll that trailer.
Should be up just here in a second here. Oh, no worries. Well, in the meantime, I have to say thank you so much while you're so busy getting on this.
it takes
got you.
Good shooting.
All right, there you go.
ありがとうございました。Thank you.
どうでしたか？
So what did you think?
I like it. I like the idea that there's some really fun humor in this multiplayer. I saw chickens, I saw vegetables and fruit that you're carrying around, and it looks like a really nice mix of different multiplayer options here.
いろいろと鶏とか子供とかまで出したり、いろんななんかユーモアが効いてますね、マルチプレイヤーには。
そうですね。今見ていただいた映像の中で、いろんな驚きとか、期待っていうのがあると思うんですけど、お客さんの中になんだこれはっていう部分もあると思いますので、簡単にマルチの方の説明したいなと思ってます。
So yeah, I think there's probably some really surprising elements and a few things that people might be anticipating based on the trailer they just saw. And more than anything, they might be thinking, what exactly did I just see? But I'd like to take this opportunity to explain some of the multiplayer a little bit more.
That sounds excellent. Thank you.
はい、マルチプレイの話を。
じゃあ、パワポの方。
はい。
映像の方を出していただいて。
Okay, so do we have something to run for that?
I think we might do.
The slides, I believe.
Oh, excellent. See if the guys out back can get those sorted out for us. And I did notice also during that trailer, the customization looks like a lot of fun too, because I saw there was like base creation going on there.
いろいろとプレイヤーのカスタマイズとか要塞のカスタマイズがありますね。
そうですね。要塞のカスタマイズっていうのが今回のデビルスターの大きなポイントになります。
Yes, customization is a really important part of gameplay in Devil's Third.
自分の要塞に映像の中に出てきたような日本の城を建てることもできます。
You can customize your own map when your fortress and even put a Japanese castle up on it if you want.
Nice.
いや、あれ出てきましたね。
It looks like our slides are up.
じゃあマルチのゲームの流れをですね、簡単にご説明したいと思います。
So now let's give a little bit of explanation of the multiplayer using these slides.
はい、じゃあお願いします。
So next slide, please.
はい、今回の舞台はですね、ケスラーシンドロームが起こったそういった災害の中での、北米を舞台に繰り広げられます。
So the setting for this game is the North American continent after the Kessler syndrome has occurred, which is where one satellite breaks up and creates a debris field that sweeps across the orbit, taking out other satellites.
はい、次お願いします。
はい、next slide,
That's pretty
please.
scary considering that's a theory based on what could
じゃあまず
actually
は
happen to
13
us.
の、はい、13のエリアの中で、一つ地域を選びましょう。テキサスを選びました。
So let's take a look at one of the areas of the warring factions after this catastrophe. We're going to take a look at Texas here.
皆さんが住んでいる地域をここで選んでいただくことになります。
Now, as a player, you might want to choose one of these areas that you happen to live in.
はい、お願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい。で、初めはですね、一市民からスタートします。
So you're going to start out as a citizen here.
はい、お願いします。
And next slide, please.
はい。で、その市民の状態でですね、いろんな対戦ルールがあるんですけど、先ほど見ていただいた鶏のルールですとか、あとフルーツをですね、投げ入れるようなそういった遊びですとか、そういったものを対戦によって経験してですね、プレイヤーのレベルをどんどん上げていきます。
Now I said you're going to start out as a citizen, but you're going to be able to level up in various different match types with a lot of different rule sets. You might have seen in the trailer there was the chickens, or the one with the fruit is carnival here.
はい、次お願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい。で、経験を積んでいくとですね、レベルが上がって、クランをですね作ったり、クランに入ることができます。
And as you level up, you'll also be able to create a clan or join a clan.
はい、次お願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい。で、クラン員になってからのメニュー、これがですね、基本的なメニュー画面になるんですけど、多分こう見てもらった中でハーティーズっていうのがあるんですが、まずここまで。
This is our main menu for multiplayer, and you might see in the middle there, there's a screen that says Hatties.
あそこではですね、武器の試写ですとか、先ほど見ていただいたいろんな洋服を購入することができます。
And that's a place where you're going to be able to test fire new guns as well as check out a lot of the costume customization options.
はい、次お願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい。で、カスタマイズパターンはいろいろありまして、もう本当何十億通り、ちょっと数えてないんでわかんないんだけど。
And we're going to have lots and lots of customization options. I'm not sure if I have an exact number, but many dozens.
まあクールなコスチュームからなんか右下にあるような段ボール男ですとか、右上の猫戦士みたいなものになることもできます。
Including some really unusual ones, like you'll see the cardboard man on the bottom right, and then the cat warrior on the upper right.
If I'm taking down enemies, I want the last thing they see to be this fuzzy little kitten face.
タロされる敵が最後に見るのはその猫の顔。面白いですね。
でもね、これね、どんどんたくさん入れていくと、任天堂が喜んでくれるんですよ。
Yeah, we found that the more customization options we added, the happier Nintendo was. So we just kept going and going, creating a bunch.
I'm totally going to start a Catface Ninja clan. It's going to be epic.
次お願いします。
Next slide, please. 次から猫顔のクランを作りたいと。
で、最初に見ていただいた北米地域というのは13のエリアに分かれてまして、で好きなところから始めることができます。これは実際の実機での映像を取り込んだ画面写真になります。
And you can see here, these are the 13 areas that the continent has been subdivided into when these warring factions have began to divide up territory.
次お願いします。
Next slide, please.
でですね、地域を選んだ後に、それぞれクラインが自分のそのフォートレスをカスタマイズしていくことができるんですね。これは、クラン同士の戦いの時に使うものです。
Now, once you've chosen an area, you'll be able to customize your fortress, choosing from among the buildings that you might see here. And when you're playing multiplayer matches, these are the maps that you're going to use. You're actually going to be invading other people's areas.
右側の日本の城は手に入れることが非常に難しいです。
Now, that Japanese castle on the right is particularly difficult to get a hold of.
ただトレーラーにもあったように一瞬で爆破されることもあります。
But as you can tell from the trailer, there's always the possibility that it could be destroyed in an instant.
そういうのって悔しいですよね。
So that'll be a little upsetting, I think.
Just a little bit.
そういう喜怒哀楽をこのマルチにはどんどん入れたいなと思って。はい。そういう喜怒哀楽をこのマルチプレイにはたくさん盛り込みたいなと思って。
So we wanted to include lots of elements like that, kind of balancing out risk and reward and giving people a real sense of consequences.
はい。フォートレスのそのカスタマイズっていうのは各地域ごとにいろんな特色がありますんで、非常に熱中できると思います。
And I think people are really going to get into customizing their fortresses because there are going to be options that are available depending on which area you chose.
自分だけのフォートレスを作って楽しんでください。
So I hope everyone enjoys making something that feels very personal to them.
次お願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい、で実際の戦争は攻撃側と防御側に分かれまして、でそれ以外にもうクランとか入るの面倒くさいよっていう人は、一匹狼で傭兵として参加することもできます。
Now, you're going to be playing as the side that's either attacking, the offense side, or the defense side. But if you're more of a lone wolf and you're not someone to join a clan, you can just use the free entry option.
次お願いします。
Next slide, please.
で先ほどエモーション、喜怒哀楽をこのゲームに盛り込みたいと言いましたが、戦争の最中に相手陣地にですね、ビラを撒くことができます。
Now, you're also going to rely on propaganda to recruit people to your clan because this is an ongoing dynamic war effort after all. You need to keep up your numbers.
で自分のクランが戦争で負けそうな時にセイグッバイとか左上のチキンのビラが落ちてきたら悔しいでしょ。
And sometimes you're going to be hazed a little bit by the game. Like if you are starting to lose a match and your opponent started dropping chicken flyers on you, like the one you see in the upper left, that would probably be a little upsetting, right?
I think it's a really interesting kind of survivalist angle that we've got here where
survival が一番大事なんですね。
そうですね。
Yeah, it's like your well-being, like day to day, that could change depending on who's coming into your area or how you've been able to take over other areas, and it's I mean, you can't really trust that anything's going to stay the same for you.
毎日その内容が変わってくるということですね。
そうですね。
Yes, that's exactly right.
It's a really
相
interesting
手の
concept.
気分に合わせて一番嫌なビラを巻いてやります。
Yeah, and you can make sure that you find the exact right moment that you decide to rain these pamphlets down on your enemy and try to demoralize them.
お気に入りの日本の城にビラがこうばらまかれるわけですよね。
And so you might decide that once you destroy their really expensive Japanese castle, that's the time.
That feels like it would be right. It would be fitting.
それは正解ですよね。
正解。マルチの簡単な説明になりますが、以上になります。
はい。So yeah, there's lots of interesting uses for these kind of propaganda flyers.
で、私たちデビルズさ、これもうスライドの方は大丈夫ですね。
Next slide, please.
Oh, we'll get there in a second. Just need the next slide up.
はい。
Oh, that's it.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
で私たちはずっと格闘ゲームとアクションゲームを作ってきましたが、今回は全く新しいシューターを作り上げます。
So we've spent a lot of years making action games and fighting games, but we decided to challenge ourselves this time with a shooter.
Yeah. 私のボスである板垣の指揮のもと、もう20年間、20 years 一緒に働いてきた仲間が今作ってます。
And I've spent 20 years making games with my boss, Mr. Itagaki.
Yeah, I've got to admit, it's a shame that Itagaki-san couldn't be here to join us today.
今日は参加できなくて残念ですね。
そうですね。実際開発って戦場みたいなもので、事件が起きたので、板垣の方は一足先に帰りました。
Yeah, it's too bad. I'm afraid something came up with development and he had to get back to Tokyo very quickly.
Oh, gotcha. Well, since he's not here, I can ask this. What's it like working with Itagaki-san?
彼はいないですからちょっと聞いてみたいと思いますが、彼と仕事するのはどんな感じでしょうか。
やっぱり板垣は非常にプロフェッショナルなんで、やっぱり僕らもプロの仕事で返さないといけないなっていう緊張感がね、その戦場にはあります。
He's very professional and very demanding. He certainly will ask us to do things many times over if he doesn't feel like he's got it exactly right.
ただ僕は毎晩彼と一緒に飲みに行くんですけど、お酒が入ると非常に優しくてユーモラスになります。
But I also go drinking with him every night, and once he's had a few, he's a normal, friendly guy.
そのギャップがね、20年間一緒にやってきた秘訣かなと思います。
And I've had 20 years to see that contrast, so I think I've gotten to know him really well.
That's really cool. It's great that you guys have been able to work together for so long. And I mean, that's a really wealth of projects, and now getting to work on something like this, it's really different from what you guys have worked on before.
そんなに長い間一緒に仕事をしていて、今となるシューターを全く違うジャンルにチャレンジするのもいいですね。
そうですね。やっぱ信頼できる仲間と一緒に作り上げられるというのが、もうすごい幸せですね。
Yeah, the thing that I'm most happiest about every single day is that I get to work with people that I really trust.
It sounds like you guys are super busy. If you had to run back to the office, you probably have to take off really fast as well to get back to it.
みんな忙しいですね。
そうですね。あと僕らはもう本当家族みたいなもんで、板垣にも僕の結婚式の仲人とかもやってもらってますんで、本当に会社っていうよりかは家族で物を作ってるような感じですね。で今回任天堂さんとも一緒の家族になれたかなと思ってます。
Yeah, we are certainly very, very busy, but it's not all work. In fact, Mr. Itagaki was kind enough to step in and help organize parts of my wedding even.
Oh, cool.
So I have to say that it's not just a workplace. We do feel like family. And now that we've been able to work with Nintendo, we feel like we're part of their family as well.
It's very nice to have you.
聞いてよかったですね。
はい。それでは今日実際に2つのトレーラー見てもらいましたけど、それがフェイクじゃないことを皆さんに証明したいなと思ってます。
So we've seen 2 trailers today, but just to prove to everybody that what you see is not fake, we're going to jump into some live gameplay if that's all right.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah. で実際に皆さんの前でこうやってプレーできることをすごい興奮しているとともに若干緊張してますんで敵に何度か殺されると思うんですけど、ご容赦ください。
Now I'm very excited and just a little bit nervous to be playing in front of people today, so there's the chance I might die a few times. I hope everyone understands.
Oh, no worries. You would not be the first person to die on their game up here, so it's all
それ
good.
は初めてじゃないですので、みんな殺されてますので大丈夫です。
そうですね。ただね、板垣から死んだらお前を殺すって言われてるんで。
But I've been told that Mr. Itagaki has some consequences planned for me if I die too much, so I got to be careful.
Oh, ouch. He's got the stream running at home. That's good news.
自宅で寝てますね。
We'll keep our fingers crossed for you.
では祈ってます。
そうですね。そういう緊張感を持ってこのゲームの主人公のアイバンを動かしてみたいと思います。
So I'm going to try and keep that in mind as I start up here.
Oh, no worries. So Scott, I did want to ask you, so as we're getting loaded up here, one thing that I know that we've talked about in the office a fair bit. Oh,
皆さんにご覧いただきたいと思っています。
So we're going to jump into solo player here.
で今回 E3 用に2つのステージを用意したんですけれども、今日は吉原という和風なステージを皆さんに見ていただきたいと思います。
And we have 2 stages that are available for play, but we've been showing Panama quite a bit, so we want to be a little bit exclusive and jump into Yoshiwara, which is more of a Japan feeling stage for this demo.
じゃあスタートします。
Here we go.
Actually, yeah, what I was thinking there was just, I know we've talked a fair bit at the office about the sort of cultural bits and pieces that are hidden here that folks might not necessarily recognize right off the top of the bat.
Yeah, I think that there's been a lot that's come from the collaboration of Valhalla Game Studios and Nintendo, and one of those was the influence of Mr. Yamagami at Nintendo, who has been talking to Mr. Tagaki saying that, don't be conservative, just go for the glory, do everything you can with this game. And in particular, try to make it feel very much like an Itagaki game and try and give it a bit of Japanese flavor and feel. And so as such, you can see a lot of that Japanese feel come out both in the setting that we're about to explore here, as well as in the design of the main character, for example. Now here we're getting a little bit of backstory. You see the main character there leaning down and meeting a young girl who in the present day is a sniper and is on the opposing side. But you'll also notice that the main character has some sort of tattoos all over his body. Those are actually Sanskrit characters of Buddhist scripture. And this is a reference to a really old Japanese ghost story.
Which is like one of the most brutal ghost stories I think I've heard.
Yeah, it's a super cool story. So yeah, as you see, like most of his body is covered except a couple of parts on his head. And it's a reference to Miminashi Hoichi, which is a ghost story where a wandering Buddhist monk named Hoichi comes upon a village where there's a temple that was haunted, and he offers to exorcise the ghosts from this temple. But everyone warns him that the ghosts are violent, so he has them draw this Buddhist scripture all over his body to protect him from the spirits. But they forget to write on his ears, and so through the night, as he's chanting and trying to exorcise these spirits, they tear his ears off because every other part of him is invulnerable. And so from that point, he became known as Earless Hoichi. And that's the reference, that's the inspiration for this character design here.
I think that's so cool, like all those little background details where, I remember the first time I saw this, I had no idea that context was there.
Yeah, I think they've done a lot to try and include a lot of that sort of like Japanese taste and feel in the game. You can certainly see it in the architecture here.
I'm just glad we got enough folks like you in the office so you can actually explain this to me.
Now, that's not the only thing going on, though. They've also received a lot of influence from, I would say, Hollywood, working with former members at THQ like Danny Bilson. They've come up with a massive scale story, something that you would expect to see in the movies, and try to incorporate that into a shooter that also has melee action as well, trying to create a bit of a hybrid. So you've got the sort of Japanese and Hollywood hybrid at the same time that you have this melee action and shooter hybrid happening as well.
And there was something really cool about one of the songs that was playing in the trailer as well, because I remember we talked about that back as well.
So this is not the trailer that we showed here today, but I think people might have had a chance to see it earlier in the week. They hired some of the top musicians in Japan to play the shamisen, the koto, the shakuhachi, and the Japanese taiko drums, as well as sing. And the lyrics in the song refer to a famous battle in the Heike Monogatari, the story of the Heike, where the Heike clan was defeated and killed at an area called Dan-no-ura. And it's a really sad song, but also haunting, because there's a true ghost story about these fallen soldiers. Yeah, you can even get killed by bats in this game. So if anybody has a chance to watch that trailer, I'd really recommend it. The music sounds wonderful.
Isn't it like so many people died that there's like crabs that look like they have people's faces
on
their shells? It's cool, but it's really creepy.
So this battle took place in what is now modern-day Shimonoseki in Japan. The fallen warriors that end up in the water were said to have been reincarnated in the form of crabs, because the fishermen for so many years threw back any crabs they found that had a human face on them, believing them to be haunted. But that created a kind of artificial selection genetically for this face pattern on these crabs. So here you can see Ivan, the main character, is trying to press into the enemy fortress, surrounded by a lot of enemies. He just threw the sword there. That's going to be a really important part of gameplay, is thinking about the distance to your enemy. Do you want to shoot them from a distance, or do you want to slide up while shooting, slide up to close the distance and use melee to finish them off, or throw a weapon? And this game certainly does give you a lot of options. There's also brutal takedowns.
Yeah.
Lots of different patterns in the animation.
And I love that you can just swipe weapons off your enemies too. Just like, whoop, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a really cool move. When you steal a sword from an enemy and kill them with their own sword, it's got to be a bit insulting.
Oh, yeah. I can definitely really see the influence here in this area's design as well. It looks really classic.
Yeah, Yoshiwara itself is a reference to a famous pleasure district. You can see the red lanterns there. So as we're advancing through these objectives, you're getting ever further deeper into the enemy fortress. And you can see some of those propaganda posters that we saw on the slide earlier are put up on the walls here as well. So another thing that the game asks you to do is you're going to be faced with a series of interesting decisions moment to moment about the physical nature of each map. You know, there's not only the distance to an enemy, there's also whether you're behind cover or not. You would certainly choose to use a ranged weapon then. But there's verticality as well to the maps. And so you're going to be able to perform takedowns from a great height, dropping onto an enemy with a melee weapon.
I have a feeling we might see that in a second here.
Yeah. So here we thought we were being ambushed, turned around and said, "Is that a cat?" And suddenly, enemies drop in.
Ninjas! Yes!
So
Laser
yeah.
ride ninjas.
Yeah, ninja combat is definitely one of the elements that you're going to find here.
Man,
Now,
these guys look so cool.
I've been watching Mr. Okamoto play this game all week, and one of the reasons I'm doing the talking right now is if he has to talk during this part, he will certainly be killed.
Oh, he's not the only one.
Yeah.
We found out a lot of us have a real hard time talking and playing.
But there is an interesting element of interacting with the environment as well. You're going to be doing some running and jumping up walls and trying to find different vantage points. Like I said, that verticality and the stage design can be really helpful if you get the drop on an enemy. Oh, nice.
Oh,
that's the sword
brutal.
take and kill.
Oh,
and
no.
right after that, he gets killed.
No worries. Ended on a high note there.
Also, I'm afraid that's it, everyone. Mr. Itagaki is definitely going to have my head now.
Oh, no. You lasted a good long while there while we were talking, though.
でも結構やってましたね。殺されるま
And
で
we
は。
saw the cool like sword stuff and
剣を奪うのも良かったですね。
そうですね。実際このゲームでは、まあ銃を撃つのと、あと剣で攻撃するのと、あと投げることもできます。
Yeah, like I said, you can shoot, you can attack people with a sword, or you can throw the sword from a distance as well for a takedown. So it looks like we're going with the hammer this time. And I hope you're all praying for Mr. Okamoto's success, as
yes.
am I.
I do not want him to get in trouble at work.
Okay, so it looks like he's going to try and throw it at that guy this time.
I was supposed to comment across this guy there.
Is that a cat? No.
Yeah, that aurora effect you see in the back is the residual effect of the EMP from the satellites that were destroyed, creating the Kessler syndrome. They each have like a fuel cell that created a nuclear effect, thus taking out the world's electrical grid. That's why the world has fallen into such disarray with warring factions. People can't even use modern weaponry except for the enemies who are able to shield themselves from the effect ahead of time.
It's kind of scary that that's something that really could happen. There's just so much space debris in our orbit that at some point things are going to start crashing together, and if enough things crash together, you could lose all of that jazz.
Yeah, I think that's something to certainly keep in mind, and it's an effect you saw in the movie Gravity as well, and that definitely gave you a sense of like how real it could be.
Creepy. Hopefully it only happens in this game.
Yeah.
And not for us out here.
But these guys have
more
imagined.
ninjas.
These guys have imagined a really detailed world, thinking about exactly what would happen geopolitically if such a collapse were to occur.
Yeah, it's really interesting, especially looking at the multiplayer, and it really is every man for himself. You know, are you going to join a group and try to survive that way? Are you going to try to go solo and just kind of make the best of your situation and hop in and out of other areas? But I could see it really interesting seeing how the power shifts from region to region because this is going to be persistent. And you're going to get to see if one area is just doing really, really well and really strong.
And that's going to be a big part of the multiplayer. You have a lot of different levels at which you're going to need to think about gameplay. There's not just the individual combat where you're hitting an enemy right in front of you, but there's also tactics at the squad level and, and also strategy at the clan level as you coordinate with so many people. He had a really nice sword throw kill and then got attacked from behind.
I don't think Itagaki-san can get mad at you for dying with all these cool sword throws. I feel like that kind of makes up for it.
こんなに剣を投げて板垣さんは怒らないでしょ。
むしろ投げろって言われてました。
Well, actually, he was the one who told me to throw the sword so much, so I'm pretty sure I knew what he wanted.
じゃあ、ここの猫は一掃しましたんで、ゲームプレイの方はここまでにしましょう。
Yeah, since I heard you're really excited about those cat costumes, I hope you're really looking forward to this game. But I think that's about all the time we have left for gameplay. そろそろですね。そうですね。はい。
Oh, no worries at all. Are there any final thoughts that you'd like to leave us with as we wrap up and head to the next segment?
で、最後に一コメント何かありますでしょうか。
そうですね、本当に最後になりますけれども、改めて皆さんにここまでずっと待ってくれてたファンの方にはお礼を申し上げたいなと思っています。
Yeah, just one more time, I'd like to say thank you so much to all of the fans who waited for this game for so long.
そして僕たちのチャレンジをしっかりサポートしてくれている任天堂に感謝申し上げたいです。そしてこんな素晴らしい発表の場を設けてくれて嬉しいです。
I also want to extend my deepest thanks to Nintendo for understanding and supporting our vision and for giving this wonderful opportunity to announce the game.
それから板垣をはじめとして東京で昼夜問わず働いてくれているスタッフにも感謝をしたいと思います。ありがとう。
And my personal thanks to Mr. Itagaki and all of our staff who are so hard at work at Valhalla Game Studios in Tokyo. Thank you.
近いうちにまた新しい発表ができるでしょう。
I hope to be able to make more announcements soon.
最高にクールなゲームプレイ映像を今度はお届けしたいと思いますので期待して待っててください。
And we're going to work as hard as we can on making this game as cool as possible. So I hope you're looking forward to it.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Was there a final trailer we wanted to wrap up with, or are we heading off?
Oh, that's it. Thanks.
We're good? Oh, excellent. Perfect.
Hey guys, we're back for Nintendo Treehouse live at E3. I'm Eric. We got Morgan here and Corey. And we're going to take a quick look at Wii Sports Club Baseball. And these guys are going to walk you through it. And I don't know about you, but my plan is just to basically taunt you this entire time.
Once we start our game, you're just going to be there to, swing batter, swing.
Okay, let's take a look at some of the gameplay.
And is to beat up on Morgan here, but before I do that, I wanted to hop into a training mode. Wii Sports Club Baseball introduces some new training modes. It also introduces a new way to play with the Wii U gamepad controller. So I am just going to take a quick training run here. Let's put that down. There we go. And we'll change these settings to Corey. There we go.
Oh, that. Yep. That is you.
That looks nothing like me.
It
but
really. that is a terrible likeness of you. It really is.
Whoever made that is really, really awful. So one thing with Wii Sports Club, you're going to see right off the bat, you're playing this game. You're actually pitching and fielding fly balls with the Wii U gamepad. And I'm actually, you can see on the Wii U gamepad, using motion control to aim. I can throw things like fastballs, curveballs, screwballs, and you actually
look at that.
catch.
What is that?
Right now, I'm actually catching meat.
Oh, meat.
But in this,
Meat is my favorite part about this
Meat
game.
playing a very important role in today's Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3.
Oh, here we go. Beach ball. I got it.
I always try to call it out first. It's like a little mini
it's
game.
It's the unspeakable lure.
I'm going to beat you to this one.
I'm going to throw a curveball here. See if I can get it. Oh, and what do we got here?
It
is a watermelon?
Right. Oh, it's a giant
ball?
hard candy. That's what I'm saying.
The Wii U gamepad really adds the enhanced controls when I'm not talking. I'm a little bit easier to aim.
Make a really embarrassing error here.
Yeah. Oh man! All right,
What's
I'm gonna
cool
go
about this
fastball
is
here.
It becomes really difficult to aim. You have that much precision in aiming that you actually.
There we go. Oh, what do we got?
Oh, it looks like
it's,
an orange.
An orange? For some fruit?
Cantaloupe.
All right, I got 3 more pitches here, and I'm just trying to catch as many as I can for a high score. Oh, come on. Let's go fastball
The mechanic he's
again.
using to catch the fly balls is really fun. It's like you've got to line up these 2 circles, which sounds.
Come on, one more.
It sounds easy, but it's like you're really playing baseball. You've got your glove up, the fly ball's coming, but you have to constantly make
low
those little
again.
micro adjustments.
There we go. Oh.
Oh, very appropriate for today.
That's a.
Go USA.
So it's really fun pitching and catching now. That was just a quick tutorial of one of the new training modes in the game. See, I got 798, enough for a, looks like a silver medal. Bronze medal there.
Totally bronze, dude.
All right. Now that I've got some practice, I'm going to challenge Morgan to a local game of baseball. One of the cool things, though, is you can play this game online. Let's go local.
Morgan, you gonna get in on this?
I'm gonna get up. You want to pitch first?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and choose player 1.
All right.
There we go. Looks like Morgan is player 2. I'm going to give you the Wii Remote Plus.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna set that down real quick.
Go ahead and push A real quick.
yeah.
I think you might be good to go. So this is a 3-inning game of baseball. Morgan's going to be using the Wii Remote Plus controller. It actually does have some enhanced controls over the original Wii Sports.
Yeah, people are familiar with Wii Sports Baseball. But
Oh, actually, you are actually going to be pitching first, Morgan.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
No problem, no problem.
All right.
I'm the away team here.
I'm not even going to wait. I'm just going to go.
There we go.
Corey up first.
There we go.
I told you I wasn't even going to wait.
Come on. Little freaking grounder.
Really out.
Love
All
that
right.
guy. All right, I'm going to take a little time with this one. Just to get this. I love that I can. I love using the pitching with the gamepad because I can. Look at my catcher too. Look at his glove.
Yeah,
just
let's pitch the ball.
I'm gonna go
please.
ahead and paint the. I'm gonna paint the inside corner.
Oh,
actually, I lied.
That was a
outside.
great
I didn't
inside
wanna
corner.
I didn't want to give it away.
Oh, home run. Morgan. Get shelled in the first inning.
I was so focused on
Shut out.
I was
Perfect.
so focused on painting the corner.
What were you so focused on, Morgan? What?
There goes the perfect
Sounds
game.
a little like an excuse. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, Morgan.
No, don't worry about it.
And then we have to watch you going all the way around the bases.
So it's that. There's the aiming part. There's actually the. Whichever button I press, the face button, you can see it X, Y, A, B. That's going to select a different pitch. And how long I hold it, I want to release at the right time for the speed.
Oh, whiff.
You've got the curveball, the screwball, fastball, and splitter.
Yep.
Oh, solid
dude.
catch.
I dug that out of the dirt.
All right, all right.
Nice dive.
I love the way that fielding feels. Uh-oh. That's got a bit of a meatball. You swung too early.
Strike one. Strike 2.
He swung too late.
This is it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Rounds out.
All right.
That's it.
Let me show you how to pitch a
Time to switch. So Corey, tell me a little bit about your pitching strategy.
My pitching strategy, I really like to go for the weakness of the player. So I know Morgan really can't hit those low and outside pitches. He likes to swing at them. So I'm actually going to try to use the gamepad to aim a little bit low and outside, still just paint that low and outside corner. Pitching it low, of course, is also going to help me induce a ground ball.
Morgan even heard the pitch.
I don't want Morgan to get it up in the air.
I don't know if he's actually telling the truth,
though. Oh, a little blooper.
Little bloop.
Go
Fall
foul.
in there.
No, foul.
One of my favorite things about the Wii Motion Plus is that I can just, my waggle is like, look at that, look at that waggle. Little bloop single, little bloop single.
Oh.
All right.
Morgan, you got 2 runs to catch up on.
I'm going to give you I'll tell you what it is, high and tight fastball, max speed. Oh, a little slow, 97 miles an hour. I just love feeling a little bit more in control with these with the gamepad here. Let's go for the strikeout. Nice.
Oh, way too early.
I was thinking, yeah. All right. It's all right.
You were swinging that thing when it.
Let's go low and outside again. Try to get that. Oh, geez.
Oh,
yeah.
That's gonna leave a bruise. That can't feel
Trying
good.
to murder my
That's
baseman.
Oh man, I feel kind of bad about that.
There we go.
Oh, come on.
Oh. We got 2 more innings.
All right.
All right, Morgan.
I like pitching better anyway, even though I'm losing.
So one of my other favorite things about this game is I mentioned a little bit, you can play Wii Sports Club online. When you do that, you can actually join clubs. I, of course, am a member of the Texas Club, so whenever I play online, I'm helping my team, Texas, gain points in the rankings regionally.
Keep talking. I like when you talk because you're not paying attention to it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, come on. I like if you can play it online too. I mean, I love Wii Sports, but it's nice if, like, my dad's a big baseball fan. They've got a Wii U at home. I'm gonna look forward to playing my dad.
Hopefully you're better.
Morgan, I think your only strategy now is just to be in the batter. You gotta.
I got this.
Ooh.
You gotta give him a warning shot right now.
I think I just hit a car out there.
Watch this pitch.
Oh, gee, you're trying to like
chin
hit me in the watch out for the high and tight pitches.
You're gonna take your head off there.
All right.
I'm going right back. I'm going right back to you.
Oh my God. Okay. Why am I swinging at that?
And he swung for
this
it
guy
too.
is going for my head.
Foul ball.
I like to mix it up.
Come on, Morgan.
Oh. Base hit, but I like that sliding catch from my center fielder there.
Are you trying to max out that speed on your pitches there?
That last pitch, it was perfect. It's actually pretty hard to get a perfect pitch too. Because it's one of those meters that fills all the way up and then goes back down. So you really have to release the button right at the perfect time. Dang it.
Oh, get over his head.
Oh, home run.
That's extra infuriating too because it gave me the chance like I could catch it and then it just like whizzed right over my head.
Brutal.
You could have jumped. You didn't have enough. Oh, this is me. We got the pitcher batting now.
Morgan, this is getting embarrassing, buddy.
I'm just throwing some junk now.
Foul ball.
We got to keep it interesting at least.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
Corey's swinging at anything.
Got to guard the plate with 2 strikes.
Yes.
Out.
I love that the game tells you what you did wrong too. Like if you swung a bit late.
As if it's not
just
obvious.
It kind of mocks you a little bit.
All right.
Yes.
Out.
I just like it because I can throw that right back in your face.
Gold glove first baseman there. Nicely done. Let's go see if I can get another 1-2-3 inning.
This game's coming out this game couldn't be coming out at a better time, baseball fans.
Yeah, the game, we've got Wii Sports Club available right now for tennis, bowling, and golf, but baseball and boxing will be launching June 26th in the Nintendo eShop. Oh, that's going to bloop in there maybe. Oh my gosh, there we go. All right.
See, I perfect the it's all about the waggle. You really gotta. I gotta kind of do this.
Your waggle is hypnotizing, Morgan.
Whoa! Accidentally
So
swung there.
you really don't want to waggle too much because you do have enhanced controls while batting as well. Oh god.
That is
losing it in the sun.
Boom.
Yes.
Oh, error.
That's gonna leave a bruise.
Oh, that was savage.
I like the little crack of the bat that comes out of the Wii Remote Plus speaker too. Just
You know the catching fly balls actually reminds me a little bit of another game, Rusty's Real Deal Baseball. If you play that, there's a mini game in there that lets you catch fly balls using the gamepad to look up, or the motion control to look up. All right, we're gonna go outside, get him to swing at some junk. Oh, there we go.
Oh, come on, no double play.
Morgan, buddy.
It's all right. I got a runner on
it's not
second.
looking good, dude.
We're gonna give him some more junk. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my God! I got mercy rule.
Mercy rule.
No.
Morgan.
GG.
Good game, man.
Yeah, you got straight mercy rule. That's what happens. That's
5-0 mercy rule.
That's the way baseball goes.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much. We're gonna be back in just a minute here with a final wrap up. That was Wii Sports Club Baseball.
Yeah, check it out. Like we said, it comes out real soon.
So June 26th in Nintendo eShop, there's going to be a retail version that includes all sports coming out July 25th.
Yeah. If you know Corey, hit him up online. Try to beat him.
All right.
I can't. I certainly can't.
Yeah, you got mercy ruled. All right, we'll be back in 90 seconds. See you guys soon.
Thanks.
All right. I don't even know if we're live. Are we live yet?
All right.
Oh, we are?
All right, everybody.
All right, we're live.
All right. Hey, we're back. We're gonna shutting this thing down. This has been an amazing couple days with this incredible group of people. Thank you guys so much for watching Nintendo Treehouse live at E3. It has been an incredible experience. Hopefully all of you have seen just how passionate this group of people is about these games and just how much fun we've had. We're all really good friends, and it's been an amazing opportunity. I also want to give a huge thanks to all of the developers here, and not just for stopping by, but we have to give it up for the developers that have made these games. we've had such a good time playing these games up here, but it's really up to those developers. These are the guys and gals that are really putting in all that time to make these games so special and so amazing.
Yep. We obviously wouldn't be here without them. So.
Yeah.
And of course, we would be remiss if we didn't mention all the crew here and everybody you don't see in the frame. A lot of people worked really, really hard on this, and thank you all so much.
Yeah.
And now,
I think that's about it. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Bye,
It has
guys.
been an incredible experience.
Bye, everyone.
That's a wrap. E3 2014, Nintendo Treehouse live at E3. Thank you.
I was about to say a name and I was like, I'm not worried about it. Awesome. Nice work. Yeah, nice work, you guys. It's great.
Thank you guys for watching. I'm happy I was able to bring the Treehouse stream to you guys the first 3 days. For some of you guys that are new, this might be the first time you're hearing my voice because I didn't put my voice on the first 2 days. Actually, I tried to on the first day, but my mic, even though it wasn't muted, but it wasn't working for some reason. But anyways, thank you all for tuning in. You guys are the best. And I'm happy I was able to stream this for you guys. Look out for the rest of the last Smash Wii U episode coming up later tonight, as well as the last couple of Smashes that were shown that I haven't uploaded yet, and then the 3DS Smash versions that they've showed over the last 2 days here on the Nintendo Treehouse. So as I said, thank you all for watching, and until next time, I'm ZephyrSonic. Thank you all so much for watching. Stay safe, stay speedy. I love you guys are the best, and as it says on the screen, thanks for playing. See ya, and good night.